People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
Hey, good morning to you from Wisconsin Dells High School in WIAA Division II Wrestling Sectional. This is stop number 2 in the road to the Kohl Center. Happy to be here today. I'm Brad Richardson, joined by Scott Tolzman and RJ Osterhaus. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. This is the start of the Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Well, Scott, 112 wrestlers competing for their spots here at state next week. In store for some really good wrestling today. We have 70 ranked wrestlers, at least 70 ranked wrestlers today. 8 number ones, 29 state qualifiers from a year ago, 11 who finished third or higher, and 4 returning state champions, including 2 multiples, Hawken Peterson, a 2-timer, and Danny Heiser of Evansville, a 3-timer. So a loaded sectional here in Wisconsin Dells here today.
Yes, it is. Really looking at these kids and kind of going through the brackets and trying to figure out which ones are going to make it through and what weights are really going to be very strong. And you got some weights that are, iffy, but it's going to be a great day of wrestling. Wisconsin Pod Wrestling, actually, one weight kind of surprised me. They had Hawken Peterson coming out of here taking second in his weight class. So it's going to be interesting to see how their pick selections are versus what really comes out of here. But, I look at Dodgeville's regional last week, a very tough regional. And I really think that regional is going to kind of dominate in most of the weights today.
Yeah, of course, Fenimore has moved up to Division II this year, so that adds an extra element here in Division II, so making this sectional even stronger with the presence of Fenimore. So a lot of local wrestlers as well that we're covering here today, but as I mentioned, 70 ranked wrestlers overall. And should be a fun-packed day here at Wisconsin Dells High School. We'll be with you all day long as wrestling happens here on X1071 and X1071.com. We'll be on our Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel as well here today. We'll take break number 1 in our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. High School Wrestling and Extreme 1071.
That's good.
And welcome back to Wisconsin Dells High School Division II Wrestling Sectionals here today. We'll start taking a look at the brackets here as we move through our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show. Starting lineups presented by Fuller's Milker Center. See Fuller's complete hygiene line and options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Fuller's in Lancaster, Richland Center, and at fullersmilkercenter.com. Well, Scott, let's start taking a look at some of these brackets. Maybe we'll do the first half and then take another break and finish up with remaining brackets. So let's go through 144 here in this first segment.
Okay, at 106, the ones that we'll be following is Blake Faust from Dodgeville, Carson Bassett from Fenimore, and that pretty much is our local kids at 106. At 113, we'll follow Shane Rashan from Dodgeville, Caden Stibble from Richland Center, Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. So that's 113, and just to look at that, Shane Rashan is the returning state champion from 106 last year, who's up at 113.
Taking second last weekend at regionals too, Colton Bolig, the freshman from Evansville, defeated Roshan 13-4.
Yes, and that's his only 2 losses so far this year. At 120, Nolan Van Scheidel from Cuba City, Ethan Haiti from Richland Center, Aiden Weigel from Belmont Platteville, and Cade Birchman from Fenimore will be the ones that we'll be watching at 120. At 126, Evan Curtis from Cuba City Benton Southwestern, Rhett Spurley from Dodgeville, Briggs Weigel from Belmont Platteville, and that will take care of 126. At 132, Potter Kosman from Prairie du Chien, Bryce Buxton from Cuba City Benton Southwestern. So at 132 will be those two. At 138, Connor Brimmeyer from Cuba City Benton Southwestern, Mason Hurd, Prairie du Chien, Nathan Johnson, Dodgeville, and Dylan Weigel from Belmont Platteville. And then at 144, our local wrestlers are Mason Schulte from River Valley, Colton Tollison from Fenimore, Oliver Hartkiss from Belmont Platteville, and Hawken Peterson from Dodgeville, and he's working on becoming a 3-time state champ.
Career record of 113-0 for Hawken Peterson. 2-timer at 106 and at 113. We'll take break number 2 in our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show. We're working on our starting lineups here, presented by Fuller's Milker Center on Extreme 107.1 and X107.com and our Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wisconsin Dells High School. Brad Richardson, Scott Tolsman, and R.J. Osterhaus with you here today. Division II wrestling from Wisconsin Dells High School. We are broadcasting from the Wolf Construction broadcast booth. Great accommodations here at Wisconsin Dells High School. Great hosts. As always, we appreciate that. Of course, our scoreboard throughout the day will be a busy one as Division III up in Westby, keeping track of that. And, of course, other things going on here. Big game in Madison as the Badgers take on the Oregon Ducks here in Big Ten play. That's an 11 o'clock tip at the Kohl Center. So the scoreboard today brought to you by the Shoebox in Black Rose, largest independent shoe store in the Midwest.
First Brewers baseball broadcast of the year this afternoon too, Brad.
All right, let's do that
Ready
too.
for some spring myself.
Bring on that warm weather for sure. We are halfway through our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. We pick up at 150 pounds.
At 150 pounds, our local wrestlers, Brody Blackburn from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, Siler Zanzevich from Fenimore, and then Owen Seffroot from Darlington Blackhawk, and he is a returning state champion. At 157, Tyler Keismore from Belmont Platteville, Ryder Zanjevitz from Fenimore, Bryce Lesendorf from Prairie du Chien. At 165, Landon Bush from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, and Tristan Stelt from Fenimore, and he was a Division III state champ last year, where Fenimore now has moved up to Division II because of the success factor. At 175, Maddox Goebel from Darlington Blackhawk, Nathan Blasky from Fenimore, Ethan Boldendine from Richland Center, and the Belmont Platteville wrestler supposedly did not make weight, so
Caden Davis not making weight today at 175 for Belmont Platteville, the number 2 seed. Actually, number 2 ranked wrestler in the state. 1 seed here winning regionals, so a big blow to Belmont Platteville here today.
Yes, it is. At 190, Drew Krubel from Fenimore, Mason Jelinek from Richland Center, Blake Brickle from River Valley, Cam Moore from Belmont Platteville. At 215, the locals are Jaden Kopp from Fenimore, Ross Chris from Darlington Blackhawk, Mason Monderano from Belmont Platteville, Ethan Bindle from Richland Center, and Blake Theory from Prairie du Chien. And at 285, we have Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien, Caden Drake from Darlington Blackhawk, and Dalton Wolf from Fenimore. So those are our local wrestlers.
I'll run through of our brackets here as we get ready for Division II sectional wrestling. Of course, top 2 wrestlers advance to individual state next weekend.
Top 3.
All right. Getting ready for our national anthem here. We'll take a break here on x1071.com. And getting set here for upcoming wrestling. Division II wrestling from Wisconsin Dells, wrapping up our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show. Presented by Raleigh Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese.
Also broadcasting on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered in the postseason by Tim Slack Auction and Realty and H&N Plumbing and Heating. And as you view us on there, mat 1 will be upper left, mat 2 upper right, mat 3 lower left, and mat 4 lower right.
Coming up on mat 1 is going to be Perney from Gale Ettrick Melrose Mindoro versus Vogel from Monroe. On mat 2, Sanchez from Arcadia taking on Bassett from Fenimore. Mat 3, Seebecker from Austin taking on Lamar from Broadhead, Judah. And on mat 4, Bircher from Wild Rose taking on Fry from Evansville. So our local wrestler here.
Actually, mat 1, Scott's going to have Blake Faust of Dodgeville, the senior, against Owen Doshorst of Lodi.
Okay, yep, I was wrong.
So we'll have Dodgeville's Faust on 1, and we will have Bassett from Fenimore on 2. This 106-round brackets as we get started here, and just about a minute or so away as the wrestlers are ready to rock, and just making sure the officials are getting that way.
We'll be highlighting the singlet colors all day long, presented by Cuba City Family Dental, Kieler Family Dental, and Darlington Family Dental. 3 convenient locations to serve you, to serve your dental needs. 4 mats here, Wisconsin Dells High School, the premier sports destination.
We weren't going to pour one last night at the crown jewel of Crawford County, though. The Brady Sheen Fieldhouse is tremendous venue for this.
Absolutely. Yep.
Again, mat 1, it will be Owen Dorchhorst of Lodi, a freshman, 45-4, against Blake Faust, the senior from Dodgeville, 32-20, the record for Faust. He is out there in the gray singlet with orange striping and white trim, and Dorchhorst from Lodi in the blue, white with orange trim, kind of UW Platteville color scheme look. Familiar with that neck of the woods.
We're starting at 106 here. Rolling through today's action. Broadcast today brought to you by Mountain City's Bank Toll Line of Credit. They allow you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop into Mountain City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Learn more at mountaincitybank.com. And by Wolf Farms, LNG and Lancaster, saluting our area wrestlers and all area student athletes this season. Wolf Farms encourages you to enjoy ham, pork chops, and bacon in support of our local pork producers. Tell you what, who does it right is Mineral Point High School, and their pork sandwiches are phenomenal. Chuck Rasmus and I much enjoyed our time at Mineral Point last weekend.
Talk about the success factor. There's also the concession stand factor when it comes to broadcasting.
RJ is new to broadcast with me, but we also have our all names team that we'll be highlighting throughout the day. Not
is that best
yet.
Names or most often butchered names?
Best names, yep.
Lots of candidates for both, I'm sure, ahead. Told you on mat 2 it's going to be
we do our best.
Carson Bassett of Fenimore. I'm throwing shade at myself here, too. So, Carson Bassett of Fenimore, the freshman record of 21-9. His opponent, Zayden Sanchez, sophomore from Arcadia. His record 32-14 as we're set for action on mat 1. Dochhorst of Lodi versus Faust of Dodgeville. Go ahead, Scott.
They're in the middle of the mat, shot by Dorhorst. Faust backs away, they break away. Working on the edge of the mat, there's a fireman's by Dorhorst. Doesn't quite have it yet, no takedown. Faust is trying to come back around with the switch. Dorhorst is able to stop it and gets the first points. He will go out of bounds at about 12 o'clock. Dorhorst now has the lead 3-0 with 1:30 left to go in the first period.
Bassett from Fenimore in the grays taking on Sanchez of Arcadia on mat 2, upper right in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Bassett locked him up, went for his shoot, kind of has that right elbow lock, trying to spin around his Bassett. And now trying to turn his man over, but it's countered successfully.
Dorhorst will take the optional start and give 1 point, so they'll start the neutral. They come out of it. Dorhurst gets a takedown, leads 6-1 with 1:15 left to go. He's got the cradle in, working to take Faust over.
Dorshart with a quick takedown here, getting near fall points awarded. Or Bassett, I should say. Bassett here, mat number 2.
Dorhurst has got Faust on his back in the cradle, working for the pin. There is 50 seconds left to go in the first period.
Bassett has a near fall situation, and he will get the pin in 58 seconds. Carson Bassett, the freshman from Fenimore, defeats his first round opponent, Zayden Sanchez of Arcadia.
And Dorhurst is going to end up pinning Faust in the first period. Now these kids that lose their first match, if their opponent in this match wins their next one and move into the semifinals, they'll get a wrestle back. But if they end up, their opponent ends up losing in the next round, then they're done.
Shane Rochon up on mat number 2 at 113 pounds. Hunter Reed on deck on mat number 3 from Prairie du Chien.
Rochon with the first takedown. Double leg. He lets Stibble go. They're on the outside of the mat around 2 o'clock. Ties up with the Russian. Rochon now switches off. Again comes back with the Russian. There's a single. Working that fireman's, and he will get the fireman's and take Stibble right to his back. He's getting near fall points. Lets him up. 4 near fall, scores 10-1 with 1:20 left to go in the first period. He's working that underhook. Tried to stack, doesn't get it. Stibble flattens out. Rochon working the arms again. Stibble comes up to his base. Rochon tries to break him down. 50 seconds left to go in the first period. Rochon breaks Stibble down. Trying to roll that arm out. Has the arm bar in.
Mat 3, Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien, the sophomore, 35-16, taking on Landon Miller, the sophomore from Boston-Nisita. And no takedown points awarded yet. These grapplers still wrapped up. Just trying to get that low center of gravity, and now
Rochon will pick up 4 more near fall points with 15 seconds left to go, and they'll go out of bounds about 2 o'clock.
still no takedown points awarded between Reed of Prairie du Chien and Miller of Boston-Nisita.
Broadcast today brought to you by Dodgeville Chronicle, Democrat Tribune, and Pecatonica Valley Leader, your local weekly newspaper for Dodgeville, Mineral Point, Barneveld, Ivor Grande, Highland River Valley, Pecatonica, and Argyle schools.
5 seconds left to go. Stibble tries to do a sit-out. Rochon catches him, and that's the way the period's going to end. And he's actually going to pick up 2 near fall points off of that, as the ref will give 2. So Shane Rochon will move on with a technical fall, 16-1.
Again, these are first round 113-pound matches now. Still no score. 34 seconds to go first period between Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien and Miller of Boston-Nisita. Collar elbow tie up. 9 o'clock position between the 2 grapplers, Reed and Miller.
Aiden Weigel and Ethan Haiti on deck on mat number 3 at 120 pounds. That match was local flair. That'll be upcoming after the Hunter Reed Landon Miller match that is scoreless deep into this first period.
Reed thinks about his shoot. Now will counter his shoot by Miller. As Reed flattens out. Attempt to get back to a standing up. Instead, both kind of, all the time expires on them now, so scoreless after 1 period between Reed of Prairie du Chien and Miller of Boston-Nisita.
Hunter Reed ranked 13th in the state, and Landon Miller ranked number 11. Of course, we just saw Shane Rochon just move on easily.
Reed in the down position to start period number 2. Sit down, now try to break the hands of Miller. trapped around the upper torso.
The on-deck match, Ethan Haiti of Richmond Center, ranked number 4 in the state, 42-7 senior. Going to be taking on unranked Aiden Weigel, the sophomore, 36-16.
Reed trying to now sits down as Miller turns around and rides behind. Trying to push down the head. He's got the half worked in, it appears. And a side headlock. Now working on Reed. Center mat is Miller. Again, this is mat number 3, lower left in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Coming up on mat number 4, 120 pounds, Kate Birchman of Fenimore taking on Ridge Tippett of Neilsville, Green and Loyal.
All right, on mat 4, Tippett shoots in for a single. Birchman sprawls. Heavy hips trying to pull back out. Tippett comes up to his base with that leg. Birchman picks the ankle and trying to pull his leg out to come around to get the first takedown.
First points awarded on 3 as Hunter Reed gets reversal points for Prairie du Chien. So Reed leading Miller 2-0, 29 seconds to go in period number 2.
And add on some near fall points for Hunter Reed as well.
Birchman will get the first takedown. Leads 3-0 with a minute left to go in the first period.
More of second set pair of reversal points awarded to Reed, so he's up 4-0 with 10 seconds to go, period number 2. Hunter Reed for Prairie du Chien leading Landon Miller of Moston Necedah.
Birchman is going to pick up 3 more near fall points off of Tippett. They stand up. They're on the edge of the mat around 4 o'clock. 40 seconds left to go in the first period.
End of the second period, 4-0 Reed of Prairie du Chien leading Miller of Moston Necedah. And Miller coming out of that last lockup pretty gingerly ahead of period number 3.
All right, we'll have a restart. They go out of bounds on mat number 4. 31 seconds left to go in the first period. Birchman leads 6-0.
Broadcast brought to you by H&M Plumbing, Heating, Electrical, serving in Fenimore, Lancaster, and Boscobel. Always on call. Always the right call. H&M Plumbing, Heating, Electrical, serving Southwest Wisconsin 24/7 since 1958.
Still 4-0 Reed of Prairie du Chien, and now maybe on the business end of a takedown. No points awarded though for Miller of Moston Necedah. With a minute 22 remaining in the third period, 4-0. Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien with the lead.
Birchman's got his opponent again in a near fall position. He's going to pick up 4 more points to make the score 10-0. 3 seconds left to go in the period as he lets him off his back. And that's the way the period is going to end as we move into the second period. Birchman leads 10-0.
Coming up on mat number 2 is Evan Curtis. He'll be taking on Cashin Stoddard. And also on deck on mat number 4 is Rhett Spurley. He could be taking on Breck Peterson.
After takedown points, 7-0. Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien out in front of Miller with 40 seconds remaining in the third period. Reed tries to spin Miller. Miller counters, and now a spin again, and now maybe a near fall predicament. He kind of had the leg-to-leg grapevine, but kicked out of it. Now looking at a possible near side cradle with 25 seconds remaining. Reed working on Miller. Go ahead.
Birchman will pick up a takedown as they start in neutral to start the second period. Minute 25 left to go. Birchman leads 13-0.
As the seconds tick down, it is going to be Hunter Reed beating Landon Miller 7-0 to advance on a winner at 113 pounds in the quarterfinal.
Birchman trying to pull Tippett back over. Doesn't get it. Flattens Tippett out. Runs across space. Tippett comes up to his base. Again, he's trying to tilt. Not able to do it as Tippett flattens out. 45 seconds. There he goes. Now he got Tippett's in a near fall position, and that is going to be the end as Birchman from Fenimore will advance with a 15-0 tech fall.
Broadcast today brought to you by Wood Law Office, serving in Fenimore and Boswell, provides Grant County estate planning, elder law, probate, business law, real estate, and municipal law. Call Bennett Wood Law Office, Fenimore, and Boscobel.
On mat 1, it's Nolan Van Schindel at 120 pounds, the sophomore from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, 24-19 against Colton Costa Jr., 40-2 from Gail Ettrick Trempolo, Melrose Mindoro. It is 3-0 right now, Costa with the lead on bout 1.
And over on mat number 3, 120 pounds, Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville taking on Ethan Haiti of Richland Center.
And over on mat number 4, at 126 pounds, it's Breck Peterson from Boston, 33-17. A junior taking on Rhett Spurley from Dodgeville, who is 44-10, a sophomore.
Von Schindel from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern in a compromising position. He is in danger of getting pinned here in the opening period. Minute 10 gone by as he will try to turn out of it, but the double chicken wing appears to be locked in by Koss.
Over on mat 3, we have
Ethan Haiti with a 3-0 lead.
Yep.
Over Aiden Weigel.
Weigel's down 3-0, and as Haiti's trying to turn him over in a Turk. Still no score on mat 4 with a minute left to go in the first period.
Von Schindel trying to hang on mat 1, trying to spin out left and then right. 17 seconds, he tries to hang on, trailing 3-0 at 120 pounds here in period 1.
Van Schindel's opponent, Colton Koss, is the third-ranked wrestler in the States. He placed third last year at 106.
And now getting turned around is Van Schindel.
Over on mat 4, Spurley is going to pick up the first points with a takedown. They'll go ahead, bounce, have a restart. It's 3-0 with 35 seconds left to go in the first period.
Near fall points were awarded at the end of the period to Koss. He leads Van Schindel of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern 3-0 as they start period 2. On mat number 3, it's 3-0 Ethan Haiti of Richland Center leading Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville. That's the end of the first period.
Broadcast today brought to you by Cuba City Collision and Repair. Cuba City Collision and Repair is recommended by a long list of satisfied customers. See Joel Groom, Brian Cohn, and the crew at Cuba City Collision and Repair.
Evan Curtis on mat 2 for Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, a sophomore, 32-11, taking on Caston Stoddard of Wisconsin Dells, 32-13 as they get together. A little hand fighting center mat.
Haiti's got Weigel on his back. As they start the second period in neutral, he takes them down, and Haiti's going to pick up a victory with a pin over Weigel. Belmont Platteville. So Haiti will advance, and Aiden's going to have to wait and see what happens in this next round.
Still scoreless, 30 seconds in between Evan Curtis of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, and Caston Stoddard of Wisconsin Dells. Are you guys hearing me all right consistently, or is it just my headset cutting out?
Oh, we're good.
All right, good.
Yep.
The problem's mine. Awesome.
Yep.
All right. Koss on mat 1, still leading Van Schindel of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern 11-0. And near a pinning predicament now with 44 seconds remaining.
Over on mat 4, Spurley will take down to start the second period. They're standing up on the edge of the mat. He's trying to get an escape. He's going to get the escape to make the score 4-0 with a minute 10 seconds left to go in the second period.
And near fall points awarded on mat 1, so 15-0 the win for Colton Koss of Gail Ettrick Trempolo, Melrose Mindoro over Nolan Von Schindel of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
And over on mat 3 right now is Briggs Weigel from Belmont Platteville, 47-6. A freshman taking on Gunnar Kramer from Gail Ettrick Trempolo, Melrose Mindoro, and he's going to pick up a victory with a pin in 33 seconds. So
on mat 2, it's a 3-2 lead for Evan Curtis of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern over Wisconsin Dells, Caston Stoddard. Stoddard riding behind Curtis now with 22 seconds to go in period number 1.
Broadcast brought to you by Australia, delivering better fiber internet in Platteville. Visit AustraliaConnect.com for home and business internet options for every need and budget.
Over on mat 4 with 30 seconds left to go, Spurley now leads 7-0. They're in the middle of the mat. He's trying to put in a tilt. He's got the arm bar hooked up. He's trying to tilt, bring him back over. Hasn't gotten it yet. Now he does. As we move in to the last few seconds, he looks like he's going to pick up either a 2 or a 3 near fall point. Let's see what he's going to give. The official is going to signal 3 as near fall. So he extends the lead 10-0.
On mat 2, a 3-2 lead still for Evan Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern over Cashton Stoddard of Wisconsin Dells. It is Curtis riding behind, arms wrapped around the midsection, trying to angle for position with 32 seconds gone by in period number 2.
On deck at mat number 3, it's going to be Dylan Weigel of Belmont Plavel taking on Espen Pitts, 138 pounds.
Over on mat 4, Spurley will start the third period down. He gets a reversal. We have a minute and 30 seconds left to go. Again, he's working with that arm bar tilt, trying to turn his opponent.
Now a near pinfall situation, and he'll get the pin. Evan Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern, pinfall victory in 3 minutes and 1 second over Cashton Stoddard of Wisconsin Dells in the quarterfinal at 126 pounds.
On deck on mat number 4, 126 pounds. It's going to be, I just lost my Bryce Buxton at 126 pounds. That is not right. 132 pounds. There we go.
Mat 2, we're going to have Prairie du Chine's Porter Kosman, the junior, 21-14, against Sawyer Ostrom, a senior, 38-3 from Nakusa Assumption, Port Edwards.
Okay, they're going to call Spurley for stalling. They'll have a restart. They'll restart. Spurley's able to get that tilt in, picks up 4 near fall, lets him up, and Spurley's going to win with a tech fall and advance.
Prairie du Chine's Kosman hooked up, collar elbow tie up. Middle of the mat.
Mat number 4 coming up, Bryce Buxton of Cuba City Benton Southwestern taking on Brody Bancy.
Wrestlers spinning around, grappling for position, no points awarded, and now takedown points are going to be awarded to Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chine, and now near fall points awarded for Kosman too. So he's up 7-0, and he'll gives an escape point for Sawyer Ostrom. So 7-1, advantage Prairie du Chine's Porter Kosman on mat 2, period 1, 132 pounds.
No score between Buxton and his opponent on mat number 4. That's 132 pounds, taking on Brody Bancy of Gale Ettrick, Trempealeau, Melrose, Mendoro.
Wrestlers directed back to the center with a minute to go in the first period as the official will chat with the scorer. Maybe he saw a score he didn't think was right.
Still no score over on mat number 4.
Yep, Bancy is trying to take Buxton down, and they're going to step out of bounds. So I'll have a restart. Minute 10 left to go in the first period. They're back in the neutral position in the middle. There's a start. They tie up in the middle of the mat. They break apart. Now they come back together and tie up. There's a head throw by Bancy, and Buxton's able to roll through with it, and we'll get off and nothing will happen. And again, Bancy tries a head throw, and they go out of bounds.
Ready to resume action in the middle here. It is actually, they've switched the points. Well, they switched the points on the track wrestling. It should be 7-1, Kosman of Prairie du Chine, leading Ostrom of Nakusa Assumption, Port Edwards with 49 seconds to go first period. Yeah, correct on the scoreboard down there, incorrect on track wrestling.
Still neutral on mat 4 with 20 seconds left to go. Buxton tries a shot. They're on the edge of the mat around 8 o'clock, and they're going to step out of bounds. 18 seconds left to go.
With over 125 years of experience serving our customers' needs, Benton State Bank and its branches, Shellsburg Community Bank and the Tennyson Potosi Community Bank, have built a reputation of putting the customer and community first.
There's a shot by Bancy. They go out of bounds again at about 2 o'clock. And 5 seconds left to go in the first period. They'll have a restart.
Now they switched the scoring. I think they're really messed up on Matt, too. Ostrom now 10-1, and the last point certainly should have been his. But I thought he was trailing 7-1 when those points were awarded. They flipped things over somehow. I don't see any coaches making any kind of stink. Maybe it's my mess.
Won't be the last here today.
Yeah, probably right.
On deck on mat number 3 is Dylan Weigel, Belmont Platteville, taking on Espen Pitts in his quarterfinal.
Bruxton will start the second period down, stands up and gets an escape to make the score 1-0 with 1:45 left to go in the second period. Bancy's got a Russian tie on, now goes to an underhook. Now Bruxton switches off to an underhook, tries to go into a single, doesn't get it.
Mat 1, Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville, 33-9, taking on Bodie Wallner, Adams Friendship, 33-13. Just underway, 40 seconds to go. Again, Mat 1.
On deck on mat number 4, Connor Brynmeyer of Cuba City, Bend Southwestern, the senior taking on Jay Stetzer, junior from Gale Ettrick, Trempealeau, Melrose Mindoro.
All right, back on mat 4, they go out of bounds. Again, they're in a neutral position with Bruxton leading 1-0.
Now a near fall situation. It's going to be a pinfall as Ostrom of Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards defeats Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien. The pinfall in 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
Bancy's going to catch Bruxton with the head, takes them down, and will pick up near fall. So he's going to get the 3 takedown, 3 near fall. They go out of bounds. 49 seconds left to go in the second period. The score now is 6-1 in favor of Bancy.
Coming up on mat number 2, Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien, the junior taking on Hayden Struss Clark of Lodi, both juniors in his quarterfinal, 138, mat number 2.
Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville and Bodie Wallner of Adams Friendship still scoreless in period 1, 25 seconds to go, and they restart.
We've got action now on mat number 3 with Dylan Weigel of Belmont Platteville, 138 pounds. Taking on Espen Pitts of Massa Necedah.
With a quick snap by.
Hurd of Prairie du Chien getting takedown points to start. He leads 3-0 in his 138-pound match against Hayden Struss Clark of Lodi.
An early takedown for Dylan Weigel on mat number 3.
And going back to mat number 4, Buxton is going to get an escape and then picks up a takedown to make the score 6-5 going into the third period here.
Heading into the second period on mat number 1, Nathan Johnson, Dodgeville. No score between he and Bodie Wallner of Adams Friendship.
Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien on mat 2, leading 3-0 as they go out of bounds to the 5 o'clock position.
Okay, there's another takedown by Weigel on mat 3. Makes the score now 9-2 as he's given them 2 escapes and has picked up 3 takedowns. Now he's going to throw in the 3-quarter Nelson to try to turn his opponent over. And back on mat 4, they're in a neutral position. 1:30 left to go. The score is 7-5.
A 1-0 lead for Nathan Johnson, Dodgeville on mat number 1, 138 pounds. They go back to center circle.
138 pounds on mat 2. Mason Hurd, a 3-1 lead over Hayden Struss Clark of Lodi. Again, Mason Hurd, the junior from Prairie du Chien.
Bruxton's got his opponent up. He's got a single leg, puts him down to the mat, and it's going to pick up 3-point takedown with 50 seconds left to go in the third period. And over on mat 3.
Hurd awarded a takedown, 6-1 his lead now.
Wallner was working on a single leg takedown, and the official says didn't complete that. Still a 1-0 lead for Nathan Johnson over mat number 1.
If you're joining us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered in the postseason by Tim Slack Auction Realty and H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. The mats are left to right and top to bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, over on mat number 4, Bancy gets an escape. Now the score is 8-8 with 30 seconds left to go. He's got a Russian tie on Buxton. Buxton comes back underneath with the underhook. So he works the underhook. He shoots in for a double. Fancy sprawls out, heavy hips. They're almost out of bounds at 9 o'clock. They'll go out of bounds. Back in mat 3. Weigel's going to pick up another takedown to make it 12-3. Lets him go again as time expires.
At the end of 2 on mat number 1, Nathan Johnson leads 4-0.
And over on mat 4, Bruxton is going to get the takedown and hit the victory, 11-8.
On mat 2, Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien, a 6-1 lead over Struce Clark of Lodi.
Broadcast brought to you by Southwest Health. They have over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. 4-0 lead for Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville over Bodie Wallner of Adams Friendship on mat number 1, 138-pound quarterfinal. Great win by Buxton over on mat number 4. That was a back and forth affair.
Back and forth, yeah. It didn't start out very good for him. He got taken down right to his back. All right, over on mat 4 right now, we are moving into 138 pounds. And we have Chase Stetzer from Gale Electric Trempealeau Melrose Mindoro, a junior with a 40-8 record, taking on Connor Brimmeyer from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, 38-9, a senior.
Mason Hurd on mat number 2 has opened up a 15-2 lead with 40 seconds remaining in period number 2.
Still a 4-0 lead for Dodgeville's Nathan Johnson over mat number 1. 1:37 left in the third.
And with the takedown, it's the fall awarded to Mason Hurd. 18-2, I think, is that proper final. Yeah, no, let's put it up there. So Hurd advances at 38 pounds, I beg your pardon.
Over on mat 3, Weigel leads 18-7 with 20 seconds left to go in the second period. And over on mat 4, the first point scored is going to be by Brimmeyer with a takedown with 40 seconds left to go in the first period.
Mat number 2, it's going to be Tolleson of Fenimore at 145 pounds. 144.
And on mat 3, as we end the second period, it is Weigel leading 21-7.
Tolleson, a sophomore, 29-9 against Jacob Bertling of Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards. He's 27-9 in the season, the junior.
Nathan Johnson with another takedown, 30 seconds counting, third period. He leads 7-1.
Over on mat 4, as we wind down the first period, it's going to be Brimmeyer with 2 takedowns and Stetzer with 2 escapes to make the score 6-2 as we move in. They'll start neutral on mat number 3 to start the third period. Again, Weigel is leading 21-7.
Broadcast brought to you by the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Pueblo, offering a history of caring and understanding that each family is unique and will honor personal requests and traditions. The Melby Funeral Home and Crematory.
Nice fireman's by Weigel, but his opponent is going to be able to stop it. And as he cross faces and tries to get around, it's going to be close to being awarded the takedown to end the match here.
And that's a win for Nathan Johnson on mat number 1. He defeats Bodie Wallner 7-1.
There's a shoot attempt by Tolleson of Fenimore, still scoreless in this one between him and Jacob Bertling, Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards. As there's 30 seconds remaining in period number 1. Now a takedown points are awarded to Tolleson for Fenimore.
Coming up on mat number 1 is going to be Belmont Platteville's Oliver Harkis, the freshman, taking on Lane Fry of Dale Ettrick Trempealeau Melrose Mindoro.
Okay, over on mat 3, it ended up being Weigel with a tech fall over his opponent, and I got to look it up because it was a replacement. So I'm not.
End of period 1. Tolleson of Fenimore, a 3-0 lead over Bertling as they start period 2.
think it would have been Gavis Tritz, because they had to do some adjustments because of one kid getting hurt. They moved kids around after the book was printed. So
Bertling shoot, trying to get a double leg. He's blocked, wound up with a single leg, but still spreading out and avoiding that, getting takedown points. It's going to end up being Tollefson instead. So 6-0 Tollefson of Fenimore leading Bertling with 30 seconds into the period number 2.
Over on mat 4 at 138 pounds right now, it's still Brimmeyer leading 10-3. He's going to pick up 3 more with 5 seconds left to go in the second period with near fall points to make the score 13-3.
Up here on mat number 1, Oliver Harkis of Belmont Plavel, the freshman taking on Lane Fry of GT Melrose Mindoro. No score here at 144 pounds.
All right, that's the way it appears it's going to end. We're going to move into the third period. Brimmeyer leading 13-3, and they're going to go neutral to start this third period.
Still 6-0 Tollefson of Fenimore leading Bertling of Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards. 43 seconds to go in period 2.
Brought to you by the Butcher Shop in Fenimore, offering top quality beef, pork, and chicken to fill your freezer. Short on time, don't forget to heat and serve. Barbecue beef and pork for great tasting meals. The Butcher Shop in Fenimore.
Brimmeyer's going to pick up a takedown, makes the score 16-3 with 1:30 seconds left to go in the third period.
Reversal points awarded to Tollefson, now leading 8-0 with 20 seconds remaining. Period number 2. Tollefson of Fenimore leading Bertling of Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards.
After one period, Oliver Harkis and Lane Fry, no score, heading to the second at 144 pounds.
Brimmeyer trying to tilt. Doesn't get it.
Hawken Pearson will be on deck on mat number 4. Siler Zanchevitz on deck on mat number 2.
Down to a minute on mat 4. Brimmeyer leads 16-3 over Stetzer from Gail Ettrick Trempolo, Melrose Mindoro.
8-0 Tollefson leading Bertling, mat number 2. 15 seconds into period number 3. Tollefson going to be awarded a 3-point takedown, 11-0. Tollefson of Fenimore out in front.
A 1-0 lead for Oliver Harkis at 144 pounds. Mat number 1 over Lane Fry.
Brimmeyer's going to pick up a tech fall. So Brimmeyer will advance at 138 pounds.
Harkis trying to work on a head throw here, and he does throw, but then out of position, and Fry ends up getting the takedown.
Minute 5 remaining, third period on mat 2, still 11-0 Tollefson of Fenimore with the lead.
A 3-1 lead for Fry over Oliver Harkis of Belmont Plavel. Reversal now tied at 3.
Okay, moving on to mat 4 at 144 pounds. We have Hawken Peterson, Dodgeville, 47-0, a junior, taking on Alberto Ortiz from Arcadia, 25-14, and he is a junior. And Peterson's going to pick up the first takedown, and we'll let Ortiz go. Again, snap down, spin around. Hawkins very good at that, picks up another takedown. 6-1 with a more minute 40 left to go. He's got Ortiz on his back, working for a pin. Ortiz is able to roll off, and Peterson's going to let him go. He'll pick up 4 near fall points.
Blood stoppage on 2 with Tollefson leading Bertling 11-0 as they work on the forehead, it looks like, of Tollefson.
Broadcast brought to you by Runny Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. For your agricultural, commercial, residential needs, call Runny Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. And by Parman Farm Supply, offering best kill insecticides and easy weight cattle feeders. Parman Farm Supply can work with beef and dairy operations from 1 to 1,000 for both organic and traditional. Call Parman Farm Supply in Belmont today.
On mat 1, Harkis of Belmont Platteville, a 6-4 lead over Fry from Get High Melmin.
Okay, over on mat 4, Peterson's built his lead up to 15-2 with 40 seconds left to go in the first period, and they go out of bounds. They'll have a restart.
Injuries today brought to you by Russell Offices. Their experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. Visit RussellLawWI.com.
And now trying to turn over into a pin situation, Tollison, but spinning out of it was Bertling as we're in the final 5 seconds of period 3. And it's going to be Tollison of Fenimore picking up an 11-0 decision over Bertling at 144 pounds in the quarterfinal.
Lane Fry gets a takedown in this third period. He leads 7-6 over Oliver Harkis of Belmont Platteville. 1:04 left here, third period. Harkis will start down.
Going back to mat 4, they had a restart. Peterson will let him go, gets a takedown, and wins by a tech fall, 18-3.
On mat 2, it's going to be Fenimore's Seiler Zanzevich, the senior, 26-8. Zanzevich taking on Cornwell, the sophomore, Wiley Cornwell, sophomore from Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards. Zanzevich, a shake of the hand and a tie up of the wrist as the wrestlers meet, separate, and they'll hook back up again. Again, mat number 2, upper right in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered in the postseason by Tim Slack Auction and Realty and H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical.
20 seconds left here in mat number 1. It's Lane Fry with an 8-7 lead over Oliver Harkis. Back and forth here on mat number 1. 10 seconds. Shot by Fry. Harkis trying to snap down. 4 seconds. And it's going to be, I don't know if the score was.
Harkis is leading. Harkis is leading. He's
Okay.
He got an escape and a 1-point penalty point for stalling.
That clock stopped at 1 for about 10 seconds.
Okay.
Notice that? That's what was going on.
All right, over on mat 4, right now we have Owen Sefrud from Darlington Blackhawk taking on Parker McCormick from Black River Falls. And Sefrud has a score of 10. Let's make it 13-2 with 45 seconds left to go in the first period. He's got him on his back again, so whatever happens here, he does pin him. So Sefrud will move on.
Still scoreless between Seiler Zanzevich and Cornwell on mat number 2. And the senior Zanzevich from Fenimore.
Broadcast brought to you by Powers Auction Service, a full-service auction company conducting auctions in the Tri-State since 1948. They specialize in farm and construction equipment, livestock, and liquidations and more. Visit Powers Auction Service online or call 608-439-5761.
Zanzevich, a near-fall situation as he's got his opponent in a compromising position. Official right there, still no slap of the mat. 25 seconds remaining in period number 1. Seiler Zanzevich of Fenimore now back on whose belly is Cornwell.
Back up on mat number 1 is Brody Blackburn of Cuba City Bend Southwestern taking on Braden Dorshort of Lodi.
So 4 near fall points plus the takedown point, 7-0 Zanzevich.
Blackburn almost had a pin there. Dorhorst took him down, but Blackburn was able to roll through, almost got the pin. The ref was a little slow. He might have gotten it, a defense, but right now Dorhorst has got the takedown and has Blackburn in a cradle and getting near fall points.
So period number 2. Wrestlers are wearing the wrong ankle brand, so they'll change colors now. Zanzevich of Fenimore leading 7-0 over Cornwell of Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards. Is their back center mat, collar elbow tie up. And now they will separate, move toward the 4 o'clock position on the mat. Seiler backs his man up toward the edge of the circle. And now both will step out and they'll reconfigure center circle. The minute 41 to go, period number 2.
Brought to you by Midwest Builders Incorporated of Fenimore, specializing in commercial and light industrial construction, building lasting relationships in the Tri-State area since 1992. Midwest Builders Incorporated in Fenimore.
Coming up on mat 4, it's Landon Bush from Cuba City Benton Southwestern, a junior with a 35-14 record, taking on David Aguilar from Arcadia, a sophomore with a 34-15 record. I think they're trying to work on the clock down there, so there's a little delay on mat 4.
Zanzevich now a 10-0 lead over Cornwell on mat 2. A minute 6 to go, second period.
Over here on mat number 1, Brody Blackburn trails Braden Dorshort 11-1 in this 150-pound quarterfinal.
Zanzewicz working behind, trying to get the arm tucked, but the hands tight together for Cornwell. Momentarily account for a near fall. And now Zanzewicz trying to get him turned over. Zanzewicz now a pinning predicament, and I think he's got him. Does not. He's all but pinned right now. The official hasn't seen enough for his liking yet. 26 seconds remaining in period number 2. Zanzewicz of Fenimore. Well, as close as you can get without having a guy's shoulders to the mat in the eyes of the official.
Up on mat number 3, Bryce Lenzendorf, the senior of Pretty Sheen, taking on Alex Breinig of Lodi, a junior. Both ranked 13th in the state.
Okay.
Now Cornwall flips over to his belly as time expires. 14-0 the lead, though, for Siler Sanslevich of Fenimore. As nearing a tech fall here to start period number 3.
All right, we are in wrestling now on mat 4 with a minute 15 left to go. Bush has got a single, lifts up with the double, and we'll take Aguilar down for the first points. Bush leads 3-0 with a minute left to go in the first period.
Braden Dorshort victorious over Brody Blackmore on mat number 1, a tech fall for Dorshort.
A single leg, trying to convert into a double, Sanslevich. And he gets the 3-point takedown and gets the tech fall, 17-0. Siler Sanzevich of Fenimore improves to 27-8 with a victory over Wiley Cornwell, the sophomore from Nakusa, Assumption Port Edwards at 150 pounds.
Brought to you by Broad Automotive in Fenimore. Call today for oil changes, new tires with alignments, and anything else you need to get your vehicle ready for spring driving. Call Broad Automotive in Fenimore.
Over on mat 3 with 25 seconds left to go in the first period. It's still Bush 3-0. He tries to tilt and they roll over. No points.
On mat 1, Ryder Zanzewicz, the junior from Fenimore, 26-4 against Brady Alvitz, senior, 37-9 from Watama Wild Rose. On mat 2, Tyler Keismore of Belmont Platteville, 47-8 against Gunnar Johnson from Gale Ettrick Trempolo. Mel Min, a senior, 45-5. You mentioned Prairie du Chine's Bryce Lenzendorf on 3, right, Scott?
Yeah.
No score on that. Mat number 3, 157 pounds.
Over on mat 4, coming into the second period, Bush will choose down. He leads 3-0.
Keismore on mat 2, trailing, are now leading at 3-1. As the wrestlers go out of bounds to the 5 o'clock position.
I think they've got the score wrong. I think maybe the other way around.
Bush gets the reversal, makes it 5-0 with a minute 35 seconds left to go in the second period.
3-1 Keismore, correct, Brad? 3-2 Keismore. You were kind of right.
Keismore ranked 11th in the state, and Gunnar Johnson, a qualifier last year, ranked 7th. Pretty good quarterfinal there.
Ryder Zanzewicz of Fenimore tangled up in period 1 on mat 1 there at the 9 o'clock position or so. As it's like a pretzel factory over there, the way those two guys are twisted up. With 38 seconds to go in the first.
Lenzendorf leads now 4-0 in the second period as he got an escape, and now he's got a double leg in. They're working on the edge of the mat around 4 o'clock. He's trying to pick him up, sets him down on his butt, picks up a 3-point near fall, so he leads 7-0 with 125 left to go in the second period. Over on mat 4, Bush still leads Aguilar 5-0 as Aguilar just gets called for stalling. We are down to 45 seconds left to go in the second period.
It's now 6-2. Gunnar Johnson on mat 2 leading Tyler Keismore of Belmont Platteville. 40 seconds to go, period number 1.
Broadcast brought to you by McNett Electric in Belmont. They can assist you with your electrical needs. Chip and his crew at McNett Electric are on call and ready to help you with your agriculture, commercial, residential electrical needs. McNett Electric in Belmont.
3-0 Ryder Zanzewicz of Fenimore leading Brady Albitz of Watama Wild Rose on mat 1 as they start the second period.
Over on mat 4 right now with 5 seconds left to go. Bush leads 5-1 as they are in a neutral position. 45 seconds left to go on mat 3. Lesendorf and Burning.
First period comes to an end on mat 2. It's going to be a 6-2 lead for Johnson of Gale Electric Trempealeau Melman against Tyler Kismore of Belmont Platteville.
Start the third period on mat 4 between Bush and Aguilar. They'll be neutral, and they're on the edge of the mat around 10 o'clock. They work back in, move towards the middle. Burning's trying to take Lesendorf down as they work on the edge of the mat around 9 o'clock. Lesendorf comes in with a single, trying to come back around. Burning has got heavy pressure as he tries to pull his hips back. Lesendorf picks him up, goes to a double, and they're going to call stalemate.
Another takedown by Zanzewicz. Ryder Zanzewicz, the junior from Fenimore, leading 6-0 over Albitz in period 2 of the 157-pound quarterfinal.
Tyler Kismore trails 7-2 to Gunnar Johnson of GET. Melrose Mindoro.
Over on mat 4, Bush picks up 3 more takedown. Under a minute left to go. Bush leads 8-1 as Bush tilts. Looks like he's going to pick up. Looks like 3 more, so it's 11-1 with 40 seconds left to go in the third period. Over on mat number 3, Lesendorf leads 7-1 with 1:48 left to go in the third period.
On mat 1, still 6-0. Ryder Zanzewicz of Fenimore leading all Abbots of Watoma Wild Rose. 13 seconds to go, second period there. And on mat 2, Kismore of Platteville trailing Gunnar Johnson of Get Mel Men 10-2.
Brought to you by Tim Slack Auction Realty. They have buyers looking for agriculture, commercial, residential properties. If you've been considering selling, call Tim, Kathy, Chase, and their staff today. Tim Slack Auction Realty, Fenimore, Lancaster.
Over on mat 4, it's going to be Bush advancing on with an 11-1 victory at 165 pounds. At 157 on mat 3, Lesendorf still leads 7-1 with 1:10 left to go in the third period.
Kismore of Platteville finds himself trailing 14-2 as they go to period number 3 on mat number 2. Meanwhile, on mat 1, start of the third period there, it's 6-0. Zanzewicz of Fenimore leading Abbots of Watoma Wild Rose.
Tristan Seltz on deck on mat number 1, the 2-time defending state champion and ranked number 1 at 165 pounds. On deck on mat number 1.
.30 left to go on mat 3. Lesendorf in control, 8-1.
A shoot attempt by Kismore, but instead it results in a takedown by Johnson. So Johnson wins the tech ball 17-2 over Tyler Kismore of Platteville at 157 pounds. Zanzewicz on mat 1 now leading 9-0 after a takedown with just over a minute to go in period number 3 at 157 pounds.
They'll have a restart on mat number 3. Lesendorf is on top with 35.
Zanzewicz quick takedown again. Now it's 12-1. Ryder Zanzewicz, the junior from Fenimore.
Down to 10 seconds left to go between Lesendorf and Burning.
Now takedown points again, 15-2. He'll let him back up. 15-3. And try to take him back down again with 32 seconds remaining here. The shoot attempt is no good by Abbots. And now Zanzewicz, the single leg, turns him over, takedown. There's your tech ball, 18-3. Ryder Zanzewicz of Fenimore. The junior improves to 25-6, defeating Abbots of Watoma Wild Rose at 157 pounds.
Brought to you by Land's End, wishing all wrestlers good luck. Make every move count. It's your time to shine. Land's End is now hiring. Join our team and bring your strength to our workplace online at landsend.com/jobs. Stelt coming up here on mat number 1, 165 pounds. Tristan Stelt taking on Anthony DePietro from Viroqua. And a quick snap down, and guess no points awarded here for Tristan Stelt. Heading out to Pittsburgh next year.
Right now we're on mat 2 at 165. Just to kind of give you an idea what's going on here. It is Jacob Luchterhand from Neilsville, Greenwood, Loyal.
And it's Joe Ruffinack to Monroe.
Yep. Monroe. And
yeah, Tristan Stelt, our only local wrestler on the mat right now. He's on mat 1. He's got a 3-0 lead over DePietro of Viroqua.
And Luchterhand is leading over on mat number 3 at 165 pounds. It's Lodi Tony Asumbi taking on Jason Hellwig from Belleville, Monticello New Glarus, and Monticello New Glarus is just pinned.
Stelt had a near fall. He's got 11-0 right now on DePietro as they reset. Stelt the up top position, 54 seconds on mat number 1. 11-0 Tristan Stelt of Fenimore as they restart match action. He will get around the lower torso and try to spin his man around to a near fall situation. He's got the shoulders nearly down. Near fall points were being counted, but not quite enough, I don't think, to affect the scoreboard. As Stelt will release and then wrap around, and then now gets
the tech fall.
The tech fall at 15-0. Tristan Stelt of Fenimore now 34-3, defeating DePietro of Viroqua.
Brought to you by Breckler Insurance for auto, business, farm, home, health, and life insurance. See Steve Landusky at Breckler Insurance in Fenimore. Breckler Insurance serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years.
All right, coming up right now on mat 3, it's Nathan Blatsky from Fenimore, senior, 29-9 record, taking on S.B. Swears from Boston, a senior with a 39-7 record.
Another Golden Eagle on mat 1. It's going to be Drew Krubel of Fenimore come on now, at 190 pounds, taking on Hayden Gillen, the senior from Boston, Nisita.
On mat 2, it's going to be Mason Jelnick from Richland Center, a senior with a 27-19 record, taking on Blake Brickle from River Valley, a junior with a 41-9 record.
Up on mat number 4, Maddox Goebel will be taking on Braden Peterson of GT Melrose Mendoro. Up on mat number 4.
Krubel on mat 1. They wrestle towards the out of bounds. Nearly there at the 7 o'clock position. Still scoreless, 40 seconds in. Krubel of Fenimore against Gillen of Boston Nisita.
Still no score between Swears and Blasky. Down to 40 seconds left to go over on mat 4.
A single leg pickup, then a trip takes Drew Krubel down. And it'll be 3 points awarded to Gillen of Boston Nisita. 3-0, Gillen leading Krubel. On mat 2, it is Brickle of River Valley, 3-0 over Jelenic of Richland Center.
Goebel gets the first points over on mat 4. He gets the takedown, now lets Peterson go. Still no score on mat 3 right now between Swears and Blasky. Blasky shoots in for a single, switches off to a double. He's got him on his butt, but he's going to run out of time, so period ends.
It's become 5-0. Gillen of Boston Nisita leading Krubel of Fenimore with 15 seconds to go in period number 1. Krubel trying to keep the hands separated and avoid a cradle. Now will finally do it, trying to stand up, and could not quite get there with 5 seconds to go. It's going to be 5-0 the lead. Gillen over Krubel as we head to the second period on mat 1.
Goebel has now gotten 3 takedowns. Leads 9-2 with 30 seconds left to go in the first period. Over on mat 3, Blasky will pick up, or excuse me, Swears will pick up the first points as he gets an escape. The score is now 1-0. They're on the edge of the mat. They'll go out of bounds at about 8 o'clock. They'll have a restart.
Broadcast brought to you by the Village Inn in South Wayne, offering daily specials in their Friday Fish Fry. Get together with friends and family for great food and fun after the game. Check out their full menu on Facebook.
8-0 now. Gillen leading Krubel of Fenimore. 30 seconds gone by, second period. On mat 2, it's Brickell of River Valley. 6-1 leading Jelinek of Richland Center.
Over on mat 4, they come to an end of the first period. Goebel leads 12-3. We have blood time over on mat 3 between Blasky and Swears. Swears from Boston, Blasky from Fenimore.
Ross Christ on deck on mat number 1 at 215 pounds.
Still 8-0. Drew Krubel of Fenimore trailing on mat 1. Just past the midway point of period number 2.
And also on deck on mat number 3 is going to be Jaden Papa Fenimore at 215 pounds.
9-0 now the lead for Brickell over Jelinek. River Valley over Richland Center on mat number 2.
Over on mat 4, Goebel will let his opponent go. Gets a takedown, leads 16-3, lets him go again. Now leads 16-4. This next takedown, if Goebel gets it, Goebel tried to throw, and it gets caught and put on his back. He's getting pinned right now. Goebel, I don't know what he was thinking of doing, and gets caught, and he's on his back getting pinned. He tried to throw, he slipped, and he's going to get off his back. Peterson caught him and put him down, so he'd pick up a takedown and near fall points. And all of a sudden, what could have been a tech fall has made this match 16-11 with 40 seconds left to go.
In the second period, there's a lot of match left there, Scott.
Yes, there is.
8-0 still. Krubel of Fenimore trailing Gillen of Boston Nakusa. Nisita rather, on mat 1.
Broadcast brought to you by Southwest Health. They have over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org.
Reversal points awarded to Krubel's opponent, Gillen. So now 10-0. Krubel trailing. 15 seconds into period number 3. On mat 2, things have gone to 15-5. Brickell of Valley leading Jelinek of Center.
As we come to an end over on mat 3 in the second period, the score is now Goebel 20 and his opponent
Braden
Peterson is 12.
Counting off near fall points, and it's going to be a major decision on mat 1 as Krubel of Fenimore falls to Hayden Gillen of Boston Nisita 15-0.
Over on mat 3 right now, Blasky is down 1-0 over Swears. Swears is leading 1-0 over Blasky.
Still 15-5. Brickell of Valley over Jelinek of Richland Center on mat number 2 as they've got 124 remaining there. On mat number 1, Darlington Blackhawks Ross Christ, a senior, 43-6 against Joseph Bertling of Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards, the quarterfinal at 215 pounds.
Another takedown for Goebel on mat number 4, leading 23-12.
And it's tied up on mat 3 between Blasky and Swears, 1-1. Minute 30 left to go in the third period. Now over on mat 4, Peterson's going to pick up an escape, make it 23-13. And there Peterson tries to throw, and Goebel catches him on his back. And he's going to pick up the takedown and probably some back points here. Right now the score is 26-13.
Quick takedown for Ross Christ here in his first period. He leads 3-0. Now 3-1 after the escape.
On mat 2, it's Jelinek from Richland Center fighting to stay alive, but things not looking good for him. There's 15 seconds to go. He's down 18-5 from Brickell to River Valley.
Gobel's going to pick up a tech ball, 28 to 13, and advance over on mat 3. Pulaski is now behind 4-1 with 45 seconds left to go in the third period as they are working on the edge of the mat around 2 o'clock.
Broadcast brought to you by Land's End, wishing all the wrestlers good luck. Make every move count. It's your time to shine. Land's End is now hiring. Join our team and bring your strength to our workplace. Online at landsend.com/jobs.
And 22-5, Brickell beats Jelinek on mat 2. It's a pinfall, meanwhile, on mat 1 in a minute and 20 seconds. Chris to the victor of Darlington Blackhawk, now 44-6, as he downs Bertling of Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards.
All right, 20 seconds left to go. Pulaski gets a stalling point and an escape to make the 4-3. He shoots in, and right now, Swears is just hanging on. 13 seconds to go. Swear comes out the back door. Just trying to come around. 5 seconds left to go. And over on mat 4. Oh, Swears is going to catch Pulaski on his back and get a pin. And right now on mat 4, it's Jordan Perkins from Watomo Wild Rose taking on Cam Moore. Cam Moore is on his back.
Mat 1, we've got Blake Theory of Prairie du Chien, the senior, 46-3 against Ethan Bindle, the junior from Richland Center. And it's already 3-0 Theory with 20 seconds into period number 1. Theory riding behind, trying to hook the leg into a cradle, angling around, and not going to be able to get it that time on Bindle of Richland Center.
All right. Perkins from Watomo Wild Rose is going to pick up the victory over Cam Moore by a pin.
Broadcast today brought to you by the sports page, welcoming in for ice cold beverages and to order off our menu. Weekly specials include Friday night fish, Saturday night prime rib, and large 2-topping pizzas on Sundays at sports page in Belmont.
All right, coming up on mat 3 right now, it's Aaron Dugan from Gale Electric, Trempealeau, Mount Rosemondoro, sophomore, 45-6, taking on Jaden Kopp from Fenimore, 28-14, the senior. There's a shot by Dugan, and single leg end will take Kopp down. And on mat 4 at 285, we are at Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien taking on Colin Thompson from Portage.
Blake Theory, Prairie du Chien teammate over on mat 1, still leading 3-0 over Bindle of Richland Center with 17 seconds remaining in period number 1.
Cops is broken down. It's flat as Dugan is trying to work the arm bars, and they're going to call potentially dangerous. They'll have a restart with 1:10 left to go. Simmons picks up the takedown over on mat 4 with 1 minute left to go. He's got an arm bar in, trying to walk a body lever over. Does get him over on his back, working for the pin.
Meanwhile, Theory on mat 1, start of period 2, leading 6-0 over Bindle of Richland Center.
On mat number 3, Jaden Kopp of Fenimore trails Dunigan 6-1.
Over on mat 4, Simmons is going to pick up a victory with a pin.
Terry leads 7-0 over here in mat number 1.
Jaden Kopp of Fenimore trailing 6-1 on mat 3 to Dunigan, the sophomore from Get Mel Min. 26 seconds remaining, first period there.
Mason Monrano on deck on mat number 3. He'll be taking on Tyler Ripp of Lodi.
All right. Over on mat 3 right now, or excuse me, mat 4 at 285. We have Dalton Wolf from Fenimore, a senior, 33-13, taking on Austin Hunter from Boston, a sophomore with a record of 23-14.
Theory of Prairie du Chine's just gone up 10-0 with a takedown over Bindle of Richland Center on mat 1. 1:14 to go, second period.
Brought to you by H&M Plumbing, Heating, Electrical, serving in Fenimore, Lancaster, and Bostonville. Always on call, always the right call. H&M Plumbing, Heating, Electrical, serving Southwest Wisconsin 24/7 since 1958.
Dunigan leads Kopp from Fenimore 6-1. Dunigan is going to pick down to start the second period. Still no score over on mat 4 between Wolf and Hunter. Minute 20 left to go in the first period. Dunigan gets an escape on mat 3, makes the score 7-1. Shoots in for a single, picks Kopp up and takes him back down. Dunigan now leads 10-1.
Theory near fall situation here as he's got Bindle down and he's got the pin. In 4 minutes, 5 minutes actually, 3 minutes and 31 seconds, Theory of Prairie du Chien pins Bindle of Richland Center at 215 pounds in the quarterfinal.
Broadcast today brought to you by Midwest Builders Incorporated, Fenimore, specializing in commercial and light industrial construction, building lasting relationships in the tri-state area since 1992. Midwest Builders Incorporated of Fenimore.
Okay, it's on mat 3 right now. Dunigan leads Kopp 10-1 with a minute, 10 seconds left to go in the second period. Still no score on mat 4 between Hunter and Wolf, and we're down to 15 seconds.
On mat number 1, it's going to be Caden Drake, the sophomore from Darlington Blackhawk, at 285 pounds, taking on Keanu Goldsmith, senior, 30-14 from Black River Falls.
And on mat 4, we're going to end with a 0-0 tie as we move into the second period. Wolf wins choice, he defers. Over on mat 3, Kopp is going to pick up an escape on Dunigan. Dunigan again shoots in for a single. We're down to 40 seconds left to go in the second period.
Quick takedown by Caden Drake. He leads 3-0 over Goldsmith. Drake of Darlington Blackhawk on mat number 1, upper left in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Kopp gets taken down again, scores 13-2. On the mat 4, they will start neutral for the second period. A minute, 30 seconds left to go. Still no score.
1:29 to go. Period 1. Drake 3-0 over Goldsmith. They stepped out of bounds, and at that time, Drake picked up Goldsmith and dropped him, not slammed him in the eyes of the official. And I think Goldsmith trying to argue his case here that he thought that was less than legal. They're set to go again, and now he'll be picked up and slammed down again.
Still no score on mat 4 with a minute left to go in the second period. And on mat 3 right now, Dunigan is leading 16-3 over Kopp. Kopp's time's gonna run out. They will go into the third period.
Drake getting near fall points on mat 1, and now literal kick out. Now we're talking my language. Seen that? Seen that? 1-2. Kick.
They'll start neutral on mat 3. Dunigan catches Kopp with a takedown right to his back, and he's going to win with the tech fall. Over on mat 4 with 25 seconds left to go in the second period. Still no score, and they're in the neutral position.
Drake now up 5-1 over Goldsmith. Caden Drake, the sophomore from Darlington Blackhawk. 285 pounds on mat 1. Gets him behind his opponent, picks him up, and they call potentially dangerous when he was about to get going because he had the arm tucked a certain way when he picked him up, if I'm reading the official's body language correctly.
Okay, we are now moving into the third period. Wolf's choice, he's going to go down to start this third period. And over on mat 3 at 2:15, we got Tyler Ritt from Lodi, a senior with a record of 32-16, taking on Mason Monderano from Belmont Platteville, a senior with a record of 41-15.
Brought to you by Culver's and Platteville. Welcome to Delicious. Try their made-to-order Butterburgers and fresh frozen custard. Dine in or drive through or order through the app and take your food to go. Culver's at Platteville. Proud to serve the community for over 28 years.
Wolf will score the first points of the match. He gets an escape. make it 1-0 with 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go in the third period.
Action underway on mat number 3. Monterano of Belmont Bible taking on Tyler Rip of Lodi. No score in this one.
We're down to 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go in the third period of mat 4. Wolf leads 1-0. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go in mat 3. Neutral position, no score between Rip and Monterano.
Caden Drake of Darlington Blackhawk leading 5-1 over his opponent Keanu Goldsmith of Black River Falls.
Over on mat 4 with 30 seconds left to go. Hunter takes a single leg shot. Wolf sprawls out, crossface spins, and Wolf is going to pick up the takedown. Now 20 seconds left to go. Wolf's ahead 4-0.
Moving to the semifinal at 106 on mat 2. Carson Bassett, the freshman from Fenimore, 22-9 against Lodi's Owen Dorshorst, the freshman, 46-4.
It is a 3-0 lead for Mason Monterano on mat number 3 over Tyler Rip. 34 seconds left in the first period.
Okay, Monterano's on top, trying to break him down. 25 seconds left to go in the first period. Works an underhook.
Wrestlers still on their feet. Now a shoot attempt by Dorshorst on mat 2 against Bassett. That's the single leg. And now the takedown. 3 points. Dorshorst leading Bassett of Fenimore on mat number 2.
Okay, Wolf's going to pull out a 4-0 victory as he advances into the semis.
On mat 1, it's the Darlington Blackhawk sophomore Caden Drake winner. Must be pinfall at 3 minutes and 1 second. So Drake advances for 285 pounds. Back to mat 2, Bassett of Fenimore trailing Dorshorst of Lodi in the semifinals of 106 pounds. 3-0 the score as the wrestles pretzeled up at about mid-mat.
Shane Rochon on deck on mat number 3. That'll be a semifinal at 113.
Coming back to mat 3, Monterano will start the second period. On the bottom position, he tries to do a shoulder roll, gets caught, but gets off his back, but he's in a bad position with Rip having an arm bar and a one-on-one, trying to walk around. Monterano's posting out, and they're going to call potentially dangerous, so that kind of saved him. Monterano was in a bad position.
And he's hurting too.
Hurt right now with the shoulder.
Taking a look at those 106-pound semifinal. It's Carson Bassett, ranked number 5 in the state, the freshman taking on fellow freshman Owen Dorshort of Lodi. He is ranked 3rd in the state at 106.
A bright future match there, and probably a quality present as well. 3-0 Dorshorst, again the lead there as they come to the end of the second period.
Definitely represented 106 pounds here today. Colin Frey of Evansville ranked number 1, a state qualifier a year ago. Thomas Lomar, 6th place last year in 24.
It'll be Bassett of Fenimore, the freshman in the up position to start period number 3, again trailing 3-0 against Dorshorst, the freshman from Lodi.
We have just started semifinals here, and we're at 106 on mats 1 and 2.
And still 3-0, Dorshorst leading Bassett of Fenimore. The semifinal at 106 pounds. As mat 1 and mat 2 both that level right now at 106.
Back to action on mat number 3.
Yeah, they'll just go 3 mats now to slow it down a little bit, because the losers will have to come back and wrestle.
Reversal points and takedown point. Actually, a takedown point awarded. Or they give near fall. It's going to be 7-0. Dorshorst leading Bassett. Minute to go, second period.
Over on mat 3, we have a restart again. And again, Monterano chose down to start the second period. We're down to 45 seconds left to go in the second period. He does lead 3-0, but Rip is controlling Monterano right now.
35 seconds left in the second period. Mat 2 still 7-0. Dorshorst of Lodi leading Carson Bassett of Fenimore.
Monterano stands up, tries to come out. Rip breaks him down, reaches across. Gonna try a power half. Monterano comes back up to its base. 10 seconds left to go in this period. Monterano again tries to stand. Rip breaks down, and that's the way the second period is going to end. Mason Monterano does lead 3-0.
Second period ends on Mat 2 as well. 7-0 Dorshorst over Bassett.
Brought to you by the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Pueblo, offering a history of caring and understanding that each family is unique and will honor personal requests and traditions. The Melby Funeral Home and Crematory.
They will start the third period on Mat 3 in a neutral position. Again, Monterano leads 3-0. Minute 40 left to go in the third period.
Single leg shoot by the opponent for Bassett. That's Dorshorst. Leading 7-0. No takedown point awarded, or points awarded. As the wrestles pretzeled up at about 1 o'clock. And now the takedown points can be 10-0 at Dorshorst, leading Bassett of Fenimore as there are 83 seconds remaining in period number 3.
And Monterano is going to score a takedown with 1:05 left to go. Leads 6-0. Early in this period, he did take a shot, and Rip countered and almost took him down to his back, but Monterano's able to regain himself and stop any chances of getting that takedown.
10-0 Dorshorst leading Bassett of Fenimore. 50 seconds remaining on mat number 2.
We're down to 35 seconds. There's a crossface from Monterano trying to throw in the cradle. Rip comes up to its base. Monterano's trying to do a head lever, run that coffee grinder. A little unsuccessful, so he lets go and jumps sides. As he jumps sides, Rip tries to do a switch. Monterano switches to the other side. Again, is trying to work that head lever. Pops the arm up. We're down to 4 seconds left to go. Monterano is going to advance into the semifinals.
Broadcast brought to you by the Pueblo Collision Center with expert color matching, frame and unibody, straightening and baked on finishing to keep paint shining longer. Pueblo Collision Center on East Mineral Street.
And they come to a conclusion as time winds down on mat number 2. Bassett of Fenimore falls to Dorshorst of Lodi, 10-0. On mat 1, just underway, Colton Koss of Get High Mel Min against Briar Caves of Lodi. Mat 2 will
Hunter Reed of Prairie Sheen taking on Colton Bolig of Evansville.
Thanks, Brad.
You got it.
Reed 36-16. Bolig, a freshman, 44-2.
Yeah, Bolig defeated Shane Roshan last weekend at regionals. Bolig, the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state, 43-2 coming into today.
Okay, right now on mat number 3, it's going to be Perney from Gale Electric Trepolo, Melrose Mindoro taking on Shane Roshan. Shane's got a takedown and takes Purdy right to its back. Minute 45 left to go. They'll stop, potentially dangerous. No, blood time.
Yes.
Purdy's got blood. So
speaking of intriguing matchups coming in today, I think people are expecting this 113 final to be Roshan and Bolig, but guess time will tell here.
Bolig up 6-1 already over Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien, and we're 34 seconds in.
Roshan, a returning state champ.
all right, and here's a case where Roshan had him on his back. but the match had to be stopped because of blood. He will pick up 5 near fall points to make the score 8-0.
All right, that's the first time I've heard about that one, so I learned something new every time. I'm just happy Chuck isn't here because then he gives me trivia that I can't answer. Scott could probably do the same, but
well, I'm sure Matthew and Tyler are taking bullets over in Westby then.
We do need a sponsor for trivia, so maybe that's something you guys can work in next year. Maybe next week.
Maybe next week.
We've got a lot of time together next week, so lots of trivia.
6-2 the lead for Bolig of Evansville over Reed of Prairie du Chien. 33 seconds left, period 1.
Broadcast today brought to you by Dodgeville Chronicle, Democrat Tribune, and Pecatonica Valley Leader, your local weekly newspaper for Dodgeville, Mineral Point, Barneville, Iowa Grande, Highland, River Valley, Pecatonica, and Argyle schools.
Okay, we're back to action over on mat 3. Rashawn leads 8-0 over Purdy. He's got an armbar locked in, trying to run around his head. Purdy comes up to its base to try to stop it. Sean digs out the other arm. Now he's going to try and run the body lever, switches over. Purdy sits out on it to stop it. Minute left to go.
On mat 2, it's now 9-2. Reed of Prairie du Chien trailing Bolig of Evansville. And now they go to the third period. That 9-2 score, the lead for Bolig over Reed.
Rashawn trying to use that body lever to drive Purdy over, and they're going to call potentially dangerous. 40 seconds left to go in this first period.
Broadcast today brought to you by Community First Bank. For you in the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC.
Takedown points twice for Bolig over Reed, and now it's 15-3. Advantage Bolig.
Brad Richardson, RJ Osterhaus, and Scott Tolzman with you here today in the Wolf Construction broadcast booth. Our Grant Regional Health Center People Save Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors.
Mat 3 right now with 25 seconds left to go. Rashawn still leads 8-0. Trying to get some back points. Hasn't been able to.
A minute left in the second period, so halfway through on mat number 2. 15-4 now the score. Bolig of Evansville leading Reed of Prairie du Chien.
Okay, we'll end the first period on mat 3. Rashawn leading Purney from Gale Electric, Trempolo, Melrose, Mindoro. Rashawn defers his choice, and Purney's going to pick neutral. So they'll start the second period in the neutral position.
Shoot attempt, but countered and takedown points again for Bolig. 18-4. Now the lead for the freshman from Evansville over the sophomore from Prairie du Chien. An escape point awarded, I think. Yep, 18-5. And now a shoot and a takedown, or not. Yes. Yep. And that makes it 21-5.
Tech fall for Bolig.
6 seconds to spare in the second period.
Yep. The main thing when you get in these semifinals, if you win this match, the worst you can finish is third. So, the winner of these matches are going to state already.
Broadcast brought to you by Wolf's Granlund Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Granlund Graphics of Lancaster. A shoebox scoreboard update from Madison. It's the Badgers trailing Oregon 15-14 with 11:27 left in the first half.
Second mat now. Evan Curtis, the sophomore from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, 33-11 against Rhett Spurley from Dodgeville, 45-10. The sophomore, Spurley and Curtis, with about 20 seconds gone by in period 1 on mat number 2. Upper right on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered in the postseason by Tim Slack Auction and Realty and H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical.
Over on mat 3 right now. 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Rashawn leads 11-0 as he's working Purney over, as he's got him flat to the mat, trying to work those arms to get him to come back over.
Wrestlers off the mat at the 11 o'clock position. They'll get back center and get at it again. On mat number 2 in period number 1, Spurley of Dodgeville, Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
With over 125 years of experience serving our customers' needs, Benton State Bank and its branches, Shellsburg Community Bank and Tennyson Potosi Community Bank, have built a reputation of putting the customer and community first.
Okay, we're now going into the third period on mat number 3 between Perney and Roshan. And again, there's blood time, so we'll take a little break there.
Still no score. Wrestlers at a vertical base in the collar elbow tie, about the 2 o'clock position on mat number 2. Spurley and Curtis, Dodgeville and Cuba City Benton Southwestern. About 3 o'clock, now about 2 o'clock again, and still locked up with 27 seconds to go, period number 1, and neither grappler gaining much of an advantage at all.
On deck, on mat number 126 pounds, semifinal Briggs Weigel of Belmont Platteville, the freshman ranked 3rd in the state, taking on Blake Endries.
Now a 3-point takedown awarded by Red Spurley, who gets the single leg, takes it into a double and takes his man Curtis down. Curtis trying to stand back up, and they will wrestle to the end of the period. 3-0, Spurley leading Curtis.
All right, over on mat 3, they will start neutral. Spurley is going to get a takedown, makes it 14-0 with 1:20 left to go.
In 3-0, Spurley of Dodgeville leading Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Spurley starting on top to start period number 2. Has the waist locked and tries to spin his man around, and down to his belly instead goes Evan Curtis.
Down to 1 minute left to go on mat 3. Spurley has a command lead of 14-0, trying to work his opponent over to get that near fall. And now they're going to stop the mat and call Spurley for stalling.
1:27 to go, period 2. Still 3-0. Spurley of Dodgeville leading Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern. A battle of sophomores here in the 126-pound semifinal. Like I said, the winner of this will find himself at the Kohl Center next week.
Over on mat number 1 at 126 pounds, you got
Briggs Weigel of Belmont Platteville taking on Blake Endries.
And yep.
6 o'clock position for both the wrestlers, Spurley and Curtis on mat number 2. Still 3-0. Spurley of Dodgeville with the lead.
Endries, a 2-time qualifier. He took 5th 2 years ago, qualified last year at 120. The senior taking on freshman Briggs Weigel.
Wrestlers ruled off the mat. They will restart with 37 seconds to go, period 2. 3-0, Spurley of Dodgeville over Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
Still blood time on mat 3, so we'll go over to mat 1. Right now, they're on the edge of the mat, neutral position, and they're going to go out of bounds at about 4 o'clock, and they'll have a restart.
Broadcast today brought to you by Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. For your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs, call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont.
Yeah, they'll have a restart there on mat 1. 1:10 left to go in the first period. Neutral. Over on mat 3, now they got back started. 35 seconds left to go in the third period. Roshan leads 14-0.
Still no score on mat number 1, 126-pound semifinal. Weigel and Endries. A shot by Endries. Looking for a double near the edge of the mat. And does he stay in bounds? And does he complete it? He does. 3 points for Endries. 12 o'clock position on the match as we look at it.
Over on mat 3, we're down under 3 seconds. So Shane Roshan will advance into the finals.
It's still 3-0 start of period 3. Spurley leading Curtis Dodgeville over Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Now a takedown. No. 2 points awarded on a reversal by Spurley. 5-0. Spurley leading Curtis. 20 seconds into period number 3. Gonna battle as sophomores, Dodgeville and Cuba City Benton Southwestern on mat number 2, upper right-hand corner in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Over on mat 1 with 1 second left to go. They'll go out of bounds, have a restart. Weigel is down 3-0. And over on mat 3 at 120 pounds, we have Ethan Haiti taking on Cade Birchman from Fenimore. Haiti from Richmond Center and Birchman from Fenimore.
5-0 still. Spurley of Dodgeville leading Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern. 1:10 to go on mat number 2. Advantage position, Spurley with Curtis. Kind of maneuver off his belly, but has the legs twisted up and finds himself in the business end of a wrist lock right now. Now that's separated himself from that situation before getting right back into it with 46 seconds to go, third period. Again, 5-0 Spurley leading Curtis.
On mat 1 in the second period, Weigel will choose down, gets the escape to make the score 3-1. They're on the edge of the mat around 3 o'clock with Endries with a single leg. Over on mat 3, Birchman is trying to take Haiti down. Haiti's got Birchman's leg, and Birchman has Haiti's ankle, and they're probably going to stalemate, and there it is, stalemate. So 54 seconds left to go. Neutral, 0-0 first period.
Down to the final seconds on mat 2, and it is going to be an escape point at the very end, I think. Not awarded, actually. 5-0 Spurley of Dodgeville. He's headed to state with the win over Evan Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
Update on mat number 1. Blake Endries continues to lead Briggs Weigel 3-1 in this 126-pound semifinal. 48 seconds of counting in the second period. They wrestle around the 9 o'clock position.
Okay. Over on mat 3, with 20 seconds left to go in the first period, it's still 0-0 between Birchman and Haiti.
Wrestlers work off the mat on mat number 1. Endries and Weigel. They'll return to center. 29 seconds to go this second period. Endries ranked number 1 in the States. Weigel number 3.
Okay, we're going to be moving into the second period on mat 3. There's the flip. Haiti's choice, he defers. Birchman will choose to go neutral. After dancing the first period away, they're going to dance some more. There's a shot by Birchman into a single, picks it up. Haiti's trying to counter it with the crossface. Birchman lifts him up, and he's going to end up coming down with a slam on Haiti. So Haiti's going to pick up 1 penalty point. So they're restart in the neutral position, but Haiti has the first points.
Still a 3-1 lead for Endries over Briggs Weigel here. We move to the third period. 10 seconds in, counting.
Second period, mat 3, minute 20 left to go. Haiti leads 1-0 over Birchman.
Been a lot of wrestling out of bounds here between Endries and Weigel. They return to center mat. 1:28 left here, third period. 3-1 Endries lead.
There's a fireman's by Birchman. Doesn't have the takedown yet. Haiti's trying to counter with the power half. Birchman still has the control of Haiti's leg, but Haiti is now going to flatten out Birchman. And what looked like a nice fireman's by Birchman comes up empty.
Approaching 1 minute here, third period. On mat number 1, Endries and Weigel. Endries been more aggressive here, but still leads just 3-1.
There's an ankle pick by Haiti. Birchman's trying to kick, kicks around. Haiti still has the leg. Birchman tries to power half. Tries to scoot around. Neither one is gaining any position. And will we get a stalemate here? Yep. Time runs out.
What a match. You've got Birchman out of the Fenimore program where he's battle tested every single night. You've got Haiti who has been there, done that, and possesses the t-shirt. This is a treat to watch tonight.
Broadcast brought to you by Broad Automotive in Fenimore. Call today for oil changes, new tires with alignments, and anything else you need to get your vehicle ready for spring driving. Call Broad Automotive in Fenimore.
All right. Haiti decides to give Birchman the escape as he chose down, so they will have that option. They'll start neutral then. Haiti working hard, trying to get head control, pushing Birchman around. Birchman trying to work an underhook into a Russian. And now all of a sudden they give
penalty point, I think. Hands to the face.
Hands to the face on Haiti, so Haiti still leads 2-1.
A water, please. A water?
Yep. Thank you.
You want another Mountain Dew?
Haiti takes Birchman down, makes the score 5-1.
Up on mat number 1, Bryce Buxton of Cuba City's Benton Southwestern taking on Sawyer Ostrom of Nakusa Assumption, 132-pound semifinal.
Haiti working Birchman over. He's got the armbar. He's reaching across to try and stick in the Oklahoma. Birchman isn't going to let him do it. 45 seconds left to go. Haiti switches off to a crossface. Birchman is still flat on his stomach. Now he comes up to his base. Haiti goes to a tight waist, one-on-one. 30 seconds left to go. Haiti controlling Birchman. And they're going to go out of bounds with 13 seconds left to go.
It is a top 10 matchup in the state. Cade Birchman, who won the regional, ranked 10th, and Ethan Haiti ranked 4th.
And they've stopped wrestling on mat 1 because of an injury on mat 2. It appears Monroe's Carson Menahan in a matchup with Caleb Wiseman of Adams Friendship. Tending to him, he'll sit up now under his own power.
And that's the way it's going to end on mat 3. Haiti from Richmond Center is going to advance into the finals with a 5-1 victory.
Broadcast today brought to you by the Butcher Shop in Fenimore, offering top quality beef, pork, and chicken to fill your freezer. Short on time, don't forget to heat and serve barbecue beef and pork for great tasting meals. The Butcher Shop in Fenimore. Back to action on mat number 1. It is a 3-1 lead for Sawyer Ostrom over Bryce Buxton of Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
Coming up on mat number 3, Connor Brimmeyer, the senior from Cuba City Benton Southwestern, 39-9 against Mason Hurd, the junior from Prairie du Chien, 46-8. The semifinal at 138 pounds.
6-1 lead now for Ostrom at the 132-pound semifinal on mat number 1. And those wrestlers work out of bounds. 5 o'clock position.
The wrestlers down to a 3-point stance for Brimmeyer and Hurd at 138 pounds on mat 3. It's like a little spy versus spy. Point, you move. Here on mat 3. 35 seconds gone by and less contact than there has been. And now a single leg attempt by Brimmeyer, and he will be awarded the 3-point takedown.
We move to the second period on mat number 1. Sawyer Ostrom with the 6-1 lead over Bryce Buxton, Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
Brimmeyer gets the 1 point for an escape. Excuse me, vice versa. Hurd gets the point for the escape. Brimmeyer leads 3-1. And now another takedown, this one by Hurd, so Hurd leading Brimmeyer. 4-3, Hurd of Prairie du Chien, Brimmeyer, Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
7-1 lead, Ostrom over Buxton. And give them 3 more for another takedown here at 5 o'clock position. A 10-1 lead for Sawyer Ostrom, 132 pounds. Ostrom comes in ranked number 9 in the state. He was a state qualifier last year. Buxton ranked 13th, trying to find his first way to state. The senior matchup here on mat number 1.
In 4-3, the junior Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien, the senior Connor Brimmeyer of Cuba City Benton Southwestern. 4-3 advantage Hurd as they restart action with 40 seconds to go in the first period. The front face lock, they will stand up now. A reverse point, an escape point awarded, so they're knotted up at 4 on mat number 3.
10-1 lead for Ostrom on mat number 1. They return to the center. 1:03 left here, second period.
Brimmeyer tries to shoot, blocked up by Hurd. Now Hurd gets a single leg and will attack in, working for the double. As they go out of bounds, or nearly out of bounds at the 11 o'clock position. Now they're out, and they will go back to center and restart with 2 seconds to go in the first period. Tied it up at 4. Brimmeyer of Cuba City Benton Southwestern, Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien.
Wrestlers working at the 11 o'clock position here on mat number 1. It's Ostrom riding Buxton. 30 seconds left in the second period, leading 10-1. And Buxton's trying to escape, but they're out of bounds. 11 o'clock.
They'll restart with 2 seconds and nothing of it. So 7-4 Mason Hurd. So given the points there, so 7-4 Hurd of Prairie du Chien, leading Connor Brimmeyer, Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Start of the second period at 138 pounds in the semifinal.
Ostrom's cranking that left arm of Buxton's. Continues to ride on top. And that'll be end of the second period here. Mat number 1, 132-pound semifinal. They'll move to the third period at 10-1. Ostrom lead.
Now 8-4, Hurd with the lead. So they work toward the 11 o'clock position. Spin around, now the wrestler's out. Back to center circle.
13-1 lead now for Ostrom. He's going to let Buxton up, so 13-2.
The wrestlers separate. Stop me if you've heard that in this match. They'll eye each other up. If you got stare down points, there'd be a lot on the board right now. Now a shoot attempt, but of course they're out of bounds when it happens. 8-4. Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien, Connor Brimmeyer of Cuba City Benton Southwestern, 138 pounds. 1:09 to go, second period.
Continues to be all Ostrom in this semifinal on mat number 1, 13-2. Cranking that left arm again.
What's the call over there now? They got a blood timeout? Yeah, blood timeout.
Blood time over there.
Yep. I don't know how they bled. They barely touched each other.
Brought to you by Russell Law Offices. Their experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. Visit RussellLawWI.com. 47 seconds left here. Mat number 1 between Ostrom and Buxton. And the scoreboard shows 16-3, but the official gives it a second look and he says, all right, happy with that. We all should be. 45 seconds in rolling here, third period. Kind of a winnable bracket here at 132. The highest ranked wrestler is Parson Menihan from Monroe, 7th ranked. And he actually trails in his semifinal.
He's down 10-1.
Caleb Wiseman is ranked 10th, so not a lot of separation. And Menihan has been hurt throughout this whole match. And a win over mat number 1 is Sawyer Ostrom. A tech fall over Bryce Buxton.
They're touching each other again on mat 3. It's 8-4, Hurd over Brimmeyer with a minute to go in the second period. Now a collar elbow tie-up. How about that?
All right, now coming up on mat number 2.
And let dance out of bounds at the 9. Sorry, Scott.
No, sorry. Nathan Johnson's coming up from Dodgeville. He's taking on Dylan Weigel from Belmont Platteville.
Single leg shoot by Brimmeyer and countered by Hurd. No ruling yet. Hurd up 8-4. Now they'll spin around. Brimmeyer trying to get around behind, and it's been successfully blocked as the wrestlers both back up on their feet momentarily. And now, as they'll be out of bounds again, the official missed it, but they were. And now they are officially.
Action on mat number 1, Colton Tolfson of Fenimore, the sophomore taking on Hudson Sebasta Opelt from Neilsville Greenwood Loyal.
Okay, no score yet. Minute 30 left to go on mat number 2 in the first period between Johnson and Weigel. These guys have met several times, with Weigel coming out on top so far. Weigel's trying to make its 3rd attempt to get back to state. He was there freshman and sophomore year.
Broadcast today brought to you by Parman Farm Supply, offering best kill insecticides and easy way cattle feeders. Parman Farm Supply can work with dairy and beef operations from 1 to 1,000, both organic and traditional. Call Parman Farm Supply in Belmont today.
It's 9-4 Hurd leading Brimmeyer. In the second period, still 13 seconds on mat number 3.
Colton Tolfson trails 4-3 over Sebasta Opelt. Sebasta Opelt ranked number 2 in the States.
And they will end time in the second period. This one mercifully moves into the third. Hurd 9, Brimmeyer 3. 138-pound semifinal between the Prairie du Chien Blackhawk and, I don't know, Cuba City Benton Southwestern goes by a tryout mascot.
Not that I know of.
You've got enough syllables already. No sense in adding anything in there, really. So
I think they all like their unique mascots.
Yep. All it does is start a fight, right?
Over on mat 2 as we come to an end of the first period. Oh, they go out of bounds, so we got 3 seconds left. Still no score. 0-0 between Johnson and Weigel.
We head to the second period, a 4-3 lead for Sebasta Opelt over Tollefson of Fenimore, 144-pounder.
Start the second period. Weigel will be down. Johnson on top.
Hurd looking for a takedown and not awarded points yet. And now they're going to say they were out of bounds before it happened.
Weigel's going to pick up the first points as he does a shoulder roll escape. And they're in a neutral position in the middle of the mat.
Minute 33 to go, third period. Hurd 9, Brimmeyer 4. On mat number 3 in the 138-pound semifinal.
120 left here, a 144-pound match on mat number 1. A 4-3 lead for Neilsville Greenwood Loyals Sebasta Opelt over Fenimore's Tollefson.
Hurd has a single leg on that right leg of Brimmeyer. Working from behind, now picks it up. And now we'll get the takedown. That might have been painful. No takedown points awarded.
Still 1-0 on mat 2 as Johnson shoots in for a single. And
they are out of bounds again on mat 3. What's the record, Scott? Do you know?
On which one?
For going out of bounds during a match.
Who knows?
I feel like I'm calling something legendary here. So
okay.
Bracket.
Weigel will get the takedown. He will let Johnson go. 41 seconds left to go in the second period. Scores 4-1.
35 seconds remaining between Hurd of Prairie du Chien and Brimmeyer of Cuba City Benton Southwestern, which I'll slow down and enunciate because they're off the mat again.
3-point takedown for Sebasta Opelt over Colton Tollefson. A 7-3 lead for him as they run to the third period. Broadcast today brought to you in part by Lands' End. Wishing all wrestlers good luck. Make every move count. It's your time to shine. Lands' End is now hiring. Join our team and bring your strength to your workplace. Online at landsend.com/jobs.
Johnson shoots in for a single. Weigel counters, crossface, spins, and is going to pick up a takedown right at the end. Johnson has gotten in there twice now with nice singles, but Weigel's been able to counter them and get the takedowns. So Johnson will go down to start the third period.
Mat 3, they'll wrestle out of bounds. 10 o'clock position.
Again.
Might be a record for longest match as
Well, I was going to say, it's about to come to a completion here, and this match started about 20 actual minutes ago.
Unless there's a takedown, which this match deserves overtime, RJ.
Hey, this is the content I'm here for, Brad.
All right, Weigel still controlling Johnson. He's got him flat. Trying to put it in the cradle. Johnson breaks it.
Bremmeyer shoots in as time expires as Hurd backs off. It's 9-6. Mason Hurd wins a marathon against Connor Bremmeyer at 9-6.
A 7-3 lead for Sebastian Opelt over Colton Tollefson. Approaching 1 minute, third period on mat number 1. Broadcast today brought to you by the Sports Page, welcoming in for ice cold beverages and order off their menu. Weekly specials include Friday night fish, Saturday night prime rib, and large 2-topping pizzas on Sundays. The Sports Page in Belmont.
On mat number 3, Dodgeville's Hawken Peterson, a junior, 48-0 against Oliver Harkus, the freshman from Platteville, 20-10 in the semifinal at 144 pounds.
50 seconds left to go on mat 2 in the third period here to the neutral. Johnson gets an escape. Score 7-2 in favor of Weigel. In the middle of the mat, neutral position. Down to 30 seconds left to go.
Now they're set to start between Harkus and Peterson.
Colton Tollefson trails 8-3 now after a stalling point awarded.
Peterson gets a single leg. Trying to step into it for a trip, and Harkus keeping his balance again and again as they are nearly out of bounds at the 5 o'clock position, and now we'll get there.
Over on mat 2, they'll have a stalemate, have a restart. 9 seconds left to go in this third period as Weigel is going to pick up a victory and move into the finals over Nate Johnson.
Mat number 1, Hudson Sebastian Opelt defeats Colton Tollefson 12-3 as Tollefson falls in the 144-pound semifinal.
Hawken Peterson up 3-0 now over Harkus of Belmont Platteville, and now gets another 3-point takedown at 6-1. Peterson leading Harkus.
Owen Sefrud on the mat now for Darlington Blackhawk, champion last year. He's taking on Tom Heiser, the freshman from Evansville.
Over on mat 2 at 150 pounds, Braden Dorhorst taking on Siler Zanchavitz from Fenimore.
Broadcast today brought to you by Doan's Auto Car Center. Patrick Doan can assist you with all your vehicle maintenance, batteries, coolant, flushes, oil changes, tires, and more. Doan's Auto Center, Patrick Doan in Belmont.
Hawken Peterson of Dodgeville up 9-3 now over Harkus of Belmont Platteville.
Sefrud leads 3-1.
Escape point given again. Now it's 12-4 after another takedown. It's 12-4 now the lead for Peterson over Harkus.
And it's a 6-1 lead now for Sefrud. Make it 7-2. A lot of points in this one.
Another single leg by Peterson. Another takedown awarded. Now 15-4 with 20 seconds to go, period number 1. As Hawken Peterson, the undefeated junior from Dodgeville, putting on a clinic on mat number 3.
No score on mat 2 with a minute left to go in the first period between Dorhorst from Lodi and Zanchavitz from Fenimore.
Owen Sefrud up 9-2 after 3 takedowns here for the senior from Darlington Blackhawk.
Head to the second period on mat 3. 15-4, Hawken Peterson of Dodgeville leading Harkus of Belmont Platteville.
Sefrud is going to let his opponent up. Love's working on his feet. Powerful 150-pounder.
Peterson scores 3, gives up 1 again. 18-5 now the score.
Still no score on mat 2 between Dorhorst and Senchevich as we are down to 15 seconds left to go in the first period.
Now 21-5 tech fall. The victory for Haken Peterson of Dodgeville off the state at 144 pounds.
Broadcast brought to you by Magnet Electric in Belmont. They can assist you with all your electrical needs. Chip and his crew at Magnet Electric are on call and ready to help you with your agricultural, commercial, residential electrical needs. Magnet Electric in Belmont.
Okay, we are going into the second period on mat 2. Dorhorst will pick down. Still no score.
Seffrood in for another deep single, and he's going to get another takedown, 12-3 as time expires at the end of the first period.
On mat 3, it's Fenimore's Ryder Zanzewicz, the junior, 25-6, taking on Get High Melman's Gunnar Johnson. Zanzewicz and Johnson.
Okay, on mat 2, Dorhorst is going to pick up an escape. Now leads 1-0 with a minute 30 left to go in the second period.
13-3 lead for Owen Seffrood after the escape. Just started the second period.
They're tied up in the middle of the mat, neutral. Minute 10 left to go in the second period.
Zanzewicz and Johnson exchanging hand signals. Now they'll hook up. Separate once again with long 23 seconds gone by here. And Zanzewicz, Ryder Zanzewicz, the junior from Fenimore, Gunnar Johnson from Get High Melman. Scoreless as they near out of bounds at the 9 o'clock position. Now it's official.
40 seconds left to go on mat 2. Both tied up in a neutral position, working around 5 o'clock.
Another takedown for Owen Seffrood. He leads 16-3. Now 16-4 with the escape from Heiser, the freshman from Evansville.
Ryder Zanzewicz from Fenimore, Gunnar Johnson, Get High Melman out of bounds now at the 7 o'clock position. Still scoreless, 43 seconds to go, first period.
Zanchevich is going to get Dorhorst with a single taken right to his butt. Still, I haven't seen the official award anything. Oh! Wow. I would have gave a takedown there, but that's why I'm doing radio.
You probably have a better look at it than he does.
It sure looked like a takedown by Zanchevich. So they'll start the third period with Zanchevich down on the bottom. He's behind by 1.
Ryder Zanzewicz, the junior on the other mat, taking on Gunnar Johnson, still scoreless as the final 8 seconds being counted down with a collar elbow tie-up at mid-mat on mat number 3, the lower left mat on the Green Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Owen Seffrood is state bound. A tech fall for the senior from Darlington Blackhawks.
Scoreless through 1 period on mat 3. Go ahead, Scott.
Zanchevich gets caught in a cradle, and Dorhorst is going to pick up 2 near fall, but Zanchevich is going to be able to get an escape. Score is 4-1. We're down to 1 minute and 5 seconds in the third period.
Broadcast brought to you by the Village Inn in South Plain, offering daily specials in their Friday Fish Fry. Get together with friends and family for great food and fun after the game. Check out their full menu on Facebook.
Pick up and a takedown on mat number 3. Are they going to award that?
On the mat at mat number 1, Landon Bush, 165-pound semifinal, taking on Jacob Luchterhand from Neilsville Greenwood Loyal.
They do not award it as Gunnar Johnson works his way back up.
Zanchevich has got single leg in. He's trying to step over on Dorhorst to get the takedown, but Dorhorst comes back up and around. Zanchevich is still working to get that takedown. Dorhorst is coming up and back around. And it looks like Dorhorst is going to finally come out on top with the takedown. Leads now 7-1 with 10 seconds left to go.
Ryder Zanchevich on mat 3, trailing Gunnar Johnson now 2-0. Minute to go, second period, as the wrestlers go out of bounds at 10 o'clock.
No score on mat number 1. Landon Bush taking on Luchterhand. 165-pound. They work 12 o'clock position on the mat.
So Ryder Zanzevich, the junior, trailing 2-0 to Johnson on mat 3. 37 seconds to go, period number 2. Again, Zanzevich of Fenimore, Gunnar Johnson, get Gale Ettrick Trempolo, Melrose Mindoro product. I'll take co-ops, Wade broadcasters for $1,000.
Okay.
Plenty of them in wrestling, that's for sure.
Yes.
No score late in this first period between Landon Bush and Jacob Luchterhand. And they will move to the second period with no score.
Okay, over on mat 2, Danny Heisner from Evansville's already got Bryce Levensdor down on his back, working for a pin. There it is. 19 seconds.
3-0 now. Johnson leading Zanzewicz on match 3, and 9 seconds to go, second period. So the wrestlers locked up at mid-mat with 4 seconds.
Danny Heiser, a 3-timer, heading off to Mizzou next year. 46-0 this year coming into today. He's 48-0. Two matches in.
So we head to the third period, 157-pound semifinal. Gunnar Johnson of Get High Mel Min, 3-0 over Ryder Zanzevich, the junior from Fenimore.
Broadcast today brought to you by Powers Auction Service. They're a full-service auction company conducting auctions in the Tri-State since 1948. They specialize in farm and construction equipment, livestock, and liquidations and more. Visit Powers Auction Service online or call 608-439-5761.
So 3-0 Zanzevich locked up with Johnson, and they will now separate. 25 seconds into period number 2.
Coming up on mat 2 from Darlington, we have Maddox Goebel taking on Landon Heitmeyer from Portage.
Over on mat number 1, it's a 1-0 lead for Landon Bush of Cuba City Benton Southwestern over Jacob Luchterhand of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal.
1:11 to go on mat 3. Zanzevich still trailing Johnson 3-0. There's center mat. They'll separate and lock back up. Collar elbow tie up, both wrestlers up on the vertical base. Separate now, re-engage with 53 seconds. And again, 3-0 Johnson leading Zanzevich.
Landon Bush gets a takedown. He leads 4-0 with 10 seconds left in the second period at 165 pounds.
Still no score, neutral position on mat 2 with 50 seconds left to go in the first period.
Zanzevich tries to shoot, it's blocked smartly, and then out of bounds, the wrestlers with 30 seconds to go. Still 3-0 Johnson of Get High Mill Min leading Ryder Zanzevich of Fenimore. 30 seconds to go. The official has a chat with both wrestlers, and they'll restart. Shoot attempt, Zanzevich sidesteps it. Now they'll hook up, collar elbow tie up center mat. 22 seconds.
Landon Bush leads 4-1 heading to the third period. He starts on top.
Zanzevich tries a single leg. I think he's got the hands locked, will pick up, and now looking for a takedown, but he loses the grasp with 8 seconds. One escape point awarded, so it's 3-1, and now a takedown and a near fall with 2 seconds. Near fall points awarded, and it's going to be Gunnar Johnson defeating Ryder Zanzevich with a flurry of moves in the final seconds, a 10-1 decision in the end.
Still no score, and that's the end of the first period on mat number 2 at 175 pounds between Goebel and Heitmeyer from Portage.
Landon Bush leads 4-2 over Jacob Luchterhand. They work at the 9 o'clock position on the mat. 1 minute to go here, third period.
Mat number 3, Tristan Stelt, the senior from Fenimore, 34-3. Kaysen Helwig, the junior from Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. He's semifinal at 165.
A 3-point takedown for Landon Bush, now leading 7-2.
Stelt, a pinning combination right away. Excuse me, Brad. Now he'll roll out of it. Now he'll try to roll back into it. Near fall points being awarded to Stelt. 3-0 Tristan Stelt.
Landon Bush working on his 7-3 lead here. He's trying to punch his ticket to state.
Now 7-0 Stout.
Heitmeyer from Portage takes a 1-0 lead with an escape. Minute 20 left to go in the match, or in the second period with Goebel. They're in a neutral position, working on the edge of the mat around 10 o'clock.
10 seconds left here. Landon Bush, another takedown. And Landon Bush going to be punching his ticket to state next weekend. He moves on to the finals at 165.
Still 7-0 Stout of Fenimore leading Hellwig of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. Minute 7 to go, period number 1. Stout the top position before they reset. Now we got a blood stoppage.
Brought to you by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
All right, mat 2, 30 seconds left to go between Heitmeyer and Goebel. Goebel's losing 1-0. Down to 20 seconds in the second period. Neutral, they tie up in the middle of the mat.
Maddox Goebel placed third last year at 165, a qualifier 2 years ago at 160.
Tristan Stout from the top position to almost a pinning combination here as he leads 7-0 with a minute to tick here in period number 1 on mat number 3. And now reversal points awarded to his opponent Hellwig to make it 7-2 as Hellwig on top, riding Stout, who's on his belly, and now will get back up to his feet and work the escape to get the point. 8-2 Stout of Fenimore as he will move toward his opponent, gets the single leg, the 5 o'clock position, now gets the trip and takedown, and 3 points awarded for Stout. It's 11-2 as he's on the back now of Hellwig. Tries to roll out, now a pinning predicament, and thinks Stout has the pin. He does. In a minute and 43 seconds, Tristan Stout of Fenimore will go to state at 165 pounds.
Mat 2 right now, Goebel losing 1-0. Third period, minute 35 left to go. They're in a neutral position as they work. There's a shot by Goebel. Nice single leg. He's got Heitmeyer down on his butt. He's trying to come out the back and come around. Heitmeyer is trying to pull Goebel's leg back. Goebel's got him in a situation. Heitmeyer comes back with a power. Goebel picks, then they're going to get a stalemate.
River Valley's Blake Brickle, the junior in the 190-pound semifinal on mat 3 against Gillen, the senior from Boston-Nisita.
We're down to 1 minute on mat 2 between Heitmeyer and Goebel. Neutral position. Goebel is down 1-0. Again, there's a shot by Goebel. Heitmeyer counters, spins around Goebel. Lifts, comes back, Goebel sits. They're almost on the edge of the mat. And they do go off the mat. And they'll come back in a neutral position. 35 seconds left to go. There's the whistle. Goebel needs a takedown to win this match. 30 seconds. They're just tying up. There's another shot by Goebel. Heitmeyer sprawls out. Goebel tries to pick the leg up. And 10 seconds. Heitmeyer's just hanging on.
Brickle is on the business end of a pin in a minute and 19 seconds as Gillen from Boston-Nisita moves on.
And Goebel's going to lose 1-0.
Broadcast today brought to you by Powers Auction Service, a full-service auction company conducting auctions in the Tri-State since 1948. They specialize in farm and construction equipment, livestock, and liquidations, and more. Visit Powers Auction Service online or call 608-439-5761. And by Russell Family Farms of Shellsburg, a proud tradition of family farming in Shellsburg community since 1852. Russell Family Farms reminds you to support your local ag producers.
Over on mat 1 right now, it's,
It's Ethan Bodendine, the junior from Richland Center, taking on Espen Sweers from Boston Nacita. You all right, buddy?
Yep.
All right.
Just had a cough there for a second.
Up here on mat number 1, it's Ross Chris of Darlington Blackhawk taking on Aaron Dunnigan from GET Melrose Mindoro.
Yep, mat 2, Brad, you bet. Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien on mat 3, taking on Jackson Meyer of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal. And scoreless after 30 seconds so far. Jack Simmons of the Blackhawks at 285 pounds.
Over on mat 1 right now, Spears from Boston is leading. It's going to be 11-0 over Boldendine of Richland Center. Boldendine made it into the semifinals with a forfeit because Caden Davis did not make weight.
Dunnigan trying to get his takedown completed over Ross Christ, and it was not awarded. Christ defends that one off.
Swears gets another takedown over on mat 1 as he's got Boldendine now in a tilt position. Still no points awarded. They're in the third period.
Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien and Meyer of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal still scoreless, 29 seconds to go. And now a front face locks, they work out of bounds in the 9 o'clock position. Used to call that heavyweight. Is that something they no longer say?
They don't say heavyweight anymore.
Is that offensive?
Yeah, it's a little offensive.
That's why I asked the question instead of just saying it.
Still might hear it. Ross Chris with a 3-0 lead over Aaron Dunnigan.
Well, they're not featherweights. Simmons and Meyer still scoreless with 12 seconds to go.
Nor are they middleweights.
And over on mat 1, Swears is going to pick up a victory at Tech Fall 17-1.
They head to the second period. Ross Chris leading 3-0 over Dunnigan here in the semifinal at 2:15.
Simmons and Meyer move to the second period scoreless. Again, Meyer of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal and Simmons of Prairie du Chien.
Ross Christ they will start neutral here. So 4-0 now for Ross Christ. 2:15 semifinal.
Simmons on the back of Meyer, trying to work him around. Crossface. Trying to get around the torso. Upper. Now waist lock as the wrestlers move back to their feet, and a single leg by Simmons as he will be awarded the takedown, I think. Does he complete it?
Another takedown for Ross Christ. Working the 7 o'clock position here near the scores table. 7-0 lead for Christ.
They do not award the takedown. Now they do, or do they? They get him back to the center. I thought I saw the official throw some fingers up, but I guess not. Still scoreless, 44 seconds into period number 2 between Simmons of Prairie du Chien and Meyer of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal.
Escape for Dunnigan, and he goes in for a shot, and they're going to say out of bounds. Chris leading 7-1, 55 seconds remaining, second period. Out of area match on mat number 1 at 190 pounds. We stick with mat number 2 and 3. It's Chris with a 7-1 lead. Dunnigan now in a single leg trying to take Chris down to the mat. Chris defends it. Tightens in on that right arm. 28 seconds and counting, second period.
25 seconds remaining, second period. And the 285 and escape points awarded to Jackson Meyer. He takes the 1-0 lead over Simmons and Prairie du Chien.
It is a takedown for Dunnigan. He completes it 7-4. There's a new lead for Ross Christ. 10 seconds remaining, second period. And wrestlers go out of bounds at the 9 o'clock position. There's a lot of body weight there, even at 215 pounds.
They're through 2 periods on mat number 3. Simmons of Prairie du Chien trailing Meyer 1-0.
An update from Madison. It's the Badgers on top of Oregon, 47-32. Brought to you by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. I went through there about 7:15 a.m. They were not open, but I think they're open now.
Still 1-0, 1:45 to go. Simmons, does he get a reversal point? He gets 2 of them. 2-1 now. Simmons from Prairie du Chien takes the lead over Meyer.
Ross Chris has the third period, leading 7-4. Broadcast today brought to you by the Village Inn in South Wayne, offering daily specials and their Friday fish fry. Get together with friends and family for great food and fun after the game. Check out their full menu on Facebook.
From our vantage point, Simmons working the armbar, leading 2-1 over Meyer of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal at 285 pounds in period 3, 1:10 remaining.
7-5 after the escape for Dunnigan. Ross Chris leading this one. 215 pounds, a shot by Dunnigan. Chris will grab the left leg of Dunnigan. Trying to work around, and Chris gets the takedown. 10-5.
That's just trying to get back up, and now it seems like he has the ankle grab from underneath. Does Meyer? No points awarded. 35 seconds remaining, still 2-1. Simmons of Prairie du Chien with the lead over Meyer. And Simmons experiencing some discomfort south of the border, and they'll stop this one. He'll get right back at it, though.
Approaching 1 minute, third period. Ross Chris leading 10-6. Ross Chris ranked number 8 in the state. Aaron Dunnigan ranked 7th.
An escape evens things at 2 as Meyer rolls out. So 2-2 between Meyer and Simmons, and now Meyer behind. They'll go out of bounds about the 2 o'clock position. 16 seconds to go. Could somebody get a quick point here between the 185-pounders, Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien, Jackson Meyer, Neilsville Greenwood Loyal. They're hooked up with 12 seconds.
Ross Chris leads
Underhook,
10-6.
and now a single leg by Simmons. Now into a double with 5 seconds. And we'll try to spin his man around with no time. And do they award a takedown? They award a takedown by Simmons, and it's a 5-2 victory as time expires. How about that? Simmons to state it, 285.
A takedown by Dunnigan and an escape by Ross Chris. 11-9 lead for Ross Chris. They work at the 9 o'clock position. Dunnigan on top. Ross Chris trying to come out the back door. 5 seconds left. Chris, 2 seconds. Ross Chris has punched his ticket to stage.
And working through the semifinals here. Various weight classes across the mats. We're down to mats 1 and 2, I think, here for our first session of the day, are we not?
Broadcast brought to you by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
I spoke too soon. We're back to formats. This consolation semifinal happening on, pardon me?
Up on mat 2 yet. It's still a semifinals. It's Mason Monterano from Belmont Platteville taking on Blake Theory from Prairie du Chien.
The consolation semifinal over on 4 with Mandrano and Theory in front of us here. Get to that one.
And then we should have heavyweight coming up between Drake and
You just told me I couldn't say that, Scott.
Scott can say it. He's a wrestling coach.
He's grandfathered in.
285. Yeah, I am, Brad.
Mandrano and Theory at the noon position on the mat. And Mandrano of Belmont, Platteville, Theory of Prairie du Chien, the semifinal at 215 pounds. Scoreless so far, and Theory shoots in. Mandrano tries to counter, but it's going to be takedown points for Theory, 3-0, with 30 seconds gone by here in the first period.
The last time I was in Wisconsin Dells, we were watching Prairie du Chien take on Stratford in a football semifinal. I tell you what, Blake Theory on the football field is something to behold.
Theory has Mandrano in a pinning predicament now. 45 seconds in, and there's the pinfall. In 46 seconds, Blake Theory of Prairie du Chien by pinfall over Mason Mandrano of Belmont Platteville.
Theory going to Indiana to play football.
Yep.
We'll be happy to have him.
Over on mat 4, we should have at 106. Should be
Carson Bassett and Faust of
and-
Dodgeville. Yep.
False and Bassett.
We do have a 285-pound semifinal. Caden Drake of Darlington Blackhawk taking on Dalton Wolf of Fenimore.
Wolf and Drake hooked up on mat 3, lower left corner on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien on mat 1, 113-pound consolation semifinal against Noah Allen of Lodi.
Wrestling today brought to you on Extreme 1071 and x1071.com.
Wolf with a near fall and a pinfall on Drake in 46 seconds.
And over on mat number 4 right now, Bassett is leading 3-0 with 10 seconds left to go in the first period.
So Wolf makes quick work of Drake, and they've got the next match out there. I don't believe those wrestlers are local to our coverage.
All right, so we are moving back to 4 mats here as we roll through consolation semifinals.
Right now on mat number 2, it should be
Caden Stibbe.
Bernie versus Caden Stibbe.
Stibbe from Richland Center, yes.
Over on mat number 4 into the second period, they're in a neutral position. And Bassett's going to pick up another takedown to lead 6-0 over Faust. He's got Faust broken down, working the barbed wire, walking around.
Perney by pinfall over Stibbe, by the way, on mat 2.
Faust reaches in, grabs the leg to keep from Bassett from walking around so he doesn't give up any near falls.
We've got from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, I believe, Cave on mat 2. Briar Caves, the sophomore. Actually, I beg your pardon, that's a Lodi wrestler. It's Van Schneidel, or Schindel, I beg your pardon, Van Schindel from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
Broadcast today brought to you by Land's End. Wishing all wrestlers good luck. Make every move count. It's your time to shine. Land's End is now hiring. Join our team and bring your strength to our workplace. Online at landsend.com/jobs.
You know, track wrestling could match up the team colors with the red and green closest to what they do. That'd be helpful for us, but I understand they don't and can't care. So.
Okay, False.
For a consolation semifinal, nope.
Nope. False is losing 14-0 with 30 seconds left to go, and your uniforms, unfortunately, like Dodgeville, they're in their second color for today. So,
even better. Colors of the game brought to you by Cuba City Family Dental, Kieler Family Dental, and Darlington Family Dental. 3 convenient locations to serve your dental needs. Yeah, you get used to one color and they change them to the other singlet.
Faust is on his back again, and that's the way it's going to end. So Blake Faust, a senior from Dodgeville, is going to end his career in the consolation semifinals.
Briar Caves has a pinning combination on Nolan Van Schindel. Briar Caves a nominee for All Names team here today.
And that match you're talking about, Carson Bass, how about that, the freshman advancing on.
Back to 4 mats here at Wisconsin Dells High School, one of the premier destinations here for postseason athletics. Boy, we spent a lot of time here in our neck of the woods. They are great hosts and great crowd here today, obviously, for sectionals. 4 mats spread out in the field house here. They built this school the right way. Over on mats number 1, Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien leading his consolation semifinal over Noah Allen of Lodi.
Yeah, I need to upgrade my vehicle last time I was here. First time I was here a year ago covering the Cuba City girls was the last time I was here also. And Well, my vehicle decided that GPS take me to the old high school.
Oh, yeah. Yep. This looks nothing like the old high school.
No, ask those guys, where's everybody at?
Nor is
where
it
are you at?
even close.
All right, I'm at 4 right now at a 126-pound match. We have Evan Curtis from Cuba City taking on Breck Peterson from Boston. And Evans right now leads 7-1 in the first period with a minute left to go.
Consolation finals across the board here. Go ahead, Brad.
Broadcast brought to you by Mountain City's Bank Total Line of Credit. They allow you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop into Mountain City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Learn more at mountaincitybank.com. And by Wolf Farms, LNG in Lancaster, saluting our area wrestlers and all student athletes this season. Wolf Farms encourages you to enjoy ham, pork chops, and bacon in support of our local pork producers.
Prairie du Chine's Hunter Reed on mat 1, still leading 5-0, 1:24 to go third period in the consolation semifinal at 113 pounds against Noah Allen of Lodi.
Okay, over on mat 4 right now. Evans has built the lead to 10-1 with 15 seconds left to go in the first period.
And if you're joining us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, left to right, top to bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. The mats lined up there for you. And check it to make sure those bad boys are still on, actually. It's probably a good idea. It looks like so. My phone would probably be blowing up if not. So.
Good to have you here, RJ. It's been in time
since
we've shared the Wolf Construction broadcast booth.
I'm trying to think of the last time. It's been better than years.
Over on mat 4, they'll start neutral in the second period. Evans still leads 10-1.
RJ heard how much fun we have during our wrestling broadcasts, so got to join us this year.
I'm usually sitting at home listening, to be honest. I've usually got wrestling on two
made the
different
big leagues today.
Yeah, got the call up. Desperation's a crazy thing.
Yeah, that's why I've been around for a few years.
18 seconds remaining on mat 1. Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chine, 5-0, trying to hold off Noah Allen of Lodi. Now under 10 seconds. And it appears that is what the case will be. Hunter Reed, the 5-0 victory over Noah Allen, as we'll have another local wrestler or wrestlers up on mat 1 next.
Broadcast brought to you by Community First Bank. For you in the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFbank.com, member FDIC.
Over on mat 4, Evans will win with a tech fall 16-1 in the second period. So he'll advance into the third place match.
Consolation semifinal 126 on mat 1. Briggs Weigel of the freshman from Belmont Platteville against Chase Lindner of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal.
Broadcast brought to you by Southwest Health. They have over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more at southwesthealth.org.
And Weigel, the single leg, he's going to be awarded the 3-point takedown.
Coming up over on mat number 4 at 144 pounds, it'll be Colton Tollefson from Fenimore taking on Mason Schulte from River Valley.
Weigel still up 3-0 in first period. Counting off near fall against him, aren't they? Got the referee and the scoreboard in my way. Nope. 4-point near fall awarded to him. It is 7-0 Weigel, the freshman from Belmont Platteville, with the lead.
And over on mat 4, Schulte will pick up the first points as a takedown.
Near fall points awarded again, I think. Yes, 11-0 now Weigel of Belmont Platteville leading Lindner of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal.
Coming up on mat number 3, it's going to be Cade Birchman of Fenimore taking on Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville. Consolation semifinal at 120 pounds.
Near fall points nearly again, and no, it's going to be A spin around, and just 2 this time, so it's 13-0.
Broadcast brought to you by Claire Bank with 8 locations in Southwest Wisconsin. Proud to support our community events. Claire Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
They'll come to the end of the first period on mat 1, 13-0. Weigel of Belmont Platteville leading Lindner of Neelsville Greenwood Loyal. And on mat 3, Belmont Platteville versus Fenimore, it looks like, Scott.
Yes, it is.
Going to be Aiden Weigel, the sophomore,
and
Cade Birchman, the junior.
Yep. And they got blood time over on mat 4, so we got a stoppage. But Evans is still leading 3-0.
Ready to resume as it's 13-0, headed into period number 2. Weigel of Belmont Platteville leading Lindner. Wrestles will spin around, looking for a near side cradle and near fall situation. He gets 2 points there, and that's going to be the match on Tech Fall. 15-0. Briggs Weigel, the freshman from Belmont Platteville, defeats Chase Lindner of Neelsville Greenwood Loyal.
Broadcast today brought to you by Schneidl's Heating and Cooling, your local Daikin dealer. Call Bradley Schneider for heating, ventilating, and air conditioning service from Schneidl's Heating and Cooling in Bloomington.
We have local wrestlers again coming up on 1.
Our attention on mat number 3 is Aiden Weigel, Belmont Platteville, taking on Cade Birchman of Fenimore. It's no score in this one. 30 seconds into this first period.
Over on mat 4 right now. Schulte has the lead, 3-1. Over Tollefson from Fenimore.
On mat 1, Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien taking on Bryce Buxton, Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Scoreless 15 seconds in. On mat 3, it is a 3-0 lead for Cade Birchman for Fenimore against Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville.
Gets the first takedown in that match.
And Schulte will pick up a penalty point for a little bit of roughness.
I'll keep my eyes on mat number 1, Bryce Buxton of Cuba City Benton Southwestern taking on Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien. 132-pound consolation semifinal.
Now 120 consolation on mat 3. Weigel gets an escape point for another takedown for Birchman. So it's 6-1. Birchman of Fenimore leading Weigel of Belmont Platteville. And now trying to work around, getting the leverage and looking for a near fall situation. Rolling out of it smartly is Weigel, but still in a world of hurt in terms of his position on the mat. With 6 seconds to go, he tries to hold out with 3 seconds, and he will escape the period. Near fall points awarded. It's 10-1. Birchman of Fenimore leading Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville.
Bryce Buxton takes a 3-0 lead over Porter Kosman in this first period. Consolation semifinal. He's on top now. 30 seconds remaining in the first.
And over on mat 4 right now, Schulte still leads Tollefson 4-1. We're in the second period, and Tollefson chose down to start this period. And Schulte's riding, he's got an arm hook in. The arm bar with the one-on-one. Tollefson trying to stand up. Schulte brings him back down. Now Tollefson reaches back, grabs the leg, tries to come out the back door. Schulte is able to counter herself back, spins around, comes back up on top, still in control.
Birchman picks up 3 points. He was trying to work a near side cradle, didn't get that, did score the points. And then a pinfall for Birchman with 1 minute and 51 seconds gone by. Cade Birchman of Fenimore defeats Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville.
We head to the second period. Bryce Buxton of Cuba City Benton Southwestern leads Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien 3-1. 132-pound consolation. Buxton starts out on top and got a tight waist in.
Over on mat 4, they go out of bounds at 3 o'clock. They'll have a restart. 29 seconds left to go in the second period. And I think they're going to have a blood stoppage here again.
I'd like to set up mat 3 where Connor Brimmeyer, Cuba City Benton Southwestern, the senior, taking on junior Hayden Struce-Clark of Lodi. Struce-Clark and Brimmeyer squaring off in the consolation semifinal, 138 pounds.
Not much wrestling happening here on mat number 1, approaching 1 minute, second period. It's Buxton with the 3-1 lead and riding on top.
Single leg by Brimmeyer, excuse me, Brad. Tries for the trip, fails.
It's all good.
Tries again. As that leg lifted high, tucks the head and trying for the takedown, but he's in bounds. His opponent was kind of sit there on his left shoulder as he's got a grip on the ankles.
Broadcast today brought to you by Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque. Powering our audio stream, Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque, when you are ready.
I think they'd be nearing stalemate, and now they're going to say out of bounds.
31 seconds remaining, second period, and it's still a 3-1 Buxton lead.
Coming up on mat number 2 at 138 pounds, we have Nate Johnson from Dodgeville taking on Hayden Struce-Clark from Lodi. Nope,
that's Brimmeyer. Struce-Clark's facing Brimmeyer on 3.
Yep, I'm still going by the book, and that was a change. It's Gavin Tritz.
Brimmeyer is almost on the business end of an ear-side cradle. He will get back to a base and now finds himself trailing 3-0 to Struce-Clark.
We head to the third period on mat number 1. Bryce Buxton still with that 3-1 lead over Porter Kosman, senior versus junior. And Buxton will start down to start the third period.
Brimmeyer and Struce-Clark grapple now very near out of bounds at the 8 o'clock position. And now they will be so with 11 seconds to go in the first period. 3-0, Struce-Clark leading Brimmeyer.
Escape for Buxton, he leads 4-1.
Over on mat 4, Schulte start down on the bottom. He's leading 4-1, but Tullison's going to pick up some back points here to tie the score, 4-4. And he's got Schulte back on his back again with no points yet. Schulte is able to come off.
Buxton gets another takedown. Kosman was attacking, but Buxton leads 7-1.
3-1 lead for Johnson over Pitts. Johnson from Dodgeville, Pitts of Mosta-Mesita. It's 3-0 still. Struce-Clark leading Brimmeyer on mat number 3 as they're just underway in the second period.
Over on mat number 4, Schulte's going to get a reversal and some near fall points. Now extends his lead to 10-4 with 45 seconds left to go in this third period. He's got Tullison broken down flat. And they're going to call blood time again.
Wrestlers looking up, Brimmeyer and Struce-Clark. Brimmeyer got an escape point, so it's 3-1. 30 seconds into period number 2. This 138-pound consolation semifinal. Now Brimmeyer looking for a reversal, but the right leg is right, hooked by Struce-Clark.
Over on mat number 1, Bryce Buxton leads 7-2 now. Escape for Porter Kosman, but it's really been Buxton throughout here. 20 seconds remaining, third period.
Over on mat 3 right now. You have Brimmeyer, Cuba City, taking on Brody Wallner from...
That's Struce-Clark. 3-1.
I'm done reading the book.
Struce-Clark. Yeah. Sometimes they spell Struce-Clark funny. 37 seconds to go, second period.
That'll do it on mat number 1. Bryce Buxton moves on in the consolations. He defeats Porter Kosman 10-2.
Nearly out of bounds at the 12 o'clock position. With 18 seconds remaining in period number 2, it's 6-1. Struce-Clark leading Brimmeyer. Now they're out with 13 seconds.
Brought to you by Grant Regional Health Center's Ortho team. Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provides exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here.
Brimmeyer in the down position versus Struce Clark, trailing 6-1. 11 seconds to go, period 2, and trying to get an escape and not quite.
Over on mat
As he's caught.
number 4, it's going to be Schulte from River Valley advancing with a, should be 17-4 victory over Tellison of Fenimore. On mat 2 right now, Johnson is leading Pitts from Boston 12-2 with 20 seconds left to go in the second period.
Start of the third period on mat 3. Brimmeyer of Cuba City Benton Southwestern trailing Hayden Struce Clark 6-1.
Up on mat number 1, Brody Blackbird of Cuba City Benton Southwestern taking on Siler Zanchevitz of Fenimore. 150-pound consolation.
There's 4 points awarded to Struce Clark. It's 6-4 now. Struce Clark leading Brimmeyer.
Quick takedown for Zanchevitz. Over here on mat number 1.
Start the third period. Johnson will be down. He leads 12-2.
Trying to get a pinning combination here is Brimmeyer for Cuba City Benton Southwestern as Struce Clark tries to roll out of it. And it's going to be near fall points awarded. So Connor Brimmeyer of Cuba City Benton Southwestern now leading 8-6 with a minute to go in the third period.
Speaking of pins, a pin on mat number 1, Siler Zanchevitz defeats his opponent, Brody Blackburn, at 150.
Okay, over on mat number 4, you have Oliver Harkis from Belmont Platteville taking on Adalberto Ortiz from Arcadia.
8-6, Brimmeyer of Cuba City Benton Southwestern leading Struce Clark. 45 seconds to go. Brimmeyer, the top position, as he will ride with a waist lock around Struce Clark.
Broadcast brought to you by Wood Law Office, serving in Fenimore and Boscoville, provides Grant County estate planning, elder law, probate, business law, real estate, and municipal law. Call Bennett Wood Law Office, Fenimore and Boscoville.
Over on mat 2, Johnson now takes a 16-2 lead with a minute left to go in the third period. And over on mat number 4, with 25 seconds left to go, Harkis leads 7-0. Takedown and near fall points.
Brimmeyer with 4 seconds left is going to outlast Struce Clark. Connor Brimmeyer of Cuba City Benton Southwestern, an 8-6 winner in the 138-pound consolation semifinal.
We're in consolation semifinals right here. Wisconsin Dells High School, brought to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington. And Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. See Hermson's for the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville.
Mat 2, they're going to call stalemate. 13 seconds left to go. Neutral position. Johnson leads 16-3.
Mat 1, Bryce Lenzendorf of Prairie du Chien, the senior. Michael Kowalski from Portage, the junior.
Check in on mat number 4, 144-pound Oliver Harkis of Belmont Platteville, taking on Adalberto Ortiz of Arcadia.
And Harkis is in the lead. They take neutral to start the second period. Ortiz shoots in. Harkis tries to counter with a power half. He's working it in, but
Lenzendorf has a near fall on mat 1, and he'll get the pin in a minute and 35 seconds. Bryce Lenzendorf of Prairie du Chien advances, wins the consolation semifinal rather at 157 pounds.
Ortiz is going to get a takedown here to make the score 7-3 with a minute 15 left to go in the second period.
Mat 2, Belmont Platteville's Tyler Keismore against Ryder Zanchevitz of Fenimore. Ryder Zanchevitz, the junior, and Keismore, the junior.
Brought to you by Russell Law Offices, here to assist as your local legal representation. Call for a consultation to discuss personal injury, estate planning, family law, criminal defense, probate administration, and more. Proudly serving Southern Wisconsin, Russell Law Offices.
Harker stands up, puts the power three-quarter Nelson on, straightens out the leg, and he's able to at least get the escape if they break apart, but he comes back up in town and is going to get a reversal. Makes the score 9-3 with 30 seconds left to go in the second period.
Kizemore, the double leg, gets the takedown. It's 3-0. Kizemore, Belmont Platteville leading Ryder Zanchevich of Fenimore.
Out of very match on mat number 1.
Harkis now on mat number 4 has his opponent on his back. But Ortiz is able to roll off as we end the second period.
Both wrestlers back up to a vertical base on mat number 2. That means they're standing up. Kizemore of Belmont Platteville versus Fenimore Ryder Zanchevich. That's Jim Ross right there.
Neutral.
Both wrestlers up now again, 3-0.
Vertical base, I like that.
Kizemore of Belmont Platteville. Zanchevich of Fenimore. And now a takedown awarded to Kizemore. He's got a 6-1 lead now after the escape point by Zanchevich.
Okay, Harkis leads 11-3. Minute 40 left to go in the third period. He's got Ortiz broken down, trying to work a half in. Ortiz comes back up to his base. Tripods, Harkis breaks him down. Ortiz tries to roll. Harkis stops it, flattens him out. Working the arm bar, across his back. Now he's got the wing in, working one-on-one. Gonna try to walk around the head, does walk around the head, tips him over, and there's the pin for Harkis. Harkis is gonna win and move into the third place finals.
Broadcast brought to you by Brian Steffes Construction, your local WIC building dealer in Middle Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put WIC Buildings, your dreams, and Brian Steffes Construction's expertise to work for you.
Ryder Zanchevich, an escape point awarded, so he trails 6-3 to Tyler Kizemore of Belmont Platteville. 30 seconds gone by, second period on mat 2, upper right-hand corner of the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
And brought to you by Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville, area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist for new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online at Bill's Plumbing and Heating, WI.com.
Wrestlers locked up, collar elbow tie up, the 7 o'clock position. And Zanchevich of Fenimore, that's Ryder, the junior, and Kizemore of Belmont Platteville.
Things going well here today for Fenimore. They lead in team standing 65.5 points. And last check over in Westby, Division 3, it is Mineral Point with 80.5 points and Ivor Grande Highland with 79 points. So all three of those programs doing pretty well here.
And Fenimore saying, take that success factor.
Yeah, we are Division 2.
Nice move by Kizemore to get away from a possible takedown.
Still 6-3, Kizemore leading Zanchevich of Fenimore. 157-pound consolation semifinal.
Coming up on mat 3 at 175 pounds. We got Riker Swenson from Sugar River, a senior, taking on Maddox Goebel from Darlington Blackhawk, also a senior.
A shoebox scoreboard update from the Kohl Center. It's the Badgers 66, Oregon 61 with 2:02 left in the second period. I don't think
Still
they're going to score
6-3.
90 today.
Still 6-3, Kizemore leading Zanchevich on mat 2. As they come to the end of the second period. What comes next is the third, if you're new to the sport.
Scores brought to you by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. I'm sorry I didn't let that one marinate, RJ.
Yeah.
You do you, man. It's okay. The content is not for everyone.
Still no score on mat 3.
6-3, Kizemore leading Zanchevich. Now 7-3, the Kizemore lead for Belmont Platteville over Ryder Zanchevich of Fenimore.
Broadcast brought to you by Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. Moen's has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort.
Ryder Zanchevich and Kizemore, collar elbow tie up, and they're locked up. Now they separate. Minute 20 to go. 7-3 again, the lead for Belmont Platteville's Kismore over Ryder Zanchevitz of Fenimore on mat number 2.
Still no score on mat number 3 between Swenson and Goebel. 40 seconds left to go in the first period.
Minute to go now as Zanchevitz picks him up and puts him down for a 3-point takedown. And now business is picked up as it is 7-6. He'll allow the escape. Is that a kick?
Looked like it.
Yeah.
That's we're seeing the same thing. I like it.
Kismore locked up with them, and they shouldn't have done that.
8-6 Kismore leading Zanchevitz. With 37 seconds. I don't care who does it.
13 seconds left to go in the first period over on mat 3. Still no score. They're in a neutral position.
I appreciate the gamesmanship. 25 seconds remaining between Kismore and Zanchevitz. Locked up the upper torsos on mat 2, and Zanchevitz tried for a throw, and Kismore was able to block it with 14 seconds. It's 8-7.
The stalling point awarded to Zanchevitz.
And now Kismore trying for a pinning combination with 3 seconds. No, they're going to get this out, and earning the victory is Kismore over Zanchevitz, 8-7. He's a 157-pound
He just looked over his coaches, and I don't know if it was a question or saying, and he goes, "I won."
All right, still no score over on mat 3. We'll start the second period. Escape by Goebel now will make it 1-0.
Brought to you today by Scott Implement, wishing you all area wrestlers the best of luck during today's competition. Go to scottimplement.com to see all we have to offer and deal where the deal-in is done.
Fenimore wrestlers on mat 1 and 2. Drew Krubel for Fenimore against Blake Brickle of River Valley on mat 1 at 190 pounds. Consolation semi. On mat 2, it's Nathan Blaschke of Fenimore against Ethan Bodendine of Richland Center.
Swenson catches Goebel with the ankle pick. Takes him right to his back and gets the pin. Swenson upsets Goebel with the pin at 175 pounds.
Blaschke gets a 3-point takedown of Bodendine, I believe is the scoring. It is on mat 2. Still scoreless on mat 1 at 177 pounds with Krubel and Brickle.
Brought to you by Midwest Builders Incorporated of Fenimore, specializing in commercial and light industrial construction and building lasting relationships in the Tri-State area since 1992. Midwest Builders Incorporated of Fenimore.
And still 3-0. Blaschke leading Bodendine. And out of bounds, just about, not quite. They'll pull him back in a little bit. Will Blaschke of Bodendine just about the 9 o'clock position on the mat. On mat number 2, again, consolation semifinal at 175 pounds.
Brought to you by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialists. The pros at Brian's get the job done right for unexpected dings or major repair projects. Head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster.
Trying to work a chicken wing in is Blaschke on the left arm of Bodendine. Now wraps his arms around the torso. I'll try to pull him back toward the center of the mat as Bodendine tries to blade the hands. Now he has the hands locked. Going to pull him over, maybe into a cradle. Now the hands broken by Bodendine. 14 seconds to go first period, and now out of bounds with 11 seconds. 3-0 the lead for Blaschke for Fenimore over Bodendine of Richland Center. And a takedown on mat 1 as Brickle scores the first points. 3-0 he leads Krubel of Fenimore. Advantage position, top position for Blaschke of Fenimore with 8 seconds to go in the first period. And it appears that that will be the end of first period score. It is 3-0 Blaschke leading Bodendine. Krubel on mat 1 on the business end of a reverse bear hug will be ushered out of bounds to the 8 o'clock position. He trails 3-0. They'll go back center circle with 25 seconds to go in the first period.
And blood time on mat number 2.
Krubel down position. And Bodendine will grapevine the left leg or the right leg with his left with 13 seconds to go and try to work in, trying to roll him into a pinning predicament with 3 seconds. Near fall points being awarded, and that's all he's going to get. So 7-0, Krubel trails Brickell of River Valley after the second period. Is that second already? They're moving over there. Start of the third period, 6-0 is what they have 6-0 on the scoreboard. So back points, not near fall.
Coming up on mat number 3, it's going to be Darlington's Cade Drake taking on Austin Hunter from Boston.
Back to action on mat 1. Brickell of River Valley leading Drew Krubel of Fenimore. 6-0. Krubel of Fenimore, the aggressor in the collar elbow tie-up, pushes opponent back, and he's got a point. 6-1 is now the score.
Drake and Hunter go out of bounds. Minute 45 left to go in the first period. No score. There's a tie-up by Drake. Hunter backs away.
Blaschke and Bodendine set to resume communication on mat number 2, where it's a 3-0 lead for Blaschke with 2 minutes to go as they start the second period.
Drew Krubel trails 6-1 to Blake Brickell of River Valley over on mat number 1. 30 seconds left, third period.
Krubel just awarded another point in there too. It's 6-2. I missed that.
Now, yeah.
Down to 1 minute in the first period. Still no score on mat 3 between Hunter and Drake.
Blaschke the 3-0 lead over Bodendine. 30 seconds gone by second period as the wrestlers go out of bounds at the 2 o'clock position.
No points given yet. Okay, they're going to give Hunter a first takedown, and Drake's going to get a reversal. Makes the score 3-2.
Blaschke courts off a shoot and gets the reversal. It is 6-0. Blaschke for Fenimore leading Bodendine of Richland Center.
Blake Brickell does defeat Drew Krubel of Fenimore, 6-2.
Yeah, Mason Mandrano back out there on mat number 1 for Belmont Platteville. And he will be taking on Ethan Bindle of Richland Center.
Brought to you by McNett Electric in Belmont. They can assist you with all of your electrical needs. Chip and his crew at McNett Electric are on call and ready to help you with your agricultural business and commercial needs. McNett Electric in Belmont.
That's the 215-pound consolation with Mandrano and Bindle on mat 1.
All right, mat 3, we're going to start the second period in a neutral position. Hunter from Austin leads Drake 3-2 as they tie up in the middle of the mat. Ref stops the match. He's going to have a little talk with them. Gets done talking, and you'll start it.
Between Blaschke and Bodendine, I beg your pardon. They are out of bounds with 7 seconds to go.
There's a shot by Drake with a single leg. Comes up on top and gets a takedown. He leads now 5-3 with a minute 30 left to go in the second period.
Fireman's attempt. Yeah, takedown awarded to Mandrano, I believe it is. Yeah, Mason Mandrano, the senior, up 3-0 over Ethan Bindle, the junior from Richland Center.
Well, there will be a 20-minute break. I didn't hear what bout it is after, but there will be a 20-minute break.
Is there a natural break after the consolation?
Yes, because they'll have to wrestle the finals in the same time. Drake has got Hunter on his back, and there it is, a pin. Drake from Darlington pins Hunter. And Hunter don't look very happy. Threw his leg band down and gave Drake a dirty, ugly look.
Down to minute 35 to go in the division, on bout on mat 2 in bout 106 at 175 pounds.
That's my bad.
There are way too many little terms in the scoring. Lots of points of failure for the new guy.
Well, Mason Monterano leads 3-0 with 3 seconds left to go in the first period. In his control.
Pinning combination here for Nathan Blasky in front of us on mat number 2 over Ethan Bodendine of Richland Center. Going to have a near fall and trying to tighten things up and get the pin. Minute to work with here, third quarter.
Start of the second quarter, Mandrano and Bindle.
And there's the pin for Blasky. So he'll move on. 175.
Mandrano the takedown points. He leads 6-0 now over Bindle. 9 o'clock position for Mason Mandrano, the senior from Belmont Platteville. No matches assigned next. These must be the last two we're looking at here before the break. It's kind of been a long morning, hasn't it, by the standards here? We're approaching 1 o'clock hour.
It's been fast. They have.
Yeah. It doesn't feel long. I'm not saying it. It just seems like it.
It's actually have gone pretty quick here. I mean, a lot of good wrestling, and there's been some quick pins.
Yeah, should tell you it's Extreme 107.1 FM, WPVL Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station. Online at x1071.com and our streaming apps for Apple and Android powered phones. And we're powered in the postseason on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel by Tim Slack Auction and Realty and McNett Electric. No, excuse me, by H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electric. Again, on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is 6-0 Mason Mandrano of Belmont Platteville leading Bindle from Richland Center in period 2. In the consolation matchup at 215 pounds. On mat 1, upper left-hand corner of your screen in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Wherever you're joining us, however you're joining us, we appreciate you making us a part of your day.
And Wisconsin and Oregon are going overtime.
Well, you must be ahead of me. I'm watching it.
Keep your eyes on the mat, Brad.
No, I know.
Mandrano up 6-0 over Bindle.
Oregon hit a step back 3 from about 27 feet to send it to overtime.
Yeah, but Wisconsin at one point had a 15-point lead.
Yes, they did.
Mandrano trying to turn his man around and got only 10 seconds to work with here. Leading 6-0 in the closing moments of period number 2 on mat number 1. Mason Mandrano, Belmont Platteville, Ethan Bindle, Richland Center.
Yeah, giving up that lead, the fired guard people are going to be coming out again.
No, they're in hibernation for another year.
They're always a whisper away, actually.
Broadcast brought to you by Astria, delivering better fiber
Astria,
internet.
yep.
Astria in Platteville. Visit AstriaConnect.com for home and business internet options for every need and budget.
6-0. Mason Mandrano, Belmont Platteville entering period number 3. Again, 215-pound consolation period. Our last match we'll have for you here during our first session of the day, our first of the split broadcast of the Division II Boys Sectional Wrestling Finals from Wisconsin Dells High School. RJ Osterhaus, Scott Tolzman, Brad Richardson with you this afternoon. Mandrano working.
Yep, going to say our last match here of this first session, then we'll cycle out through and get reconnected.
It got match on mat 1 and a match on mat 4 and nothing in between.
Mandrano up 6-0, a minute to go.
215-pound consolations. Still have a chance to make it to the Kohl Center.
Working behind Bindle. Now angling up around. He must have those deals. I'm not sure who has whom locked up here. Mandrano in the top position, though, with 33 seconds to go. Trying to ride this victory out. Tries to get his man over, trying to get that right arm hook. Now hooks under the left arm. Grabs the wrist, spreads out, takes a peek back at the clock. Sees he's got 20 seconds left. Mandrano around the waist, out of the torso. With 9 seconds at the 9 o'clock position, 7 seconds. And Mason Mandrano will give a push to the head, and he will win 6-0 Mason Mandrano of Belmont Platteville over Ethan Bindle of Richland Center.
And we will have about a 20-minute break here as we look forward to championship matches here upcoming. We'll take a break here and cycle out of this first session, and then it's a quick break for us, and then we reload for session number 2. You've been listening to Division II High School Wrestling right here on Extreme 1071 and X1071.com. You're watching and listening on our Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel. We'll take a break here. This is Wrestling on Extreme 1071. Welcome back to Wisconsin Dells High School. We're in between sessions here. We're rolling through our first session. We'll get back to the station here for a few minutes and then reload for session number 2 as championship matches will be upcoming here in a few minutes at Wisconsin Dells High School. High school wrestling on Extreme1071.com or X1071.com and Extreme 1071 FM and our Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel. And back here from Wisconsin Dells High School in between sessions as we've completed session 1 here and rolling on to session number 2 at Wisconsin Dells High School. We will take one more break here as we start to transition sessions and get in and out of our segments here. More wrestling upcoming here on Extreme 1071 and X1071.com. And welcome back to Wisconsin Dells High School, our final break as we wrap up session 1. A fun session 1 here. 70 ranked wrestlers here today and a lot of great action here in session number 1. Of course, the finals upcoming here in session number 2 from Wisconsin Dells High School. Well, we're going to take a break here, go back to the station just for a few minutes, not very long. I'm not sure exactly. We'll probably be back within about 10 minutes or so. So stay tuned here for upcoming wrestling on Extreme 1071 and X1071.com. We're also on the Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel. We'll be back in a bit. This is wrestling on Queen Bee Radio. And welcome back to Wisconsin Dells High School as we get primed up for session number 2, and we're going to start handing out some hardware this afternoon. We've got some tickets already punched to states, but a few more have to be punched in this afternoon session. Brad Richardson, R.J. Osterhaus, and Scott Tolzman with you here today from Wisconsin Dells High School Division II sectional wrestling action. Of course, individual state next weekend, boys and girls combined. So we'll have coverage Thursday through Saturday evening right here on our Queen Bee radio stations. Over in Westby, things going pretty well for our local teams. Miller Point last check, 118 points, so they're doing pretty well. And Ivor Grant Highland with 93 team points over in Westby. Our Grant Regional Health Center People Save Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. We are in the Wolf Construction broadcast booth here in Wisconsin Dells. Nice day for wrestling, and it's been a fun morning, and I'm sure this afternoon equally as fun. We'll take a break here as we continue prepping towards session number 2 here at Wisconsin Dells High School Division II sectionals on Extreme 107.1 and X1071.com and our Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel. And welcome back to Wisconsin Dells High School, prepping for session number 2 here. We're going to start, of course, at 106 with our third place and championship matches. So things will get rolling here momentarily from Wisconsin Dells High School. And we'll take another 2-minute break here as we prep for the finals upcoming here at Wisconsin Dells High School Division II Wrestling underway here today. You're listening to High School Wrestling on Extreme 107.1 FM. On X1071.com and the Queen Bee Radio YouTube Sports channel. Welcome back to Wisconsin Dells High School. Leading up to session number 2 here, championship matches at Wisconsin Dells High School. Broadcast today brought to you in part by Mound City Bank's Total Line of Credit. They allow you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop into Mound City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC. An equal housing lender. Learn more at moundcitybank.com. And by Wolf Farms LNG in Lancaster, saluting our area wrestlers and all area student athletes this season. Wolf Farms encourages you to enjoy ham, pork chops, and bacon in support of our local pork producers. Broadcast today brought to you in part by Wolf's Grandland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grandland Graphics of Lancaster. And by Southwest Health, they have over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more at southwesthealth.org. And we are, looks like, prepping here for action at 106. And I'm debating if I have time for a 1-minute break or not. The longer I wait, the less chance I have. So I think we'll keep things right here. We've got wrestlers, upcoming here on the mats. They'll be wrestling championship and third place matches on mats 1 and 2. It will be Carson Bassett and Thomas Lomar on mat number 1. Third place match at 106 pounds. The first place match will be Owen Dorshort and Colin Frey dueling it out the championship at 106.
You can join us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Mat 1 is the top mat. Mat 2 is the bottom mat. Our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered in the postseason by Tim Slack Auction and Realty and H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. Set for match action now. So underway on mat 1, Bassett of Fenimore versus Lomar of Broadhead, Judah. Just underway there in the third place match. Again, the top 3 places. Right? Top 3 places advance to state.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. It keeps changing back and forth between nights, so I'll just make sure.
Yeah, no, the girls are only 2.
Yeah.
Don't want to be a fountain of misinformation over here.
Yeah. Of course, Division 1 sends top 2, but 2 and 3 send the top 3 state next weekend.
Bassett for Fenimore, the takedown. 3-0, he leads it. 50 seconds gone by, period number 1 on mat number 1. Still scoreless in that championship match on mat number 2. Between Doshorst of Lodi and Frey of Evansville. 3-0 Bassett. He finds himself in an arm bar with his chest to the mat against Broadhead Judah's freshman Thomas Lomar. And a couple of freshmen here, and somebody's going to start their career in the Kohl Center. That's kind of cool. A lot more than kind of cool for those young men, I'm sure. Again, 3-0 Bassett of Fenimore leading Lomar of Broadhead Judah. .16 seconds and ticking in period number 1. Both matched just a second apart of each other here in the first period with the 106-pound third place match and championship match. And as time expires, 3-0 Bassett in the consolation, the third place match rather, and scoreless in the championship bout. Bouts number 113 and 114. And when do you stop caring about that? When your kid stops being up to wrestle in an hour and a half? Is that how that goes? Or does that matter when you get to this level?
When it gets to this point, it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't really matter.
You know where you are and what mat you're wrestling on.
You never experienced that, Brad, when your son takes into wrestling, or your daughter in this case, in a case, they show up and they'll scribble a few different numbers on your hand, and those are the times you wrestle. So.
Yeah. Well, part of it is I don't have any kids, so.
Well, yeah, I understand. That's why I'm explaining the process to you and anybody else who doesn't have any kids to wrestle that might be listening.
I sense though you've been in that environment.
Yeah, and there's a pinfall victory for Carson Bassett of Fenimore. The freshman is going to state at 106 pounds.
So, if Lodi wins here, Bassett could get a wrestle back.
So Carson Bassett has won his third place match. The freshman is on his way to the Kohl Center. And are they actually going to roll into 113 here?
No, they can't.
Okay. Well, I didn't think so.
They have to wait until the championship match is done, you're saying?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fair.
The PA announcer was going in a different direction, Scott. So that's why I was.
No, they got to wrestle at the same time. So, at least start at the same time.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they end at the same time, but.
No score on this championship mat.
Now we do. We got a reversal by Fry from Evansville.
Fry, a sophomore. State qualifier last year. 49-2 coming into today.
25 seconds left here in period number 2, and Frey, the 2-0 lead over Dorshorst of Lodi. No, I was saying, Brad, you show up, then they'll write numbers on your son's hand or daughter's hand, and you'll have how many mats. So if there are 5 mats, you might be 510, 529, 538.
Yeah.
And that's the number of mats you have and where you want to set up to watch your offspring wrestle. It's quite an experience.
How's Brooksy liking wrestling?
His season just ended. Saw some improvement. I mean, not in the score. A couple of pinfalls this year. That's probably the highlight.
Yep.
Back-to-back nights. I think he was inspired by the trip to the Royal Rumble. It happened the night after.
As any young boy would be, right?
Can't imagine how jacked up I would have been. I might have gone out for wrestling myself had I been able to take in the Royal Rumble live. Instead, I took my declining basketball skills on display for a couple of years. Still 2-0 the score as we get back to the sport at hand. Colin Frey of Evansville in the championship match at 106 pounds. The lead over Owen Dorshorst of Lodi.
Broadcast brought to you by Clare Bank, with their 8 locations in Southwest Wisconsin. Proud to support our community events. Clare Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Just a 2-0 match here. Approaching 1 minute, 10 seconds. For some championship hardware.
And there's 3 points for Dorshorst. So this match just turned around with under a minute to go. 3-2 Dorshorst leading Frey. £106 championship match. And 34 seconds remaining in that. Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien, the sophomore, 113 pounds, pacing around in front of his coaching staff as he awaits the 3rd place match on mat 1, following the completion of the championship match on mat 2. Potentially dangerous. They'll stop mat 1 with a 3-2 lead for Dorshorst over Frey, with 23 seconds to go.
And of course, anticipating this championship at 113, Shane Roshan of Dodgeville taking on Colton Bolig of Evansville. Bolig has beaten Roshan this year, so we'll see if payback is in the works today.
9 seconds. Trying for a reversal, but keeping the low center of gravity, and It'll be a win for Colin Frey, the sectional champion at 106 pounds, defeating Owen Dorshorst of Lodi.
No wrestle back at 106 pounds.
So Bassett places third. And Dorshort places second.
Okay, here's an exciting match. Shane Roshan from Dodgeville, 52-2, taking on Colton Bolig, 45-2. And Shane, who was a state champ last year at 106, his 2 losses have come to Bolig this season, so we'll see what happens here. It's a shot by Roshan, and Bolig backs out. There's another shot. Bolig backs out. Bolig's got a front headlock on. There's a duck under by Shane. Doesn't get it. He backs out. There's another shot by Roshan. Bolig comes in and tries to pull Roshan over. It doesn't get it. They go out of bounds at 6 o'clock. They'll come back to the middle of the mat with a minute 20 left to go.
Meanwhile, 3-0 Perney leading Prairie du Chine's Hunter Reed in the third place match on mat 1.
And Bolig's got a front headlock on with the ankle, trying to get around Roshan. Roshan comes back, hooks the leg. He's trying to put, Shane's got him on his back. He's gonna get a takedown and near fall points. He's got the half. No, he pulls out of the half, but he picks up 4 near fall points, makes the score 7-0 with 35 seconds left to go. Roshan working that single leg as Bolig is trying to get around him. They're gonna call Shane for stalling.
Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chine down 6-0 now. Dakota Perney of Gale Ettrick Trempealeau, Melrose Mindoro in the third place match with 32 seconds left in the first period.
We got blood time. Roshan's got the blood.
Then we'll focus in on Hunter Reed's matchup from Prairie du Chine, the sophomore, against the junior from Gale Ettrick Trempealeau, Mel Min. 6-0 Perney. As Reed is finding the sledding tough going here in Wisconsin Dells.
Broadcast today brought to you in part by the Dodgeville Chronicle, Democrat Tribune, and Pecatonica Valley Leader, your local weekly newspaper for Dodgeville, Mineral Point, Barneville, the Ivor Grande, Highland, River Valley, Pecatonica, and Argyle schools.
Reed in the down position as they restart match action with under 10 seconds to go. Now ticking down. They will end the first period with a 6-0.
Okay, blood time's over. They come back in the middle of the match.
They awarded a point, but the time was out. The official, nobody let the official know that there was no time on the clock, and he was trying to award a point. If all's right with the world, that point won't be awarded because
the coaches and fans all had it.
Yeah.
Throw attempt by Roshan.
Yeah. Fry's going to get the escape. Fry tried to throw Roshan. Roshan was able to roll through it. And the score now is 7-1 as there's 7 seconds left in this first period. They tie up in the middle of the mat. And that's the way the period's going to end. And the flip of the coin. Fry wins the flip. He defers. Roshan chooses to go down. And again, Sean's got the lead. 7-1 going into the second period.
They properly settled the issue with the scoring on mat 2. They start, or mat 1, I beg your pardon, and they start period 2, 6-0. Perney of Gale Ettrick Trempealeau Melmin leading. Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chine. Reed picks down.
Sean's working to get wrist control. Tries to wing down Bolig. Roshan is again sitting. Bolig is putting pressure in. trying to flatten Rashawn out. He's got Rashawn flat. Rashawn's coming back up to his base. And Bolig tries to tilt. Rashawn's able to break that out. He's going to try to stand up.
Single leg by Reed.
Peels it out.
This could be potentially dangerous here upcoming, I'm guessing.
Yep, potentially dangerous. So we'll have a restart. 58 seconds left in the second period. Rashawn is up 7-1, but he is down on the mat. Trying to score some points here to build his lead.
Blood timeout on mat 1, 6-1. Reed from Prairie du Chien trailing Perney.
Rashawn sits out, comes back. Bolig controls the leg with the far arm. Rashawn's trying to gain wrist control. Trying to come out the backside. Isn't able to. Rashawn is working to come up and around. We're down to 25 seconds left in the second period. Rashawn gets broken down. I don't know, either one could be called for stalling right now, but the refs are letting it go. 11 seconds left to go in this period. Rashawn's trying to come back to his base. Bolig goes to a one-on-one, and there's the end of the period.
Broadcast brought to you by TC Networks of Plavel, from IT consulting to security cameras, door access control, and more. Learn more about how they can help you at tcnetworks.com.
Single leg attempt by Hunter Reed, trailing 6-1 to Perney of Get High Mel Min in the third place matchup. And now 3 points awarded to Hunter Reed. It's now a 6-4. Third place matchup is Reed trying to get in as the third qualifier to state at 113 pounds.
Okay, Rashawn will start on top. And Bolig stands up, tries to kick his leg out. Rashawn follows, picks the leg, and now we're going to get called stalling here on Rashawn. So there's 1 point.
They are through 2 periods on mat 1. It is 6-4. Reed of Prairie du Chien trailing Perney of Get High Mel Min.
Got blood time again. Rashawn leads 7-2.
Perney picks neutral as the wrestlers square off for the final period. 7-4 now the score. Perney leading Reed.
A lot of time left in this third period, so Rashawn's already been tagged twice for stalling.
And Mr. Lord is playing he's put a glove on. I still have a tendency of not doing that myself for all the years that I've coached. All right. Minute 35 left to go in the third period. Rashawn leads 7-2. Working to break Bolig down. Trying to stack. Bolig stands up. Tight waist on by Rashawn. Bolig stands up. Rashawn is working to bring him back down. Brings him back down. Puts him on his butt. Rashawn's got the leg. Bolig has got Rashawn's leg. We're down to a minute left to go in the third period. Stalling again. That's
10-8 now the score. Reed trailing Perney on mat number 1 of the third place matchup. Reed for Prairie du Chien. An escape point for Perney, 11-8.
Shane should just let him go. He's got to work up, otherwise he's going to get himself in trouble. He's got Bolig back down on his butt, but he can't afford to give up any more stalling because it'll be 2 points next. Now he's got the cradle on. And he's going to work the leg over. 30 seconds left to go. Trying to pull the leg over. Now he's got his back points. He looks like he can pin him. He's got him down buried. And yeah, Rashawn pins bowling.
Third place match, it's 14-9. Hunter Reed trailing Kearney of Gale Electric Trempealeau Mel Min. 15 seconds. Wrestlers locked up at center mat with 12 seconds.
Shane Rashawn's going to come out with a pin over Bowleg. Good match.
Final is going to be 14-9, so Hunter Reed fails to advance against Coda Perney of Gale Electric Trempealeau.
And so there will be a wrestle back there.
Broadcast today brought to you by Majestic View Dairy of Lancaster. From the farm to your fridge, they produce milk for delicious and nutritious beverages and foods. Learn more at Majestic View Classroom on Facebook. And by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call at TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville.
Championship match at 120 pounds. Ethan Haiti from Richland Center against Colton Koss of Gale Electric Trempealeau Mel Min. And what we saw Haiti in a great one against Birchman. He won 5-1 earlier on. In the third place match,
we have
Fenimore Golden Eagles involved here.
Yep, Briars Caves from Lodi taking on Cade Birchman.
And Birchman, 3 points in the takedown.
And Haiti is taken down and on his back by Koss from Gale Electric Trempealeau Melrose Mindoro.
Colton Koss ranked third in the state. Ethan Haiti ranked fourth.
And the Get High Mel Min fans to our left excited over that pinfall as Koss defeats Haiti in a minute and 8 seconds via pin in the championship match.
And over on mat 1 right now, we have Birchman in the lead, 3-0 with 40 seconds left to go. And they called stalling on Caves. Cave stands up. Birchman brings him back down. He's got the tilt in and gaining back points, and he rolls through, but Birchman is going to probably pick up 2 points for near fall. He breaks the hold. The official should ward. Yep.
He did. Yep.
5 seconds left to go in the first period. Birchman leads 5-0 going into the second.
Broadcast today brought to you in part by H&M Plumbing, Heating, Electrical, serving in Fenimore, Lancaster, and Boscobel. Always on call, always the right call. H&M Plumbing, Heating, Electrical, serving Southwest Wisconsin 24/7 since 1958. Second period underway. Cade Birchman leading 5-0 over Briar Caves of Lodi, the sophomore from Lodi.
They started in a neutral position. Caves comes in with the single. Tries the ankle pick. Cade is trying to stay in, and surprised they didn't ding Birchman for crawling off the mat. So they go out of bounds. Restart, neutral position. Minute 30 left to go in the second period.
Local flavor coming up on 126. It's Spurley going for the championship. In the third place match is Weigel of Belmont Platteville taking on Curtis from Cuba City, Southwestern Benton.
Caves into a double. Lifts Birchman, legs up. Birchman is trying to come back around. Caves is coming back through the back door. Caves catches them in a cradle and is trying to put Birchman on his back. Birchman is hanging on to the ankle. Still no takedown awarded yet. Now there is. And Birchman is put on his back. And actually, the official's out of place. And Lodi is going to pick up the win with a pin over Cade Birchman. And no wrestle back there.
So on mat 1, 126 championship, Rhett Spurley, the sophomore for Dodgeville, taking on Blake Endress, the senior from Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. And like Brad said earlier, the consolation match, the third place match, Evan Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern taking on Briggs Weigel of Belmont Platteville on mat 1. That's the top mat on your screen, the Community Radio Sports YouTube channel. Championship match on the bottom with Rhett Spurley of Dodgeville and Blake Endress.
Yep. Spurley's got his work cut out for him. These two have met, I think, 3 or 4 times, and Spurley hasn't been able to beat him yet. Enders has upped his game here. He's got the first takedown as they work out of bounds at about 2 o'clock. They'll come back into the middle of the mat to have a restart.
Curtis and Weigel out of bounds. 10 o'clock position. Go ahead, Brad, sorry.
Broadcast brought to you by the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Platteville, offering a history of caring and understanding that each family is unique and will honor personal requests and traditions. The Melby Funeral Home and Crematory.
The worst thing than 2 people standing around and 1 waiting to talk is 3 people standing around and 2 waiting to talk.
Yeah,
right?
well, yeah, that's what you get.
Spurley gets a 1-point escape with a minute 5 left to go in the first period. Ties up. Enders comes back under. There's a shot by Spurley. Enders sprawls out.
Curtis had Weigel up for a moment, and Weigel held on. No takedown points awarded, and both wrestlers back up to their feet as Weigel attempts the single leg, and then the wrestlers out of bounds. No, it's potentially dangerous. As they'll go back to the center mat with 50 seconds remaining, period 1, no score.
30 seconds left to go in the first period on the championship match between Endress and Spurley. Endress leads 3. There's a shuck by trip, and Spurley's gonna pick up a takedown. Nice little shuck by down to an ankle pick and catches Enders in a takedown. 18 seconds. Spurley now leads 4-3.
Weigel had a single leg momentarily. Stepping out of it, though, was Curtis. And now a shoot, and off the mat they go at the 12 o'clock position.
Enders stands up, peels, runs. Spurley picks up the leg. He's got to get him down. They're on the edge of the mat. And they're going to call Spurley for stalling.
Still no score. 16 seconds to go, period 1. Curtis from Cuba City Benton Southwestern, Weigel from Belmont Platteville.
There will be a wrestle back at 120.
And now takedown points awarded for Weigel as time expires.
Endress will get an escape to tie the score up. It is now 4-4 going into the second period.
Brought to you by Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont for all your agricultural, commercial, residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont.
Endress will take down to start the second period. Stands up, peels, gets the escape.
Still a 3-0 lead for Briggs Weigel over Evan Curtis.
Working on the edge of the mat on mat 2. They come back towards the middle a little bit. Neutral position. Endress leads 5-4. Minute 30 left to go in the second period. Spurley's been called for stalling.
Weigel and Curtis stare each other at the middle of the mat. Shot by Curtis.
Spurley and Endress tie up. Down to a minute left to go in the second period. Again, they tie up, push each other back a little bit. Endress tries to duck under, doesn't get it. Spurley comes back, doesn't get it, and they go out of bounds about 8 o'clock. So we'll have a restart. 50 seconds left to go in the second period.
3-3 match over on mat number 1. Evan Curtis and Briggs Weigel.
There's a snap down by Edris. Down to 30 seconds left in the second period. They head-to-head. There's a snap down by Endress, but Spurley tries to counter by spinning, doesn't get it. Endress has got the front headlock on. Spurley stands up, pulls out, and they break apart. 20 seconds left to go in this second period. Down to 5 as they separate. And that's the way the second period is going to end. Endress has the lead, 5-4.
4-3, Brooks Weigel leading Evan Curtis.
Penalty point. Locked hands.
26 seconds to go, period 2.
There's the start of the third period. Spurley stands up, peels, gets the escape. The score is tied, 5-5. There's a shot by Endress. Spurley sprawls out and spins. Now they're on the edge of the mat around 6 o'clock. Now they work back in towards the middle. Each working, trying to get the inside control. Endress tries to drag, doesn't get it. They break apart.
Head to the third period on mat number 1. A Briggs Weigel lead of 4-3 over Evan Curtis.
Tie up, there's a little bit of a head pull. And they go out of bounds at 7 o'clock, have a restart. Minute 15 left to go.
Evan Curtis has Weigel in a tough spot here. 11 o'clock position on the mat. Trying to get the turn and couldn't get him on his back. And back to flat is Weigel.
55 seconds left to go in the third period. Scores tied between Endress and Spurley. They're in a neutral position. They tie up again, head to head. Each pushing each other around a little bit as they move back towards the middle of the mat. They break apart. There's a shot by Spurley. He's got the ankle pick. He's trying to pick up both legs. Endress comes back and picks Spurley's ankles. Spurley comes out the back door. And there's a talk here. Don't think they're going to give a takedown, but Spurley came very, very close to getting that takedown. Endress ends up pulling himself out of bounds, so 15 seconds and a tie score here. 10 seconds. There's a shot by Endress, doesn't get it. Spurley comes up cautiously. And we're going to go to overtime.
And there's a 3-point pickup by Curtis for Cuba City Benton Southwestern with under 30 seconds to go. He leads 6-5 now over Briggs Weigel in the third place matchup.
Okay, here we go. 1 minute overtime. First takedown wins.
Advantage position for Curtis. He'll try to maintain as time expires, and Curtis will win third place. For Cuba City Benton Southwestern, he's off the state.
Still no score here. There's a snap down spin by Endress. Doesn't get it. They're back in the middle. We're down to 30 seconds in this overtime. Score is 5-5. There's a shot by Endress. They've both been warned for stalling. There's a nice little duck under. Oh!
Keeps the foot in.
Spurley's
spun out, and it looks like
Spurley's going to get caught on a nice little ankle pick. Endress drops in that ankle pick and goes right into a double leg and takes Spurley down. So Spurley is going to come out in second place.
Yep, no wrestle back at 126. So Evan Curtis, third place, and Rhett Spurley, second place.
Third place match for 132 involves Bryce Buxton of Cuba City Benton Southwestern, the senior, against Race Howlett of Evansville.
Broadcast brought to you by Parman Farm Supply, offering best kill insecticides and easy way cattle feeders. Parman Farm Supply can work with beef and dairy operations from 1 to 1,000, both organic and traditional. Call Parman Farm Supply of Belmont today.
Buxton, the senior, taking on the junior Howlett. And the third place match, the championship match, features Wiseman from Adams Friendship and Ostrom from Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards. We'll follow that third place match that involves one of our local wrestlers in Bryce Buxton. 132 pounds, third place match again.
Trying to punch his ticket to the Cole Center.
Wrestling is Buxton at the 4 o'clock position with Howlett. Grapplers still both up on their feet and now out of bounds at 5 o'clock. 56 seconds to go, period 1, and no score. Meet back up center mat. Buxton, and the underhook. The collar elbow tie up with Howlett. And now we'll separate as Howlett steps out of bounds, comes back in, and they'll re-engage at around the 10 o'clock position. Now at 3 o'clock, 24 seconds. And both grapplers on their feet, just kind of angling for leverage, that collar elbow tie up with 13 seconds. Now Fireman's attempt is going to be blocked by Buxton. And as time expires, we'll go to period number 2, scoreless, in the third place match in 132 pounds.
Brought to you by Cuba City Collision and Repair. Cuba City Collision and Repair is recommended by a long list of satisfied customers. See Joel Groom, Brian Cohn, and the crew at Cuba City Collision and Repair.
Over in the finals, the score is 3-0 as we close in at the end of the second period, and it's Wiseman from Adams Friendship leading Sawyer Ostrom from Nakusa Port Edwards. Now it's 3-2 as Ostrom gets a reversal.
Buxton trying to stand up out of the down position, gets the escape, so 1-0. Bryce Buxton, Cuba City Benton Southwestern over Race Howlett. 20 seconds into the second period in this third place match at 132 pounds. Again, winner headed to the Cole Center this week, this next week. It's only Saturday. Wrestlers separate, but not fully out of bounds. The clock continues to tick as they re-engage at center circle.
A 3-2 lead for Caleb Wiseman of Adams Friendship in this championship match at 132 over Sawyer Ostrom, Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards.
And collar elbow tie up, and not enough real estate to go for a shoot. However, Howlett did anyhow, to his credit. Liked the aggression. Now they're back locked up with a 1-0 Bryce Buxton lead for Cuba City Benton Southwestern's product in the third place match at 132 pounds. Win and you're in for Buxton.
And Buxton gets warned for stalling.
And they'll re-engage, start things back up with 38 seconds to go in period number 2.
4-2 lead for Caleb Wiseman of Adams Friendship. Kind of an open bracket here, you could say. The highest ranked wrestler comes in number 7. That was Monroe wrestler Menahan, who didn't make the finals.
Nope.
Down to 4 seconds, and no takedown point awarded, I don't think. No, and they're out of time as we enter the third period. Still 1-0. Bryce Buxton of Cuba City Benton Southwestern over Race Howlett, the junior from Evansville. Again, Buxton is senior, trying to put a cherry on top of his career with an appearance at the Kohl Center.
(4-2) still Wiseman leading Sawyer Ostrom. Championship match.
15 seconds into the third period on mat number 1, and a pickup and a takedown by Buxton, and no takedown awarded. He's got the right arm around the torso and now trying to put the left arm up under the chin, under the armpit, the left arm of Howlett as Buxton, the senior, continues to work with 1:25 to go, and he'll now have trying to wrap as they're nearly out of bounds, the noon position, and now will be. 1:10 to go.
Sawyer Ostrom takes a 5-4 lead over Caleb Wiseman after a flurry of moves. To end the second period, they head to the third.
1:10 to go, hopefully for Bryce Buxton between him and a third place finish. He's got the top position, trying to work in a half, and now we'll get around behind Howlett as a pinfall happens in the championship match.
Sawyer Ostrom with the pin.
Buxton with 50 seconds, trying to pick his opponent up and takes him down. 42 seconds remaining for Buxton, again trying to hang on as Howlett tries a reverse mule kick out of the hold he was in. Only get so far with a guy the same size on your back trying that, though. And now maybe a possible
points being awarded. Or not.
They did not, no.
I thought he was.
He started to count.
I thought he actually had it indicated, but.
9 seconds to go. Buxton trying to hang on. 5 seconds. Can he pull off the 1-0 victory and get third place and head to state? Yep. Bryce Buxton, the senior from Cuba City Benton Southwestern, is headed to state.
And we will
have
for
Russellback.
Yep, Russellback at 132 for second place.
So coming up at 138 pounds, the championship match. We got
Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien, the junior, against Dylan Weigel for Belmont Platteville.
And in the consolation, it's Connor Brimmeyer from Cuba City Benton Southwestern taking on Nate Johnson from Dodgeville.
Broadcasts brought to you by Benton State Bank and its branches. Shellsburg Community Bank and Tennyson Potosi Community Bank have built a reputation of putting the customer community first. They've got over 125 years of experience serving your customers' needs.
Brimmeyer, Cuba City Benton Southwestern senior, trying to follow suit from his teammate Bryce Buxton against Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville, the other combatant in that third place match.
No score on the championship match with a 2-0 lead.
Again, we'll have 3 Southwest Wisconsin wrestlers represented in the 138-pound weight bracket at the Kohl Center.
Back into the middle of the mat, minute 20 left to go in the first period, no score.
I believe stalemate and restart, 1:22 to go in the first period between Brimmeyer and Johnson.
Down to a minute in the first period, neutral, no score.
Collar elbow tie up with Brimmeyer and Johnson, under a minute to go first period. Brimmeyer looking for a throw left then right, unsuccessful, as Johnson successfully keeps the center of gravity. Does not allow himself to be thrown.
Tied up in the middle.
Now shooting a single leg by Johnson. And nothing comes of it as the wrestlers both back up to a vertical base.
They're at the 9 o'clock position on the side of the mat. Tied up. There's a shot by Weigel, and they'll go out of bounds. 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Neutral, no score.
Ten seconds and dwindling between Brimmeyer and Johnson in the first period.
Down to 3 seconds left to go in the championship match.
And in the championship and the third place match at 138 pounds, points are at a premium on both mats.
Brought to you by Southwest Health with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org.
Okay, Hurd is going to choose down to start the second period. Tries to stand up. Weigel brings him back down. Stands up now. Weigel lets him go.
Brimmeyer stands up, down, and now an escape point is awarded. At least I thought one was. I don't see it on the board.
Down to 1:35 seconds in the second period. There's a fireman's shot by Weigel. Weigel's trying to finish it. Hurd trying to come back around.
Johnson get the single leg, and now trying to counter is Brimmeyer.
Weigel gets the takedown.
1-0 Brimmeyer. Point awarded. And Connor Brimmeyer, Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville in the third place bout on the top of your screen on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. The championship on the bottom of your screen. That's Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien, Dylan Weigel of Belmont Platteville.
Broadcast brought to you by Doan's Auto Car Center. Patrick Doan can assist you with all your vehicle maintenance, batteries, coolant, flushes, oil changes, tires, and more. Doan's Auto Center, Patrick Doan in Belmont.
Sorry, we got blood time on the championship match.
Meanwhile, 1-0 Brimmeyer with 45 seconds to go second period, leading Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville in mat number 1. Brimmeyer looking for the single leg, denied. Johnson wise to it and able to block as the wrestlers are near the 4 o'clock position on the mat. Looking for a throw, nothing doing. For Brimmeyer, down to 25 seconds here. In period number 2, tried the single leg shoot. Not happening as a collar elbow tie up again at the 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock position. Little round, now a double shoot. And a 3-point takedown is going to be awarded as Nathan Johnson goes up 3-1 over Brimmeyer.
Okay,
9 seconds to go in the period.
We're back to the championship match here. 50 seconds left to go. Weigel will let Hurd go to make the score 3-2. So they're in a neutral position. 40 seconds left to go in the second period. They go out of bounds at 11 o'clock.
Again, 3-0, and Johnson leading Brimmeyer. And the second period is done, so 1 period to go, and 3-1. The Johnson lead over Brimmeyer. Dodgeville leading Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
Down to 25 seconds left to go. There's a trip, leg trip by Weigel. He's able to trip her down. It comes up and pop and gets the takedown. 6-2. 10 seconds left to go in the second period. And they're close to being out of bounds. 5 seconds. Weigel kind of drags him back in. That's the end of the second period.
Brought to you by First Supply of Platteville, your total commercial plumbing and heating wholesale outlet. When quality parts are needed, the experts rely on First Supply in Platteville. And by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors of Belmont, Prairie du Chien, and at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com.
Wrestlers out of bounds at the 11 o'clock position. Nathan Johnson 3, Connor Brimmeyer 1. Third place match at 138 pounds.
There's a sit out by Weigel. He hits the hip roll over and reverses Hurd to make the score 8-2. Picks the leg up, trips, puts Hurd back down on the mat as he was trying to stand up. Weigel breaks him down, working those arms over, staying in tight. trying to pull Hurd over, doesn't get it. Hurd straightens out. Hurd's back up to its base.
Johnson shoots. Gets a single leg. Now it's Brimmeyer spun over. Brimmeyer trying to counter. And now potentially dangerous.
They go out of bounds on.
It's a pretty animated sequence in 3 here. Third place match here.
Yep. On mat 2, they go out of bounds, have a restart. Weigel leads 8-2. He's on top of Hurd. Hurd stands up, and Weigel just let him go.
(3-1). Johnson of Dodgeville leading Brimmeyer, Cuba City, Benton, Southwestern, 23 seconds remaining. Brimmeyer tries to shoot in. Johnson blocks. Now collar elbow tie up center mat.
Down to 1 minute. There's a Russian to an arm drag, and Briggs is able to come back out of it.
Dillon.
Dillon, sorry. I had Briggs in my mind.
8 seconds remaining in the third place match, and now they pause here. 3-1. Johnson leading Brimmeyer. Brimmeyer tries to shoot. Now side headlock looking for a throw with 4 seconds. He's countered, and that's going to be an advance for Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville. 6-1 the final. Over counter Brimmeyer of Cuba City, Benton, Southwestern. Nathan Johnson to state at 138 pounds.
All right, we're down to 50 seconds left to go. Weigel in the lead. Hurd is trying a single. Weigel comes out around the back door, comes up around the waist, and they're going to give Weigel the takedown, make 11-3, 30 seconds left to go as they work towards the sideline at 2 o'clock. Weigel's trying to keep his foot in to waste some time, and they're going to call him out of bounds.
(18 seconds remaining in that championship match.
Okay, down to 16. Hurd stands up. Weigel's just going to let him go. 5 seconds left to go, and Dylan Weigel is going to pick up the championship with the victory over Mason Hurd, and there will be a wrestle back there.
Broadcast brought to you by McNett Electric in Belmont. They can assist you with all your electrical needs. Chip and his crew at McNett Electric are on call and ready to help you with your agricultural, commercial, and residential electrical needs. McNett Electric in Belmont. And by the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Platteville, offering a history of caring and understanding that each family is unique and will honor personal requests and traditions. The Melby Funeral Home and Crematory.
Up now on 144 is Hawken Peterson from Dodgeville. It's 49-0, taking on Hudson Sebesta Opel from Neilsville Greenwood Loyal.
Third place match, River Valley's Mason Schulte against Oliver Harkis of Belmont Platteville on mat number 1, the top mat in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Championship match, the bottom mat.
Brought to you by the Sports Page, welcoming you in for ice cold beverages and to order off their menu. Weekly specials include Friday night fish, Saturday night prime rib, and large 2-topping pizzas on Sundays at Sports Page in Belmont.
They tie up in the middle of the mat. There's a shot by Peterson. Peterson's got the single, trips, comes down into an opposite ankle trip, gets the takedown. Minute 12 left in the first period.
Looking for a throw, picks his man up to Schulte, and out of bounds he goes with Harkis, so no points awarded. 45 seconds gone by and scoreless between Schulte and Harkis in the third place match.
Peterson will let Hopel go. Opelt, I guess it's pronounced.
Yep.
Makes the score 3-1 with 55 seconds left to go in the first period. Peterson will be going to Michigan next year, wrestle for Michigan.
Single leg attempt.
2 years yet.
By Harkis. He's a junior. Don't send him off too soon.
No, I'm not.
All right.
Okay, 27 seconds left.
Scoreless, 34 seconds left in the third place match. Schulte of River Valley, Harkis of Belmont Platteville.
And there's blood time.
He's not? He is a senior. He's what? Oh, I see.
Possibly an early enrollee. Is that
Gotcha.
what we're talking about
Okay.
here? Broadcast today brought to you in part by Dodgeville Chronicle, the Democrat Tribune, and Pecatonica Valley Leaders, your local weekly newspaper for Dodgeville, Mineral Point, Barnville, Ivor Grande, Highland, River Valley, Pecatonica, and Argyle schools.
Double leg attempt by Harkis as time expires, and we head to the second period scoreless between Schulte and Harkis in the third place match.
Okay, we got blood time. Opelt is getting taped up. And now we're going to have a restart here with 26 seconds left to go. Peterson leads 3-1 with 20 seconds left to go in the first period.
Start of the second period. No takedown points awarded. The wrestlers to the mat, though, and Schulte on top, Harkis underneath. As Harkis trying to stand up.
Peterson again with that Russian tie, trying to drag it by to pick. And the period's going to end.
Broadcast today brought to you by Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. For all your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs, call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont.
Opelt defers to Peterson. Peterson decides to go neutral to start the second period. They're in the middle of the mat. Tied up. Again, Peterson is working those arms. Trying to get to control. There's a nice little slide by ankle pick by Peterson. Peterson is dropping him back on the mat. And there's a takedown as they go out of bounds. Peterson has done that twice now with that nice little ankle pick. And takes them down. Scores 6-1 with 1:31 left to go in the second period.
And reversal points awarded. So it's an Oliver Harkis 2-0 lead over Mason Schulte, the freshman from Platteville, versus the junior from River Valley.
Okay, Peterson's going to let Opelt go. 6-2, 10 seconds left to go in the second period.
48 seconds ticking second period in the in the third place match.
Tied up in the middle again. Peterson trying to work those arm drags. There's a snap down again. Nope, isn't able to get it this time.
Got the arm bar trying to get his man flipped over, and Harkis does have him flipped over. Near fall being counted off, I think was for a moment. Don't think he has it anymore over Schulte of River Valley.
Again,
there's the pinfall for Oliver Harkis. He's going to state by pin in 3 minutes and 55 seconds over Mason Schulte of River Valley. Oliver Harkis of Belmont Platteville heading to state.
Peterson's got that leg again, trying to bring him Opelt back into the mat. He's got him on his butt, wrapped around his waist, and there's a takedown. They go out of bounds. Now, Peterson leads 9-2.
Brought to you by Schneidl's Heating and Cooling, your local Daikin dealer. Call Bradley Schneider for heating, ventilating, and air conditioning service from Schneidl's Heating and Cooling in Bloomington. Good. Also by Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque, powering our audio stream. Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque when you are ready.
Okay, Peterson is on top, 13 seconds left to go in this second period. Breaks tight waist, cross arms, underneath. Opelt steps up, tries to roll. Peterson stops it. Peterson drives down, and there's the end of the first period, or second period.
Yeah, if this score holds, we would have another wrestle back at 144. Third period to decide that.
Peterson starts down and stands up. Opelt lifts, trips, takes him out of bounds at about 1 o'clock. They come back to the middle. It's been a while since I saw Peterson go all 3 periods, and now we got blood time again. Opelt comes off to the side of the mat.
We'll wait on that third place bout at 150 pounds. Is going to feature Fenimore's Siler Zancevic, the senior, against Tom Heiser, freshman from Evansville.
Broadcast today brought to you in part by Brian Steffes Construction, your local WIC building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put WIC buildings in your dreams and Brian Steffes Construction's expertise to work for you, and by Community First Bank, for you in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC.
Okay, good job.
Over in Westby, Mineral Point leads from a team division, 121 points over Aquinas, 119 points. Of course, Mineral Point has punched their ticket to Team State, as well as Fenimore in Division 2.
Okay, Peterson starts down after the blood break, gets the escape, 10-2, a minute 30 left to go. Peterson back in. Now he goes right into a double. Opelt is able to counter it off. They're on the edge of the mat again. At about 2 o'clock, Peterson's got the ankle lifting, trying to come out the back door. Opelt's got a tight waist, trying to keep Peterson from getting the takedown. Peterson reverses himself down. Now he's got Opel, should be 3 points here. Yep, there's a 3-point takedown. Opel's flat on his stomach. He comes back up to his base. Again, they're on the edge of the mat around 3 o'clock. Peterson is just going to let him go. 44 seconds left to go here. It's 13-3. Peterson, a nice little ankle pick again, picks the leg up, freezes, takes Opel right down, makes the score 16-3. He's going to let Opelt go. 20 seconds left to go. Another leg freeze, but they go out of bounds. 15 seconds left to go in this championship match. Peterson is just going to kind of let it die out here. 5 seconds. Oh, another ankle pick. He's going to get the trip, and he will get the takedown. Makes it 19-4. We'll end up getting a technical fall. So Peterson will pick up the win. And I guess the wrestling podcast that had him coming out second is going to be wrong.
Broadcast brought to you by Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfield and Nate Stocco. PAC provides exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here. And by Hermson's Ace Hardware at Home Center in Bloomington and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. See Hermson's for the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville.
Not sure if they dinged him or not. He's got to be careful. Opelt kind of was a little huffy when he came off the mat. He gets kicked out. He can't wrestle next week. He'll be done.
Looked away from the exchange. There are plenty of oohs and ahs out of the crowd.
Yep.
So championship match at 150, Scott, will be Owen Sefrud, the senior from Darlington Blackhawk, and Braden Dorshorst, the senior from Lodi. And the third place match on mat 1, Tyler Sanchevich, the senior from Fenimore, against Tom Heiser of Evansville.
Okay, Sefroot, who is a senior this year, state champion last year, third place a couple years ago, to go out of bounds, and they're actually going to call stalling already.
Yeah, of course.
Sanchevich.
I'm going to say Owen ran into the Koenig train 2 years in a row, and then finally able to win his state championship last year.
Tyler Sanchevich countered a single leg, turned it into a takedown. He's got a 3-0 advantage in the third place match over Tom Heiser of Evansville.
Okay, Sefroot's got the Russian tie on. They're working on the edge of the mat around 5 o'clock. Now they come back in the middle, but he still has that Russian in. He tries the leg sweep, and they go out of bounds before he can finish his leg sweep into a fireman's. So a restart, minute 6 left to go in this first period.
Taking a peek in at Westby, and we've got Jacob Dannenberg of Mineral Point taking on Brock Hinterman in the championship bout at 150.
That's flavorful, isn't it?
Sefroot with the first points. He gets a takedown with 40 seconds left in this first period. He will let Dorshard go.
Heiser gets reversal points against Sanchevich, so it's 3-2. Sanchevich leading Heiser of Evansville. Third place match, mat 1, top of your screen, the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered to the postseason by Tim Slack Auction and Realty and H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical.
Sefroot into a doubles, trying to come around, does come around, gets the takedown, leads now 6-1. He's got Dorscheit broken down flat, working these arms, throws a half in, 5 seconds left to go. Dorscheit comes up, and that's the way the period's going to end.
It ends 4-2 on mat 1 with Tyler Sanchevich leading Tom Heiser of Evansville. Sanchevich, of course, Fenimore, the senior. Entered 21, 28, and 9, I believe. They don't update those records as we go on, do they?
Oh, they will in track wrestling.
They will in track wrestling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Broadcast today brought to you by the Village Inn in South Wayne, offering daily specials in their Friday Fish Fry. Get together with friends and family for great food and fun after the game. Check out their full menu on Facebook.
Okay, start the second period. Sefroot will choose down, and he's got a reversal already in the first 4 seconds. Dorscheit stands up, and Sefroot's just going to let him go. Sefroot comes back in. They tie up in the middle of the mat. Sefroot comes back in with that Russian tie. Now he goes duck under with the single. He's got Dorscheit sitting on his butt. He's trying to work up and around. Dorscheit's trying to pull Sefroot up and over. Sefroot comes out the side, hooks the leg, gets the takedown. Cross face, far cross face to the far arm, lets it go, comes back. Dorscheit stands up, Sefroot lets him go. Scores 11-3.
5-2, Sanchevich leading Heiser on mat 1 in the third place match.
Okay, 50 seconds left to go. Neutral. Sefroot leads 11-3, 40 seconds.
Brought to you by Southwest Health. It has over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have your specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org.
38 seconds remaining, second period, third place match, still 5-2. Sanchevich, Tyler Sanchevich of Fenimore, leading Heiser of Evansville.
All right, they go out of bounds at about 5 o'clock, 25 seconds left to go. Sefroot leads 11-3. There's
Now
a nice,
Sanchevich, potential pinning combination.
nice duck under single, but Dorscheit's able to kick out of it. Down to 10 seconds in the second period.
Working against the clock, though, 8 seconds. And there's the pinfall. Tyler Sanchevich takes third place. He'll go to state with a pin at 2 minutes, 3 minutes actually, and 54 seconds.
And if things hold like they're currently projecting here, there would be no wrestle back at 150, but time will tell.
No, Sefrud's got control of this match pretty good. He will let Dorscheid go.
Dorshorst, yep.
They went 11. Sefrud leads 11-4. Minute 30 left to go.
Sefrud undefeated on the year. 43-0.
There's a spin in with the leg. Gets the takedown. 14-4. Minute 19 as they go out of bounds. Optional start. Let's Dorshorst up. A nice little muscle move. Came down with a underhook trip. 17-5, now he lets Dorshorst go. 17-6, 40 seconds left to go. There's an, nice little duck under from Fireman's, right down to a double to a Dorshorst. Gets the escape here. It's 20-7, 20 seconds left to go. Sefrud gets that takedown. He will end up with a tech fall. Doesn't duck under to a single, misses it. 10 seconds left to go.
He's kind of playing with him now, isn't he?
Yep. And that's the way that it's going to end here, unless he gets it before the. Nope. So it's going to be 20-7. Sefrud will be your champion. And there will be no wrestle back.
Brought to you by Powers Auction Service, a full-service auction company conducting auctions in the Tri-State since 1948. They specialize in farming, construction equipment, livestock, and liquidations and more. Visit Powers Auction Service online or call 608-439-5761.
157, third place match, local flavor with Tyler Keismore of Belmont Platteville taking on Bryce Lenzendorf of Prairie du Chien. Keismore and Lenzendorf in third place.
A live look in at Westby, the first place match between Brock Hinderman and Jacob Annenberg. A 1-0 Brock Hinderman lead as they are halfway through the third period.
The championship match at 157 is Gunnar Johnson of Gale Ettrick Trempolo, Mel
Rosemonduro.
Mel Min, yeah, easy for somebody to say. And Danny Heiser of Evansville.
Yeah, he's outmatched in this one. I tell you what, Danny Heiser is one of the best. Three-timer. He's headed to Missouri. They're pretty good at wrestling.
Yeah, he's a real deal. He's had a great career.
202 wins to 8 losses. The career coming into today. So 2 more coming in to the championship. 204 wins to 8 losses. And those 8 losses are national losses.
About to gain another victory. Meanwhile, it's Lenzendorf of Prairie du Chien leading 3-0 over Keismore of Belmont Platteville. With 1:07 to go in the first period. Lenzendorf, top position, as we're at a minute gone by. Period number 1, third place for a trip to the Kohl Center. Major decision in the championship, or a tech fall for Danny Heiser as his streak continues. And he's the champion at 157 pounds. Keismore underneath, Lenzendorf riding the lower back. Keismore trying to stand up as the wrestlers are near out of bounds, the 2 o'clock position. 3-0 Lenzendorf for Prairie du Chien, 41-11, leading Keismore of Belmont Platteville, 48-9.
Brought to you by Parman Farm Supply, offering best kill insecticides and easy way cattle feeders. Parman Farm Supply can work with beef and dairy operations from 1 to 1,000, both organic and traditional. Call Parman Farm Supply, Belmont today.
3-1 now, Lenzendorf leading Keismore. As we come to the end of the first period and await the championship match on 165, Landon Bush of Cuba City Benton Southwestern taking on Tristan Stelt of Fenimore. Lenzendorf 3-1 over Keismore. Prairie du Chien and Belmont Platteville, their teams respectively. Just underway, period number 2, third place match at 157 pounds in Division 2, where we're at here at Wisconsin Dells. RJ Osterhaus, Brad Richardson, and Scott Tolsman with you. On 97.7 Country, WDCO, we're on Extreme 107.1, x1071.com. Force of habit, it's been a lot of GLR lately for me. And also the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered in the postseason by Tim Slack Auction and Realty and H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. 4-1 now, Lenzendorf leading Keismore. Of course, People's State Bank Grant Regional Health Center coverage of high school sports throughout the year, presented by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors in Cuba City. Kieler and Darlington Family Dental on our Queen Bee Radio family of stations and streams. Again, 4-1, Lenzendorf leading Keismore in the third place match. At 157 pounds on mat 1, top of your screen on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
The shoebox scoreboard updates from Westby. Mineral Point leading team standings 133 points to Aquinas' 123.5 points. Ira Grant Highland in third with 98 team points.
Wrestlers out of bounds, and now it's a 7-1 lead for Lenzendorf in the third place match.
Land's End is wishing all the wrestlers good luck. Make every move count. It's your time to shine. Land's End is now hiring. Join our team and bring your strength to our workplace online at landsend.com/jobs.
7-1, Bryce Lenzendorf for Prairie du Chien. The senior, Tyler Keismore, the junior of Belmont Platteville. 29 seconds remaining, second period. 7-1, Lenzendorf leading Keismore. Escape point allowed, so 7-2. Still Lenzendorf's advantage. The two teams coming down to the championship of the conference duels held in Prairie du Chien earlier. They'll restart for the third period. It's Lenzendorf on top, leading 7-2. Right in the back, chest to the back of Keismore. Now both wrestlers to their feet, and escape point allowed by Lenzendorf at 7-3. Minute 35 to go. Wrestlers out of bounds at the 12 o'clock position with 1:27 remaining. Again, 7-3, Lenzendorf leading Keismore. Lenzendorf going for the single leg. Keismore trying to bunch up, put his weight heavy on the back, but Lenzendorf now with the double leg from his knees, and Keismore grabbing the ankle and now around the waist. It's like a reverse stump puller where nobody hurts, if you're familiar with it. Remember the stump puller, Brad?
I do.
It was big Billy Busick's move, right? Iron Sheik might have done that once or twice also. 7-3 the score. Lenzendorf over Kizemore.
10-3 now. Takedown is completed.
Okay. I haven't seen a scrawny boy submission yet today.
Have not. It's upcoming.
That's your special. You been coaching that up somewhere or not? 10-4. Lenzendorf leading Kizemore. 28 seconds remaining, third place match. As Lenzendorf hoping he is moments away from a trip to the Kohl Center. 20 seconds now as Kizemore flattens out. (10-4), 10 seconds to go. Wrestlers scrap now. Both go out of bounds up in the 2 o'clock, and now a point. That was a point awarded to Kizemore because Lenzendorf was not being nice. 3 seconds left, and that's going to be it. Bryce Lenzendorf for Prairie du Chien advances 10-5. He's the third place winner.
There's a wrestle back at 157. Yep. Broadcast day brought to you by McNett Electric in Belmont. They can assist you with all your electrical needs. Chip and his crew at McNett Electric are all on call and ready to help you with your agriculture, commercial, residential electrical needs. McNett Electric in Belmont.
And we told you that championship match at 165, Cuba City Benton Southwestern's Landon Bush against Tristan Stelt of Fenimore, and those young men are ready to go. Jacob Luchterhand and Carson Helwig from Neilsville, Greenwood, Loyal, and Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus, respectively, wrestling for third place on mat number 1. We wish them luck. Meanwhile, Stelt and Bush hooked up with Stelt leading 3-0 already on mat 2. Just about 20 seconds into period 1.
Yep. Here we are. Stelt's trying to do a tilt, getting back points. Lets Bush off his back. It's 4 near fall points, makes it 7-0. Throws that tilt back in, doesn't get it, so he lets Bush back. Goes underneath.
Seven nothing Stelt leading Bush. Almost midway through period 1. The championship match at 165 pounds.
Stelt's got him broken down. Now he's going to put that tilt back in. Lifts. And now he's getting back points. Well, they got 1 count. Didn't get it. Now he's getting 2. Now he's got back points. Breaks the hold. 4 more. Makes the score 11-0 with 37 seconds left to go in the first period. He's working that arms again. Trying to lock it up. Goes underneath. Bush tries to block it. Stelt jump sides. Now he comes back. Bush really never not giving him anything. This time he's got it locked up, and he's got Bush on his back. And this match will be over as he gets 4 near fall points and a tech fall in the first period by Stelt.
Broadcast brought to you by H&M Plumbing and Heating Electrical, serving in Fenimore, Lancaster, and Boscobel. Always on call, always the right call. H&M Plumbing, Heating Electrical, serving Southwest Wisconsin 24/7 since 1958. And by Wood Law Office, serving in Fenimore and Boscobel, providing Grant County estate planning, elder law, probate, business law, real estate, and municipal law. Call Bennett Wood Law Office, Fenimore, and Boscobel. So Tristan Stelt, sectional champion.
Looking at some brackets here, Denise just texted me, and our great nephew from River Falls won his weight class, so he'll be advancing to state.
All right. At 165 pounds here at the Division II sectional in the Wisconsin Dells. Tristan Stelt has moved on. And we'll see if Landon Bush has going to need a wrestle back or not. Our broadcast today has been brought to you by Land's End. Wishing all of our wrestlers good luck. Make every move count. It's your time to shine. Land's End is now hiring. Join our team and bring your strength to our workplace. Online at landsend.com/jobs. And by the Butcher Shop in Fenimore, offering top quality beef, pork, and chicken to fill your freezer. Short on time, don't forget to heat and serve. Barbecue beef and pork for great tasting meals. The Butcher Shop in Fenimore. Championship match is done here at 165. We're working through the third place match. Jacob Luchterhand of Neilsville, Greenwood, and Loyal taking on Kaysen Helwig of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. And it's a 1-0 lead for Luchterhand, a junior. Both juniors here. Nathan Blaschke on deck on mat number 1. He'll be wrestling for third place. I think that's our only local flavor of this upcoming match at 190. Actually, that's 175. They've loaded in 175 on mat number 2. That'll be Landon Heitmeyer of Portage taking on Espen Sweers of Moston Nisita. That's Espen with a Y, in case you're wondering. I'm sure there's many ways to spell Espen.
Yeah, one of the favorites in that weight class, Mattis Goebel, was defeated today, and he's out of the tournament.
Yeah, didn't have the greatest regional weekend either. An upset here today and does not move on to the Kohl Center.
No.
This 165-pound weight class, heavily favored towards Tristan Selt, the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state, a 2-time defending state champion and a 3-time qualifier. Made quick work of Landon Bush, who was the 7th ranked wrestler in the state. But Landon Bush is going to have his first state appearance coming up. And we're just going to see if it's second or third place entrance into state next weekend. Broadcast today brought to you in part by Mound City Bank. Total line of credit, allowing you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop in at Mound City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC. An equal housing lender. Learn more at moundcitybank.com. And by Wolf Farms, LNG in Lancaster, saluting our area wrestlers and all area student athletes this season. Wolf Farms encourages you to enjoy ham, pork chops, and bacon in support of our local pork producers. I enjoy all of those. Sometimes all at once, right?
Sometimes all at once, yes. Every day is a celebration. Every meal is a feast with pork, you bet.
Working on this third place match here. About a minute left here. Just a 1-0 match. As these wrestlers are trying to earn their way to state. A couple juniors here going at it. And neither wrestler, to my knowledge, has qualified for state, so both juniors looking for their first appearance. It's anybody's match so far. Luchterhand with a 1-0 lead, though. 30 seconds left. A shot by Luchterhand. And trying to complete that takedown, and he got it. 4-0 lead for Luchterhand. Now near fall points being awarded. 3 more near fall. 7-0 lead just like that. So Jacob Luchterhand is going to move on for this one, likely. And there will not be a wrestle back at 165. So Landon Bush takes third. And Luchterhand takes second, or
flip-flopping around.
Yep, sorry. Yep. Landon Bush second place. And Luchterhand third place. So no wrestle back.
Up next on mat 1, we have Richard Swenson and Nathan Blaschke. On
Broadcast brought to you
Go
by
ahead.
Community First Bank for you in the communities where you work, live, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFbank.com, member FDIC.
Championship match at 175. Landon Heitmeyer of Portage against Espen Sweers of Moston Nisita. And on mat 1, the third place match, so we're following Fenimore's Nathan Blaschke, the senior, against senior Riker Swenson of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus.
Brought to you by Broad Automotive in Fenimore. Call today for oil changes, new tires, alignments, and anything else you need to get your vehicle ready for spring driving. Call Broad Automotive in Fenimore.
Blaschke, a single leg, has that leg picked up, looking for a throw. And now we'll get the takedown. 3 points for Blaschke to get the party started in the third place match at 175 pounds. As he has his man Swenson nearly out of bounds, the noon position. Some oohs and ahs in the mat. Is everybody all right in the championship match?
Yeah, he got kind of tied up there a little bit. Came down a little hard.
They'll restart with 1:09 to go first period. 3-0 Nathan Blaschke of Fenimore leading Riker Swenson of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. Escape points allowed, 3-1. Blaschke leading Swenson.
Brought to you by Tim Slack Auction Realty. They have buyers looking for agriculture, commercial, and residential properties. If you have been considering selling, call Tim, Kathy, Chase, and her staff today. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Fenimore, Lancaster.
Still no score. 15 seconds left to go in the championship match in the first period. Heitmeyer may get a takedown as he lifted a double leg up on Sweeney, but Sweeney's hanging on to that ankle.
That's been Sweers.
Or Sweers, excuse me.
And Sweers is slow to get back up. He's taking his time. Broadcast today brought to you by Woodlaw Office, serving in Fenimore and Boscoville, providing Grant County estate planning, elder law, probate, business law, real estate, and municipal law. Call Ben at Woodlaw Office, Fenimore, and Boscoville. Heading to the second period, Nathan Blaschke leading 3-1 over Riker Swenson. Both seniors. Blaschke, a three-time state qualifier. And Swenson qualified last year as well. So one of them will miss out on the Kohl Center this year.
And 4-1, Blaschke of Fenimore leading Swenson of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. Third place match, 175 pounds.
Championship match right now. Heitmeyer from Portage leads Sweers from Boston, 1-0.
Five seconds to go, second period. Blaschke thwarts a shoot attempt. Wrestles will separate. And reconnect center mat. Collar elbow tie up. Now they'll separate again. 39 seconds to go. Blaschke of Fenimore has a hand on the wrist, I believe. Now collar elbow. And they'll separate. Get back together. 23 seconds to go, second period.
Over in Westby, looks like Tyson Imhoff is going to be a sectional champion. He's on defeating Ashton Meister of Poinet 13-3. Live looking to what's happening in Division III. Sawyer Dannenberg up 5-4 on Waylon Hargrove of Aquinas. They're at 157 pounds. Winter Point continues to lead over there. 140 team points to Aquinas' 126.5 points. Ivor Grande Highland with a 115 points in third place.
Going to start the third period here in the championship match. Swears will be on the bottom, and he is down 1-0.
Broadcast brought to you by Midwest Builders Incorporated Fenimore, specializing in commercial and light industrial construction, building lasting relationships in the Tri-State area since 1992. Midwest Builders Incorporated of Fenimore.
4-2 now the score. Blaschke leading Swenson in the third place match. Now 2 points, no.
3-point takedown.
3-point takedown, thank you. 7-2 advantage. Fenimore's Nathan Blaschke, the senior, at 175 pounds in the third place match. 1-1 the score in the championship match between Swears and Heitmeyer. 1:14 remaining there.
Right. So this, an interesting weight class here today. Caden Davis did not make weight for Belmont Platteville. The number 2 ranked wrestler in the state did not make weight. That opened things up. But Maddox Goebel, who got beat here today, he will not be going to Cole Center either.
40 seconds left to go in the championship match. Tied score 1-1.
A good point. A couple of guys didn't maybe figure to be there today.
Yep.
Swears has got a double underhook in, trying to lift. Now he throws a Russian, tries a duck under. He's got the leg.
Takedown for Blaschke. It's now 7-3
No.
with 19 seconds.
Heitmeyer is able to fend off, and we're going to go to overtime in the championship match.
9 seconds remaining for Nathan Blaschke, leading 10-3, and on top of Ryder Swenson. So Blaschke from Fenimore wins the third place match.
Swears in on a single, but Heitmeyer has got a whizzer on. Heitmeyer loses the whizzer. Swears is trying to come out the back door. 25 seconds left to go in this overtime, and Swears is going to come out as your champion from Boston. There will be a wrestle back.
Nathan Blaschke will wrestle for second place.
Championship match of 190. Trey Utiloven, Belleville DeGlaris Monticello against Hayden Gillen from Boston Necedah. In the third place match, River Valley's Blake Brickle against Jordan Perkins of Wautoma Wild Rose.
And we'll pay a little bit more attention to the third place match. Give updates on the championship match here at 190. Fenimore leads here today with 91 team points. Closely behind them is Evansville with 74.5 team points. Dodgeville in third place with 71.5 team points. And British Sheen in fourth place with 58.5 team points. Brought to you by the Shoebox Scoreboard, presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. check back in over Division III in Westby. And it continues to be Middle Point leading Aquinas 143 team points to 126.5 team points to Iowa Grand Highlands 115 team points in third place. And in fourth place is Riverdale with 56.5 team points.
No score on mat 1 in the third place. They're in the neutral position. 50 seconds left to go. We're in a 190-pound weight class. Brickell from River Valley taking on Perkins from Watoma Wild Rose. Shot by Perkins into a double. Brickell counters it. And they back away from each other. Down to 15 seconds in this first period.
A 3-2 lead here in center mats. Championship match. Trey Udelhoven of Belleville Montesol New Glarus on top of Hayden Gillen of Massa Necedah.
Okay, end of the first period. Perkins' choice, he defers. Brickell decides to go neutral.
Broadcast brought to you by Wolf Scranton Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf Scranton Graphics of Lancaster.
Shoebox scoreboard update. Spring training, the Brewers' first outing of the year. 5-0 they trail in the fourth, but it's okay. Everybody's getting their work in today.
We should probably pack it up and go home.
Brickell, double leg shot. Perkins sprawls, goes heavy on the hips.
Put some respect on the defending Central champions, shall we?
Yeah, Grant Anderson, the newcomer, gave up 3 earned runs in 2/3 of an inning.
Now their season's done.
Put them in the pitching lab.
Put him in the pitching lab.
All right, they go out of bounds at 10 o'clock. Have a restart. They're in the neutral position. Second period, 1:15 left.
Look for the Reds to be good, though. In a near fall situation in the championship match.
Hayden Gillen.
And over on mat 1. Perkins is going to get the first points for the takedown. Second period leads 3-0 as they go out of bounds. 46 seconds left to go.
Hayden Gillen with the victory over Trey Udelhoven. The Massa Necedah contingent showing strong here today across the gym from us, filling up a section.
Perkins gives an escape. Excuse me. Yeah, Perkins gives an escape, and Brickell was just kind of turned around when he got the escape, and Perkins takes him right back down. Now leads 6-1. 30 seconds left to go in the second period.
Broadcast today brought to you by Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville, the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist. For new installation or service, check them out on Facebook or online at Bill's Plumbing and Heating WI.com. And by Moan's Milk Service of Montfort. Moan's has been hauling quality milks with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moan's Milk Service in Montfort.
10 seconds left to go in the second period. Perkins riding Brickell.
Local flavor coming up on mat number 2 for the championship at 2:15. Ross Christ of Darlington Blackhawk taking on Blake Thierry of Prairie du Chien.
Yeah, Thierry 48-3.
And it will be Monterano also from Belmont Platteville in that third place match.
Perkins will start on the bottom. in the third period. He leads Brickell 6-1. They go out of bounds, have a restart. Minute 48 left to go. There's the whistle. Perkins stands up. Brickell slides down to a single, puts Perkins back down. Brickell trying to pull his arm out. Perkins has kind of caught him. And Perkins tries a Granby, but doesn't get it. Perkins is up on top now. He's got Brickell and a half foot on the legs, but Brickell has Perkins' legs. Probably going to end up in a stalemate here. Nobody's going to gain any position, and we'll have a restart. There it is. Minute 6 left to go in this third period. Perkins from Watoma Wild Rose leading Brickell from River Valley 6-1.
Wrapping up 190 pounds here.
Whistle, Perkins stands up. Brickell lets him go. 7-1, 55 seconds left to go.
And if this score holds, there will be no wrestle back at 190.
Nope. Perkins is going to get a takedown to make it 10-1. 30 seconds left to go. It looks like Perkins from Watoma Wild Rose will defeat Blake Brickell from River Valley. 20 seconds left to go. Brickell is flat on his stomach. 10 seconds. And we're going to have a stoppage. They're going to call stalling on Perkins.
For our video feed, are you confident, Scott, they're not going to open back up mat 3 for wrestlebacks?
I would say no.
All right.
Over in Westby, looks like Lancaster's Nolan Wolf is on to the Cole Center. 190 pounds.
Perkins wins, salutes his peeps up in the bleachers.
So no wrestle back at 190.
Nope. So we move on to 215.
Broadcast brought to you by Scott Implement. Wishing all area wrestlers the best of luck during today's competition. Go to scottimplement.com to see all we have to offer and deal where the dealing's done.
Ross Chris, Darlington Blackhawk, Blake Theory of Prairie du Chien. The guys I've seen this year, a couple of my favorites out there right now. Fun to watch.
And coming up on the Consolation Championship match, Aaron Dungeon from Gale Electric, Trempealeau, Melrose, Mindoro, taking on Mason Mondrano from Belmont Platteville.
Mandrano and Dunnigan off the mat. They'll reconvene center, and Theory and Christ off the mat as well.
Those little kids might want to move.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the way of that.
There's some big humans out there right now.
Single leg by Dunnigan. Take Mandrano down. Mandrano trying to counter. And Will to avoid the takedown. Now he has a single leg. Mandrano back up. With Dunnigan, and now trying for the takedown himself, and he gets the takedown. Points does Mandrano.
And Blake Theory is going to get a takedown on Chris as they are on the edge of the mat at 1 o'clock. 35 seconds left to go in this first period.
Mandrano taking the up position. Will pick his man up and bring him down. Trying for a leverage pinning combination. Reversal points by Dunnigan, who gets around behind Mandrano. 3-2, Mandrano leads midway through period number 1 in the third place match at 215 pounds.
5 seconds left to go as Theory is trying to keep his foot in, and the period's going to end. He leads 3-0 over Chris.
Blake Thierry came into today with a 191-20 record, ranked first in the state, a 3-time state qualifier. His highest placing last year was third place.
4-2 now the score. Mandrano leading Dunnigan.
Broadcast brought to you by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialists. The pros at Brian's get the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repairs projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster.
Single leg takedown of Mandrano, but he does not allow the takedown points as he's able to reverse things and get the leg hooked up of Dunnigan. Official stops the match, 27 seconds to go, 4-2. Mason Mandrano, Belmont Platteville leading Aaron Dunnigan of Gale Electric, Trempealeau, Melrose, Mindoro.
A 4-0 lead for Blake Thierry here in the championship match over Ross Christ of Darlington Blackhawk.
And right now they're trying to get the clock started. And Theory and Chris are in the neutral position as Theory got an escape to start this second period. Theory trying to work around to get a takedown, and they're going to step out of bounds. The officials are going to confer to see how much time they're going to run off. I would say 10 seconds.
Broadcast brought to you by Guys Truck and Tractor for heavy-duty towing and recovery, reliable 24-hour roadside service and long-distance transports. Call on Guys Truck and Tractor in Kieler and guystruck.com. And by Carver's Hardwood Flooring. For hardwood flooring, stair installation, or refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, standard finisher in the Tri-State area. Carver's Hardwood Flooring in Benton.
5-2. With the second period just underway, Mason Mandrano, Belmont Platteville leading Aaron Dunnigan of Gale Electric, Trempealeau, Melrose, Mindoro.
All right, they ran off about 25 seconds. I didn't think it was that much, but they did. Theory leads 4-0 over Chris. Theory's got a Russian tie in, trying to work that tie into a trip. Chris?
Mandrano, was he a victim of a Greco-Roman thumb to the eye? They stop it up, they start it up again.
Chris?
Nothing intentional. What's that?
He's not happy about it.
Double leg attempt. Mandrano will counter, but he's going to be taken down. 3 points for Dunnigan, and we are tied at 5 in the second period of this third place match at 215 pounds.
Theory's going to get another takedown.
And Mandrano's dinged up. He's holding that left ankle. That's the last thing you want to see, and you hate to always see it, and you really hate to see it in this spot.
A check over Westby, 285-pound championship coming up. Grant Matthews of Riverdale taking on Bodie Brockhoff of Iowa Grand Highland for the sectional final over in Westby.
All
I'll tell
right.
you what, Grant Matthews is one of the more impressive wrestlers I've seen this year.
16 seconds left to go in the second period. Theory leads 7-0 over Chris. There's the whistle. Chris stands up. Theory brings him right back down. Works the one-on-one underhook. Now he slides off. Now he comes back to it. We got 3 seconds, 2, 1, and the end of the second period.
Broadcast brought to you by Krantz Auto Parts, your local hardware Hank and Napa dealer. See Rob Krantz and the crew at Krantz Auto Parts for full service repair in cars and light trucks too. Krantz Auto Parts of Fenimore. And by Bytech Resource Management, a greener way. Bytech Resource Management of Monroe.
Mandrano good to go and gets a point out of this deal. It's 6-5. Well, I don't know where the point came from, but it is 6-5 now. Mandrano advantage over Dunnigan of Gale Electric, Trempealeau, Melrose, Mindoro.
Okay, start the second period or third period. There'll be neutral between Theory and Chris. They're on the edge of the mat around 10 o'clock. Chris shoots in. Theory sprawls out. Heavy hips. Now he has a front headlock on, and they go out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the noon position on mat 1 as well. 6-5. Mandrano of Belmont Platteville leading Dunnigan. Gale Electric, Trempealeau, Melrose, Mindoro. A collar elbow tie up, center circle, 35 seconds remaining, period number 2, and a single leg attempt by Dunnigan. Mandrano trying to counter, grabs the right ankle.
Theory got into a single leg on Chris, trying to get the points. They're at 12 o'clock.
Mandrano.
And they're going to go out of bounds. No takedown. So we got 49 seconds left to go in this third period. Theory leads Chris 7-0.
And we will have the end of the second period. 6-5, Mandrano of Belmont Platteville leading Dunnigan. Get high, Melra Min.
Theory shoots in for a single leg, picks it, takes Chris down, 11-0. With 30 seconds left to go on as they're on the edge of the mat at about 8 o'clock.
6-5, Mandrano on top to start the third period. Standing up is Dunnigan. Mandrano will take him down. Minute 40 and ticking third period.
Down to 7 seconds left. Theory leading Chris 11-0. And that's where we're going to end. As time ends, Theory is going to be your champion. And Chris right now could possibly end up with the wrestle back if this third place score holds out.
Minute 13 to go. Mandrano up 6-5. Working on Dunnigan.
Brought to you by Russell Offices, here to assist your local legal representation. Call for a consultation to discuss personal injury, estate planning, family law, criminal defense, probate administration, and more. Proudly serving Southern Wisconsin. Russell Law Offices.
Minute to go. Mandrano top position. Trying to sit out of the bottom, but blocked by Mandrano is Dunnigan. He has a hammer lock on the left arm. Does Mandrano. Trying to turn him over, but rolling into it actually is Dunnigan with 33 seconds. Again, 6-5. One green, what? Well, we're tied at 6 now. And Mason Mandrano arguing his case, but I have a feeling it's not going to change.
Yeah, illegal move.
Illegal move by Mandrano. 6-all now. Mandrano of Belmont Platteville and Dunnigan Gilretrick Trempealeau.
All tied at 6.
Mandrano in the upper position. 31 seconds. Trying to stand up Dunnigan. Mandrano brings him back down now, trying for a reversal. Is he in bounds? Is he not? Out of bounds, the call. Oh, then they do give 1 point to Dunnigan. So now Mandrano's going to have to come back with 21 seconds to go. Neutral position as they go at it. Mandrano down 1. Trying for a shoot. Dunnigan blocks with 12 seconds. Mandrano trying to be aggressive. They get out of bounds at the 11 o'clock position, and they'll reset with 8 seconds to go. Seven seconds. 6 seconds. Mandrano tries to shoot. Dunnigan counters. Mandrano again. Dunnigan holds him off, and Dunnigan will hold off Mason Mandrano of Belmont Platteville. 7-6 in the third place match at 215 pounds.
And
no wrestle back.
Yep, no wrestle back. Broadcast today is brought to you in part by McNett Electric of Belmont. They can assist you with all your electrical needs. Chip and his crew at McNett Electric are on call and ready to help you with your agriculture, business, and commercial needs. McNett Electric in Belmont.
Coming up on your championship match at 285, it's going to be Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien taking on Dalton Wolf from Fenimore. There's a start. They tie up in the middle.
Simmons and Wolf hooking up. Mat 2. Darlington Blackhawks, Caden Drake wrestling for third place. The sophomore against Jackson Meyer, sophomore from Neilsville, Greenwood, Loyal.
Minute 30. First period, still in the neutral position.
Wrestlers out of bounds, feet in the circle, but the hands of Meyer were to the hardwood of the gym floor. And that's not considered in bounds even if your opponent's feet are. I'm assuming that's the ruling where the official pointed. The wrestling cheerleaders doing their thing.
Still no score, neutral position, 50 seconds left to go in the first period in the championship match between Wolf and Simmons.
Caden Drake, Darlington Blackhawk. Shoot, there's a single leg. Their headgear went flying. They'll continue to wrestle without it.
Down to 30 seconds left to go. Championship match. They're in the middle of the mat in a neutral position.
Meyer leaning on Blake. Meyer will get the headgear. Well, they're both Warriors. Who's who? Green. Oh, great. All right. Now I got it. You go by the ankle bracelet when you can't tell anything else, right?
Yeah, that's what we've been doing.
And
welcome to the party, RJ.
Well,
I understand that part of it, but I haven't gotten to this point where I've had two guys that I can't tell who's who.
We'll come to the end of the first period. Simmons' choice, and he will choose down. So Wolf will start on top the second period.
Broadcast fatigue. You got to be in shape to wrestle. You got to be in shape to call wrestling, for crying out loud.
Yeah, especially next weekend. It's you rely on all those little details to make it through.
Simmons stands up. Wolf has got the cradle on, but Simmons is able to stop it and falls right on top of Wolf. He's got Wolf on his back, working a pin. Wolf is trying to come off. He's fighting it. Trying to rotate his hips around. And Simmons has got his arm underneath the shoulder of Wolf, keeping him from getting pinned. Now he slides it.
3-0 lead for Caden Drake over on mat number 1.
Start of the third period. Yep, Drake leading Meyer 3-0. It's nice to finally see the front of the jersey. The NGL on Meyer is not. It's not going to lie. It's Neilsville Greenwood Loyal.
You got it.
Okay.
Also, not going to lie.
Not going to lie.
Okay, we're down to 50 seconds. Wolf is still working to get off his back. Simmons is trying to pin him. Simmons goes parallel. Wolf almost gets out of it. Simmons gets back to being perpendicular. And there it is, pin.
Wow.
So Simmons is going to be your champion at 285.
A double leg takedown by Drake, and he will get the 3 points awarded. It was awarded to Meyer.
Interesting.
You saw what I saw, right?
I did. We
All
both
right.
looked over at the same time.
4-3, Drake leading Meyer.
All right. Broadcast today brought to you by Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and Sloans.com.
Well, if we're wrong, misery loves company. So 4-3, Drake.
Yeah, they usually get it right, so.
Nobody at the table tried to correct them. Coaches aren't screaming.
Yep.
Just idiots up here in the broadcast booth, that's all. .51 seconds to go, second period. 4-3, Drake for Darlington Blackhawk leading Meyer of Neillsville, Greenwood, Loyal. I knew the acronym.
I don't think
Couldn't remember the towns.
I don't think I've been to any 3 of those towns.
I don't believe I have either.
Oh, you guys. We played Loyal while I was in high school football. I interviewed for a principal job in Greenwood and wrestled against Neillsville when I was coaching at Eau Claire North.
Well, you're more traveled than we are.
That's 3/4 of the cycle. What's next? 6-3 now on the takedown. Drake from Darlington Blackhawk leading Meyer from Neillsville, Greenwood, Loyal. Closing seconds of the second period in the third place match at 285 pounds as they await wrestlebacks coming up next, right?
Yep. Yeah, so track wrestling's wrong. I think that's... They've got Caden Drake loaded in as the green. So Drake trails 6-3.
Yeah.
Yep. I think you had it right, RJ. I was just saying track wrestling has it reversed. Heading to the third period here. Jackson Meyer on top of Caden Drake.
That explains our confusion on the 3-point takedown.
Yes. Wrestlers separate around the 9 o'clock position on the mat. Head to head. Drake shot, defended. Back on his feet at 110 to work with here for Caden Drake. Trying to keep his season alive. Just a sophomore. Jackson Meyer, also a sophomore. Drake back in and on shots, and it's Meyer who gets the takedown. Spins around. 10-3 now for Jackson Meyer. Approaching 40 seconds, third period.
And a pin.
And there will be a wrestleback.
In 5 minutes and 27 seconds, the pin by Jackson Meyer over Caden Drake.
I believe, right, Scott?
Yep.
Yep.
Which means it'll be, thank goodness they cut it down to half hour. So 10 after 4 before they can wrestle.
Well, let's hope these matches go slow.
That's why that's why I liked last night with the girls sectional. They did one mat. They let the times catch up, and then the last 2 matches they did 2 mats.
On mat 2, it's Bryce Buxton, senior from Cuba City Benton Southwestern, in a wrestleback, which makes it a second place match at 132 pounds against Cabe Wiseman, senior from Adams Friendship.
And the winner of this match will be the second place finisher. And the way things are done now, the way if you come out 1, 2, 3, it's all reseeded anyway when you get to state. So, and I've already seen a third place finisher from one sectional one year get seated in the top 4.
And a near fall position. Oh, it's a pinfall. So Buxton's going to lose, which will put Wiseman in second place and Buxton in third, correct?
Yep.
132 wrestleback is complete. And out of area wrestling now on mat number 1. Broadcast today brought to you by Boss Electric. Call Brad, Adrian, and Josh Busher at Boss Electric.
Bouse.
Bouse?
Yep.
Thank you. At
You're
Bouse
welcome.
Electric, Lancaster, and Fenimore.
Okay, coming up on mat 2 wrestleback is going to be Mason Hurd from Perdesheen taking on Nathan Johnson from Dodgeville.
Broadcast also brought to you by WCC Brands, Custom Apparel in Kieler, and at WCC-brands.com.
Both are juniors. Close to identical records.
So Scott, up at Westby, that's what they've done is they've moved to one mat for the wrestlebacks underway.
Yep, it's sometimes easier that way. Hurd picks up Johnson in a double, but Johnson counters it. This time Hurd does get him tripped down and gets a 3-point takedown as they are on the edge of the mat at 1 o'clock. Hurd still has his foot inbounds, trying to work Johnson with a cradle. Johnson trying to get back up to its base. Hurd is trying to lock up the cradle, but they are out of bounds. We'll have a restart.
Colton Bolig is leading Coda Perney 9-3. This wrestleback for second place over there on 113. And Perney had a chance there, but Bolig spins out of it, and he'll get the takedown.
50 seconds left to go in 138. Wrestle back. Johnson's going to get an escape. Neutral. Hurd leads 3-1. There's an underhook by Johnson as he tried to get a single leg. Now he's trying to trip. He comes back down with a single leg. Lifts Hurd up. Hurd steps his leg down and breaks the hold, and they go out of bounds. So 30 seconds left to go in this first period. Hurd leads 3-1.
12-3 lead for Colton Bolig over on mat number 1, 113 pounds.
They tie up in the middle of the mat. Down to 20 seconds in the first period. Each one kind of pushing each other back and forth. A little snap down by Johnson. Down to 10 seconds. Break apart. And that's the way the first period is going to end. Hurd leads Johnson 3-1. Flip the coin. Hurd's choice. And the coaches are telling them to go down neutral. So Hurd will go down in the bottom. Johnson on top. There's the whistle. Hurd tries to stand up, does stand up. Johnson tries to pick the leg and trip him. And by that, he kind of falls back on himself. Hurd is going to pick up the reversal. Makes the score 5-1. Steps in the leg, working the arm, trying to Turk. Reaches across. Johnson trying to get back to his base. Hurd has got the leg hook. Now Johnson's able to slide up. Gets his leg unhooked from Hurd. Sits. Hurd working possibly to get that tilt in. He's blocking the leg. 50 seconds left to go in the second period. And now we're going to get stalling call on Hurd. 50 seconds left to go in the second period. Hurd leads 5-1 over Johnson.
Working through wrestlebacks here for second place. Broadcast today brought to you in part by People's State Bank. For personal, home, business, and ag loans, visit one of their convenient area locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. and by Gary's Pest Control in Dickeyville. Gary's Pest Control salutes our local athletes. Gary's Pest Control, over 40 years of professional, friendly service.
Okay, we have a restart now. Johnson stands up, whizzers. Hurd tries to pick the leg up. Johnson's going to get the escape. Makes the score 5-2. Hurd's got a tight waist in. Johnson tries to throw, doesn't get it. Hurd picks him up and puts him down for a takedown. 8-2.
Local matchup coming. It's going to be Oliver Harkis of Belmont Platteville taking on Hudson Sebastian Opelt, who was defeated by Hawken Peterson in a bit of a tense ending to that one.
And we're going to end the second period. It is now 12-2 as Hurd had Johnson locked up in that tilt. Okay, they're going to start in a neutral position.
And we are underway at mat number 1.
Discussing the score here, I do believe it should be 12-2. They just haven't put up the near fall points yet.
Sebastian Opelt on top here, 3-0 over Belmont Platteville's Oliver Harkis. £144.
All right, now they got the score up. Okay, there's a start, restart. Okay. Neutral position. Johnson's down 12-2.
Still a 3-0 lead for Sebastian Opelt.
There's a shot by Hurd. Johnson picks it out. They're on the edge of the mat around 2 o'clock.
4 near fall points for Sebastian Opelt. Also from Neilsville, Greenwood, Loyal.
Okay, they go out of bounds at 2 o'clock. Have a restart. Minute 26 left to go in the second period. Johnson's down 12-2.
Broadcast today brought to you by Donnie's Tire and Auto. Call the only hooker in town for 24-hour towing service at 568-3014. 568-3014. Your home for excellent car care is Donnie's Tire and Auto in Dickeyville.
Down to under a minute now. Neutral position on mat 2 between Hurd and Johnson.
And a near fall over on mat 1. As Harkis.
No, Johnson had caught Hurd on his back with a takedown, but couldn't hold Hurd on his back. But he will pick up 2 near fall and make the score 12-7 with 34 seconds left to go. Johnson tries a 3/4 Nelson, can't get Hurd to come up down. 27 seconds, and they go out of bounds. Johnson caught him, but couldn't keep him on his back.
Move to the second period. Hudson Sebastian Opelt on top of Oliver Harkis, 11-0.
Johnson will do the optional start, give him the escape, and now he tries to head throw again. 15 seconds left to go. If he catches it, he could tie the score.
Another pinning combination for Sebastian Opelt.
Johnson will fall short. Hurd's going to win 13-7.
Harkis loses by tech fall.
So we go all the way up to 157 for the next wrestle back. On mat 2, it's going to be Gunnar Johnson from Gail Ettrick Trempolo, Melrose Mindoro, taking on Prairie du Chien.
Bryce Lenzendorf.
Bryce Lenzendorf.
Fenimore's Nathan Blaschke on mat 1 against Landon Heitmeyer of Portage. And a single leg shoot by Blaschke. Still trying for the takedown as they will battle at the 10 o'clock position on the mat. And Heitmeyer countered Blaschke well on the single leg attempt. Now they're both out of bounds. They'll reset with 1:26 to go first period. Collar elbow tap there, and there's boy, nearly fell into a bad spot as Lenzendorf shot ahead on mat 2. Nearly had Johnson on his back. It's a takedown though for Lenzendorf, who leads 3-0. A minute into the first period. Still scoreless in the first period. Same timeline between Nathan Blaschke of Fenimore, Landon Heitmeyer of Portage on mat number 1.
Lenzendorf's gonna let Johnson go. Makes the score 3-1. He shoots in for a single. It's on the edge of the mat around 11 o'clock. Johnson catches Lenzendorf in a head throw, has him on his back, on the edge of the mat, but he still has 1 foot in. Working for that pin, Lenzendorf's trying to drag Johnson out. Johnson's got his 1 foot in. Can't quite get that foot dragged. Now he's got it out.
Boy, he held that line for a long time, Scott.
Yes, he did. And actually, time is going to run out, so
Yeah,
Lenzendorf was saved both ways. Foot being dragged out with time running out.
blood timeout on mat 1. The convenient stretch to 4:10. It's our latest known wrestle back, right?
It is. The last one actually is 4:10.
Nothing else between this and that, right?
Nope.
Well, we can take care of our Edward Jones Result Management postgame right up until that point, probably.
We sure can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we'll have a start. Lenzendorf is down to start the second period. He's trying to stand up. And they're going to call potentially dangerous, so we'll have a restart. There's the restart. Lenzendorf sits. Tries to gain wrist control. Kicks the leg up. Johnson's trying to tilt, doesn't get it. Johnson takes Lenzendorf back to his stomach. Johnson's working the legs, trying to get that arm up into a guillotine, doesn't get it. Now he tries the Turk. Lenzendorf squirms out.
Blaschke starts top position as they restart.
And Lenzendorf catches Johnson in a roll, but Johnson's able to get off his back real quick without giving up any back points. So Lenzendorf is still losing 8-5 with 50 seconds left to go in the second period.
Blaschke locked up the upper bodies with Heitmeyer of Portage in the third place, it's a second place match in the wrestleback on mat number 1.
40 seconds left to go. Johnson gets an escape. Score is now Johnson 9, Lenzendorf 5.
Now nearly a pinning combination, however, off the mat, out of bounds at the 11 o'clock position, and they'll head back center mat, 1:18 to go second period between Blaschke and Heitmeyer.
Down to 15 seconds in the second period. They're in a neutral position. Johnson leads 9-5.
Blaschke and Heitmeyer locked up. Collar elbow tie up about the 9 o'clock position. They'll separate now, re-engage. 45 seconds to go in the second period. Again, 4-0. Heitmeyer leading Blaschke. Second place wrestleback, 175 pounds.
All right, they'll start the third period in neutral after Lenzendorf gives the optional point for escape. 10-5 Johnson.
Seven seconds dwindling down here as period 2 comes to a close. Again, with Heitmeyer leading Nathan Blaschke of Fenimore 4-0 going into the third period. And Blaschke is identified as having some blood on him, so they'll have a blood timeout on 1.
Johnson and Lenzendorf go out of bounds. 1:09 left to go. They're still in the neutral in the third period here. Johnson leads 10-5.
We do have one more wrestleback that will carry. That's a 4:10 due to time restrictions. Dalton Wolf wrestling in that wrestleback.
Johnson gets called for stalling. 40 seconds left to go. Neutral position. There's a shot by Lenzendorf. Johnson sprawls out. There's another shot. Now there's a point. Lenzendorf picks up a stalling point. They are on the side of the mat around 5 o'clock. Johnson has got like a wizard, now spins out, goes to the front, just kind of hanging on and go out of bounds.
Minute and a half to go on mat 1, and Blaschke tries for the single leg. Being blocked now, no points awarded as Heitmeyer escapes. 1:15 to go, third period. 4-0 Heitmeyer leading Nathan Blaschke of Fenimore.
Lenzendorf goes right after him. There's another point. If he can get a takedown, it will be tied. Johnson's not giving him anything.
Ooh.
And
Oh, time ran out.
No.
They gave it to him.
They gave it to him.
Wow.
Overtime.
At the buzzer.
Yep, 10-10.
.49 seconds to go on mat 1. Heitmeyer 4, Blaschke of Fenimore nothing. Tries to hook the arm and throw it. Fireman's carry attempt and goes to a single leg instead. And now a 3-point takedown awarded to Heitmeyer. 7-0 Heitmeyer leading Blaschke of Fenimore. Second place wrestleback match at 175 pounds. 24 seconds to go.
Lenzendorf in for a single, doesn't get it. Comes back up with the underhook. Tries an underhook whizzer. Johnson is trying to hip over. Right now, neither one is given any ground. Lenzendorf is able to step over, pick the ankle, and it's got Johnson down, but Johnson's got Lenzendorf's leg. Can't quite get it. Yep.
They've gone to the time limit, and Heitmeyer wins second place. Nathan Blaschke for Fenimore settles for third, but off to state regardless is Blaschke of Fenimore.
And there's Lenzendorf. Coach talked the official into a takedown. And Lenzendorf will pick it up with
That was exciting. I know there was some recency bias there, but maybe a nominee for our Wolf Scranton Graphics match of the meet.
Believe that's certainly in the conversation. Yep.
I've already got mine.
You already got yours?
I think I know I might have it too, actually. But, well, we do have about 10 minutes here. We have one more wrestleback we'll be covering, but this will give us a chance to start cycling through some of our post-match breaks. And we're going to be starting to think about our Edward Jones Reeves Wealth Management post-match show. But we will take a break here as we've got a few minutes before Dalton Wolf is back on the mats. Although no longer loaded on track wrestling, so I don't know. I guess we'll.
Clear mat 3 only, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
They've got Wolf and Jackson loaded up here is coming up next on mat 2.
All right. Sounds good. Well, we are wrapping up things here, but one more match to go, but we've got time for a break. Catch our breaths as well. Listening to high school wrestling Division II sectionals on Extreme 107.1 FM and X1071.com and our Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel. And welcome back to Wisconsin Dells High School. Brad Richardson, R.J. Osterhaus, and Scott Tolsman with you here all day long as things are nearing an end. We have one more wrestleback. That's Dalton Wolf taking on Jackson Meyer of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal. And that's at 4:10, so they just got to wait that time restriction there, and we'll be definitely covering that one. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. We've been in the Wolf Construction broadcast booth all day long here. Great accommodations at Wisconsin Dells High School. Appreciate Trina Slack and their staff here at Wisconsin Dells High School. We'll take another break here as we are expecting here another. And our final wrestle back, Dalton Wolf of Fenimore, trying to get second place here at 285. We'll take a break. This is Wrestling on Extreme 107.1 FM and X1071.com and the Queen Bee YouTube channel. And we are back at Wisconsin Dells High School. Looking forward to this 285 wrestleback between Dalton Wolf and Jackson Meyer. That is going to be happening at 4:10. And we will take our last 2-minute break here before that match happens. We'll have the match and then go right into our Edward Jones Reeves Wealth Management post-match show. You're listening to High School Wrestling on Extreme 107.1 FM and X1071.com and on our Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel.
All right, we're coming back where he started the wrestle back at 285, and Dalton Wolf will catch his opponent with a throw. No near fall points, but he gets the takedown. Meyer does get the escape, so Wolf right now leads 3-1 at 285. First period, a minute left to go.
Looks like things have wrapped up over in Westby, and Aquinas, the sectional champion, 153.5 points to Mineral Point's 151.5 points. So a 2-point difference there. So some quality wrestling over at Westby. Iowa Grand Highland, a good showing here today with 126.5 team points.
All right, 35 seconds left to go in this final wrestle back. Wolf leads Meyer 3-1. First period. Down to 20 seconds. Both kind of tying up and pushing each other around. There's an underhook by Meyer, trying to lift and trip Wolf. Doesn't get it, and the period's going to end. So we're going to go into the second period. Wolf wins choice. He's going to decide to go neutral. So start of the second period. Neutral. Wolf leads 3-1 over Meyer. Heavy hand by Wolf. Meyer gets the underhook. Tries to reach down, and Wolf launches Meyer with a lateral. Puts him on his back and gets the win with a pin in the second period. So Wolf is going to end up in your second place. So Fenimore is your second place qualifier at 285. So that pretty much ends the full day of wrestling here at Wisconsin Dells at Division II Sectional.
All right. Dalton Wolf waits his time. He gets second place, and he'll be wrestling next weekend as well with his Fenimore teammates at state. We will take our last break here of our post-match and then just wrap everything up when we come back. We'll run down the results and hand out some hardware of our own as well as we look forward to the match of the meet and our tough man of the match, the MVP of today's action. Our Grant Regional Health Center People Save Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Our final break here in our Edward Jones Reeves official Wealth Management post-match show. You've been listening to Division II Wrestling Sectionals on Extreme 107.1 FM and X1071.com and watching and listening on our Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel. And back here at Wisconsin Dells High School, Brad Richardson, R.J. Osterhaus, and Scott Tolsman wrapping things up here, officially starting our Edward Jones Reeves Wealth Management post-match show. Well, let's run through results. We want to do that real quick, and then we'll hand out some hardware.
All right, let me get to the results here. Sure.
I can get started here with 106 if you want. We just go back and forth maybe here a little bit.
Okay.
So, at 106 pounds, it was champion Colin Frey of Evansville. Owen Dorshort of Lodi takes second place, and Carson Bassett of Fenimore in third place.
All right, at 113 is Coda Perney from Gale Ettrick Trempolo Melrose Medora taking third. Colton Bowling of Evansville second, and your champion is Shane Rashan of Dodgeville.
At 120 pounds, third place goes to Briar Caves of Lodi. Ethan Haiti of Richland Center takes second. And in first place is Colton Koss of Gale Ettrick Trempolo Melrose Mindoro.
At 126, Evan Curtis of Cuba City Benton Southwestern is third. Rhett Spurley of Dodgeville second. And your sectional champion is Blake Endress of Belleville Monticello New Glarus.
At 132 pounds, it was Bryce Buxton of Cuba City Benton Southwestern taking third place. Caleb Wiseman of Adams Friendship taking second place. And your champion for the sectional 132, Sawyer Ostrom of Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards.
At 138, third place goes to Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville. Second place goes to Mason Hurd of Perdesheen. And your sectional champion is Dylan Weigel of Belmont Platteville.
144 pounds, third place finisher Oliver Harkis of Belmont Platteville. He'll be wrestling at state next weekend. In second place, Hudson Sebastian Opelt of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal. And in first place, Hawken Peterson of Dodgeville, your sectional champ at 144.
All right, at 150, third place is Siler Zanzevich. I haven't had a call it all day today, and I knew I'd goof it up. From Fenimore, sorry. Second place is Braden Dorshort of Lodi, and your sectional champion is Owen Sefrud from Darlington Blackhawk.
At 157 pounds, it was Gunnar Johnson of Gaelectric Trempealeau Melrose Mindoro taking third place. Pretty Sheen's Bryce Lenzador placed second. And Danny Heiser of Evansville, your sectional champ at 157.
At 165, third place goes to Jacob Luchterhand of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal. Second place goes to Landon Bush of Cuba City Benton Southwestern. And your champion, sectional champion, is Tristan Stout of Fenimore.
At 175 pounds, Nathan Blaschke of Fenimore takes third place. Landon Heitmeyer Portage places second. And in first place, sectional champion Espen Sweers of Mauston Nisita.
At 190, third place is Jordan Perkins of Watoma Wild Rose. Second place goes to Trey Udehoven of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. And your sectional champion is Hayden Gillen of Mauston Nisita.
At 215 pounds, third place goes to Gaelectric Trempealeau Melrose Mindoro Aaron Dunnigan. Second place, Darlington Blackhawks Ross Christ. And your sectional champion at 215 pounds is Blake Thierry of Pretty Sheen.
And at 285, third place goes to Dalton Wolf of Fenimore. I think that's should be the other way around. I'm going to start all over. Third place, because they haven't updated it yet.
Yeah.
Third place is Jackson Meyer of Neilsville Greenwood Loyal. Your second place is Dalton Wolf of Fenimore. And your sectional champion is Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien.
All right, results from Division II in Wisconsin Dells. So, RJ, do you want to be part of other awards, or? Yeah, we've got a couple of awards here to hand out as we wrap up our coverage here at Wisconsin Dells. That's our Tough Man of the Match and our Match of the Meet. Again, over in Westby, it was Aquinas eking out Mineral Points by 2 points on the team standings over there. So hotly contested over there. And Fenimore as a team victorious over here is a little bit closer. And Fenimore takes the crown here today with 99 team points. Pretty Sheen in second with 81.5 points.
Yeah, the only thing is the teams don't, the points now don't matter.
Yep.
But yet it still is interesting to see how you do.
Yep. Kind of shows your strength of your day there for sure. So.
Yes, it does.
All right. Let's start with our Match of the Meet. And then we'll award our Tough Man of the Match. So our Match of the Meet brought to you by Wolfland Graphics in Lancaster.
I am going to go with the 113-pound match between Shane Rashan and Colton Bolig. Granted, I've been around that a little bit more with Shane being Dodgeville, but Shane's only losses have come to Colton Bolig.
Yep.
And Shane was able to revenge those two losses and defeat Bolig
by pin
today. Yep.
Yeah, I had that written down early on, so I'm going to co-sponsor that one. RJ, any other thoughts other than our last match that just...
I'm going to say apologies to the Haiti and Birchman matchup, the semifinal at 120 pounds at Haiti 151. I enjoyed watching that match with the backgrounds of the two and the athleticism. But yeah, you guys 2-1, you got me.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, a fun wrestle back, though, with Bryce Lenzendorf getting that late takedown here just moments ago at 157 pounds.
And overtime, yep.
Wins it in overtime. So a lot of great action here today. Brought to you by Wolf Scranton Graphics of Block Office Square in Lancaster. Wolf offers full service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf Scranton Graphics of Lancaster. Well, our Tough Man of the Match. I tell you what, there's a lot of tough men out there today and a lot of state tickets punched here today. What are you guys' thoughts on maybe somebody who impressed you the most here today?
I am going with Tristan Stout from Fenimore, and I'm just going to look it up.
Yeah, his mat time today was...
His mat time was very short.
Yep.
Well, he's got a big week coming up. He wasn't going to waste any time out there, guys.
Yep. So when I look at this. He went after it, did everything he needed to do, and
that's the name of the game. I am 100% with you on that.
Yep. I had him written down as well. So short math time here today for Tristan Stelt, victorious here today. He'll go for state title number 3 this upcoming week. Brought to you by Wolf Construction of Lancaster. Todd Wolf and his crew pride themselves in providing full service to their customers at the highest quality. Wolf Construction of Lancaster. Well, we're just about wrapping up things here from Wisconsin Dells upcoming here on our Queen Bee radio station. Boy, we've got a full week, maybe one of our fullest weeks of the year. It starts off Monday, the Greg Gard Show on AM 1590 WPVL, 6:05. Ooh, got to talk about that loss to Oregon today. That won't be fun. Couple boys basketball games. Dodgeville at Cuba City. And that'll be Matthew Ganinin taking that one. So he's getting out of his middle points range and hitting Dodgeville versus Cuba City. And then I think we do have a Illinois high school quarterfinal, Pearl City at Galena, a 6:40 pregame and 7 o'clock first tip. And Steve Pressegard making his trip down to Illinois on Monday. Of course, a full week of high school athletics both in Wisconsin and Illinois. And we'll pick back up our wrestling coverage Thursday as Scott, Chuck, and I. Actually, I won't be there on Thursday. I'll be there on Friday. But, of course, we'll have coverage full day on Thursday and through the tournaments at the Kohl Center. Well,
Keep
gentlemen,
posted to our on-air and socials for everything else coming up. Yep, it's going to be a busy week.
Absolutely. One of the busiest of the year for sure. The next 2 weeks as we've got all these sports converging as their postseasons are underway.
yeah, I was really hoping I get a girl qualified to really make my days real busy, but unfortunately I didn't, so I'll just be announcing radio.
Yep, sounds good. We'll be happy to have you. So we want to thank you for listening. It's been a great day here at Wisconsin Dells, and of course, lots of action coming up here this week. And we'll catch you wrestling-wise at the Kohl Center on Thursday. For R.J. Osterhaus and Scott Tolzman, I'm Brad Richardson. I want to thank you for listening here today. It's been a pleasure broadcasting high school wrestling from the Wisconsin Dells. This has been a broadcast of Extreme 107.1 FM and X1071.com. And you've been listening and watching on our YouTube channel, Queen Bee Radio YouTube channel as well. Have yourselves a great night, and we'll catch you guys real soon on a radio station near you. Have yourself a nice night. Thanks for listening.